some more pear?
Yeah, come on.
Thank you.
You're not gonna look at your card. How you gonna know if you can beat my straight flush?
Unbeatable.
The 10 of spades, the jack of spades, queen of spades, the king of spades. A possible royal flush.
What's going on, everybody? It's Tuesday night's main event. Shout out to Alaska Jeff for inserting himself into his own meme. But he did add a few more names in there. But I see everybody's giving Alaska Jeff shout outs for that intro. It's really that was the first thing Ryan noticed.
Yeah. I immediately saw it.
He's the most prominent person, too. Like, you see his name over everybody's name.
Yeah.
He didn't tuck himself in the back, right? He was very much in the center. So Alaska Jeff, making sure he gets that name recognition.
He's coming for Drunk 3PO. That's what he's doing. It's gonna be Alaska Jeff versus Drunk 3PO for who can shill them theirself the most. So
I was really that Maverick clip. I was really trying to figure out where he was gonna go with that. I was like, he wins that card game. How's he gonna make? Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
I really didn't see that coming at all.
Yeah. That was good. Well, see, I sent him a video one night and it was taking him a lot longer than it should have, but it was all because he's like, I have an idea. I don't know if you're going to like it. And it was the Maverick scene. And I'm like, holy shit, this is so good. This is really so good. Yeah. So
Really good.
He did a great job on that one. So shout out to him. How's everybody doing tonight? It's Tuesday night's main event. We got a few things to talk about. We're going to talk about the Little Mermaid Backlash, which is kind of crazy. I was just on with Drew Hernandez, and we were talking about it, and it's hard to process, like 1.6 million downvotes at the time of this video being made, and that is crazy. This is gonna surpass Rings of Power's trailer at 1.9. I mean, it's gonna hit 2 million, and then who knows from there. And there's a few things to talk about. We've got a TikTok video we're gonna react to as well, and then we're gonna talk about Rings of Power and Cobra Kai. We're gonna talk about Cobra Kai. So Ryan Kennel, RK Outpost, how you doing, buddy?
I'm tired, man. There's so much crap to talk about. And usually I like go pretty hard on the weekends, and then Monday is my one day of kind of reprieve where I have a lot of videos that I released that were recorded on my stream and stuff. But now I'm doing reviews for House of the Dragon on Monday afternoons, and we got Monday Evening Quarterback back on Sports Wars. So yesterday, I think I released 4 videos on my channel, 3 videos in a stream on Sports Wars, a stream on my live channel. So there's so much shit to talk about right now, which is a good thing, but man, it's a lot going on.
It is a lot. And yeah, we had 5 Geeks Gamers streams going on last night, pretty much all at the same time. Well, there was supposed to be 4, and then Jay heard, wait, I want to get Park Hopping involved in this. So Jay's like, I'm going to go live too.
Yeah, I went a little early. I figured, why not?
Yeah, it was good. It was good. And I got to beat down Dan and Tommytron with a whale penis bone. Thank you, Jay Schwalbach, for that one. Gave it Jay Schwalbach's It's already got demonetized on the Clips channel. Jay Hillstrom tried to upload a video with it, with me, that whole clip of it, but it's got demonetized, so we'll have to work on that. But either way, Josiah
Are you holding a
rises.
whale's penis?
Yeah, It's a walrus. I'm sorry, a walrus.
Walrus.
It's a walrus.
I'm pretty sure it was a walrus penis.
That makes it different.
You know what?
Yeah,
Huge penis.
I'll go get it right now, Josiah.
Yeah, I don't think you can pick up a whale penis. To be honest.
Blue whales have like 18-inch cocks or something.
Yeah, they're huge and they're really
not
heavy.
18 foot. Sorry,
Yeah,
not 18
yeah.
inch. 18
We
foot.
talked. Yeah, there's a guy that has a penis museum in like somewhere,
Sweden?
Iceland.
Yeah,
He has like a
that
huge penis
same
on the wall.
National Geographic.
yeah.
I wonder if the schools go there for educational purposes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Field
he has
trip
a lot of
Listen,
penises.
listen,
He
listen.
has a guy's
Listen.
penis in there. Yeah.
Diversity is my middle name at Geeks and Gamers. And if you tune into Bragging Rights, this is the diversity you're going to get. Someone full screen me really quick. So Bragging Rights is started out as a show that was supposed to be about retro gaming and retro toys and us comparing, but because of Dan Vask, the piece of shit that he is, he had a whalebone. So now I busted out these walrus penis bones. And I won the round. But not only that, because diversity is our middle name here at Geeks and Gamers. So if you tune into Bragging Rights, not only will you get that, but you'll also get this. And this is awesome right here. Michael Keaton Batman. That is freaking cool as hell. Like the detail is insane. So that is awesome. So that's what you get from Bragging Rights. Okay.
You just need Michael Keaton's penis and you'll have the whole
Yeah, I
collection.
was gonna say, yeah. You gotta blend. I was waiting for him to be like, and Michael Keaton's penis. They're selling them like hotcakes in Hollywood right now.
This is all Dan Vask's fault. Like, I mean, if you watch yesterday's show, and it's still up here on the channel, so you can go watch it. But yeah, Dan was struggling yesterday. He was like coming up with stories about childhood memories about this. Like, he brought his childhood Super Nintendo into it to try to win around, and he was telling this story about how it's connected to him, and there's this energy, and we're like, bro, I can go get my fucking Super Nintendo that I played on as a kid too. That's not going to help win the round. But Dan, he's struggling at this point. He doesn't have a whole lot going for him in life, so he really wants to win Bragging Rights, and I understand that. But Drunk 3PO, that's a nice hat you're wearing, Drunk 3PO. That's a nice hat.
I love it.
Geeks and Gamers 221B. Go check it out if you want
everywhere.
you some merch. Yeah, you have been rocking it. I got to give Jay credit. He shills his stuff a lot, but he's been shilling that Geeks and Gamers hat a lot. Man, he's been everywhere with it. So
I hope a lot of people have it on when we see them in October. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. So
mods will be dropping links and everything. So
yeah,
how you doing,
awesome
Jay?
hat, man. Get the hat. Things are good, man. Things are really good. We're in the Halloween season now here in Orlando, so it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun going on. So I'm enjoying it. I mean,
Week of a life.
It's pretty, not so much, but it's almost.
That just shows you Ryan's autism. Then the time you said that, he was the only one that picked up on it. That was like a year and a half ago. You were just like,
didn't I tweet it out?
Everything's great. Everything's great. Everything's great. I've had the week of a life, and Ryan's like, the week of a life.
Yeah. Well, I think people understood what I was trying to say, and that's the most important.
No, it's
Ryan
not.
also came into my House of Dragon review, and it was like disastrous.
House of the Dragon.
Yeah, there you go. So I tried my best, but it's like
I see Jay's doing a live review of House of the Dragon, and I just got done doing mine, so come and check and see what he's saying. And first thing he says, he mispronounces Targaryen, over and over and over again, multiple times, to the point where Lee's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? You're having a stroke."
I kept calling that guy Colton, and his name is Cole.
Yeah, it's Kristen Cole. Yeah,
Kristen Cole. I was like, Colton here. I was like, yeah, it was bad. I need to get a cheat sheet or another screen with everyone's name. So, I mean, don't get me started with Halle Berry's Little Mermaid. I kept calling it that all day. So it's like, I was like, yeah, well, I was on Twitch the past few days. I'm like, man, Halle Berry and the Little Mermaid. What do you guys think? Everyone's like, it's not her name. It's Haley Bailey. I was like, oh.
It's funny because there was somebody that came into my comment section who was like, honestly, I think most of the backlash is due to people thinking that it's actually a 50-year-old Halle Berry playing it. And I said, that's 0.1% of people, and those people are retarded. I responded like that in my comment section. So maybe it's more than we thought. I don't know.
Oh man, so good. Damn, Buford's coming in hot tonight. $50 super chat from Buford. I'll get to you in a minute. And another 20 from Buford. You guys are lighting it up. Thank you. I'll get to those momentarily. We have the epic Mike. Wait, I'm sorry. The _epic_Mike. Hi. Hi,
I love
Epic
being
Mike.
introduced as the Epic Mike. It's like one of my favorite fucking things. My family does it to me all the time. They're like, "Oh, it's the Epic Mike." I'm like, no, I'm glad to be here. Dude, it's
I'm
so
happy.
freaking busy.
I'm
happy.
Yes.
I live
I'm
a
happy.
good life. I got what's going on in my life. Oh man, my lights broke. What's going on? My chair's broken. I need a new mic.
I got a new chair and I got a new mic and I got new lights. So everything's good.
Hell yeah.
No, I'm glad to be here, dude.
Life
There's
is
so much
good.
content, man. There's too much shit to watch.
Someone keeps
Can't
saying,
keep up
"Jay,
with
can you get Colton on Friday Night Tykes?" Like, you know.
I like when they asked it, like, I think that was, I don't remember what stream it was on, but they're like, Jay, can you get Tuesday night's main event on Friday night?
Yeah. I said I'd work on it. I'd work on it.
But congrats on 1,000 Twitch followers, buddy. Mike, good job, man.
Yeah, man. I appreciate that. Yeah.
I saw that
We're working
announcement.
on it.
I didn't even know you had a Twitch channel. So congrats.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. I didn't know. I didn't either. I just like looked and I was like, oh, snap. And got 1,000 people following me on there. That's cool. And
Camera's on the whole time, huh?
Hello.
I've just been perpetually recording for the last like 7 months. Yeah, they get to see all of it. So, yeah.
Oh, man. George, the Giant Slayer. Hello, my friend.
Hello, my friend. How you doing? Great to
Doing
be
good,
here.
man. How you doing, man? Channel's kicking ass. Still crushing it with this Rings of Power stuff.
Oh yeah, trying to bring it. Amazon's doing their worst, trying to convince everybody that this show actually is good and exists.
Yeah, it's not. It's really not. It's objectively bad. And,
Well, now you have the media. You saw Forbes all week long.
Yeah.
One article after the other. You even have the UK. You have about 20 magazines in the UK. Everyone is like, all the magazines are coming out this week. First, they're targeting, Galadriel, Morphet Clark, and then they're targeting the show, the cinematography, the writing. I'm like, what's fucking left? The only thing they're not targeting they're like, oh, well, the diversity's nice.
Yeah, diversity is our strength. So, but yeah, I mean, it's it's good to see your channels crushing it, and just keep grinding, man. So they're gonna they're basically giving you alley oops like every week at this point, So just take full advantage of it.
Absolutely,
it's a disaster.
Well,
So,
considering every week we get an episode of She-Hulk and an episode of Rings of Power, those are fucking alley oops.
yeah,
So,
they are. I gotta say, this is a really good one, Mary. Surely someone in here has some animation skills. We need to commission Jay's Ric Flair story to be animated as he tells it.
You guys like
oh my
that story?
goodness, that would be Alaska Jeff. Get on it.
I told him that. Like I said, one of these days someone's gonna go back and get all my Hollywood stories, and like my Brendan Fraser stories that I haven't told, and like things like that, and we'll just like
this is the time to do it, Jay. Brendan Fraser's in the news.
know.
Yeah,
we'll do
yeah.
Charlie Murphy, remember Charlie Murphy's Hollywood stories with the funniest things
I
ever.
see the thumbnail now. It's Brendan Fraser, one of these interviews he's doing, like looking kind of like constipated, maybe.
I
don't
gotta
know.
wait just a little. I might see him one more time. So I might have to wait just one more time.
He is.
I don't want to
all in
get
the
like.
news.
Could you imagine? I told like a Brendan Fraser story, and I see him, and he just punches me dead in the face, like in the men's bathroom. Like, saw
That's
what you
probably
doing
where
there.
it would happen.
Yeah,
that is true.
or
That is true.
sling mud, something like that. But yeah,
Oh man, I hope we can make that happen.
That'd be
it's pretty cool.
funny.
Yes, 100% chat. I didn't look. Mary's awesome, so she just it's probably a spell check. But yeah, Ric Flair is spelled R-I-C. But I'm sure she knows that. But either way, that's a hell of a good idea, Mary. 100% on that one. I love that idea. My nerdy home. What's up, Steph?
Hello, happy to be here. Looking forward to this stream, and I'm looking forward to the Little Mermaid conversation.
Yes. We're gonna start out pretty hot on that one with this TikTok video that Ryan
Steph
hasn't seen.
Steph loves Little Mermaid.
I do.
Even though she's not white or redhead for some
That is
reason.
very
It's weird to
true.
me.
It is my
Wow.
favorite Disney movie. I absolutely love the Little Mermaid.
Now, how were you able to connect with that? Seeing that you're not a white,
I have
redhead.
no idea.
Can
I
you
was a
explain that?
child and I was
magic
able
to
to
us?
do it. Yeah.
I was able to personally connect to it because it's like legitimately my dream to have a woman shut the fuck up.
Oh, congrats, Ryan. You got another clip of you praising something that went viral on Twitter, so everybody hates you. Like,
I know.
How do you train for this, or does it just come naturally? Like when you like something, Ryan has said some of the by 2022 standards, let me put this in context. By 2022 standards, Ryan said some of the most offensive stuff. Okay, none of that shit gets clipped. But when he likes something,
to be fair, some of it does.
Some of it has, but the two big things has been you praising House of the Dragon and praising Batman, but still going viral.
Yeah, well, listen, part of the problem is the people that hate us are really fucking retarded. They are truly retarded people, right? So the same stuff kind of gets repeated over and over again. Right now, we're being accused of basically being disingenuous about House of the Dragon just to pit it against Rings of Power. When in reality, I can guarantee you, it would be far more profitable for me to hate House of the Dragon. Yes. I could make so many House of the Dragon hate videos instead of doing these live reviews and trying to clip together a review for House of the Dragon that probably won't get any interaction. But it's fine because I like House of the Dragon. I love the fact that I'm looking forward to it. But I certainly didn't think I was going to like it. I was worried some of the same warning signs were there with the cast and crew speaking about House of the Dragon. You have some characters that have been race swapped. We know all about this. The difference is House of the Dragon is a good series. To this point, at least. And I'm really enjoying it, even though I didn't think I would. And I admitted that I didn't think I would. And I was so happy to be wrong. Yet now, that's disingenuous. They flipped on House of the Dragon to use it against Rings of Power because these people don't do their research. These people are literal fucking retards. And I don't know, it's because they're jealous, because they're bitter that we actually have an audience and they don't. They find a way to take anything we say, even if it's positive about a show, and try to spin it in a certain way. So when I said I like House of the Dragon, and it'll be interesting to see when the cast changes, because again, they're doing these time jumps. They're going to bring in new members, new main characters of the cast. And I said, if I still like it and still like it when they have these new characters in, I think I'm going to like it through the rest of the thing. That somehow turns into I'm a fucking bigot and I need to get canceled. I need to fucking die because I like House of the Dragon. So holy shit. It's almost like I gave it an 8 out of 10 or something.
It's so funny to watch this play out, man. I was like, damn, he did it again.
There are also some good black people in House of the Dragon too.
There are. Yeah.
They are a problem. I like just to be in all seriousness, there's a reason they could have race swapped a lot of different people, but they race swapped the Valerians. And I will spoil it a little bit because it's a fucking book. It's already out there. I don't know if they're going to do the same thing in the show. But if they do follow the source material, there's questions about who the actual father is for some of Rhaenyra's kids in the future. Spoiler alert: if you race swap her husband, you're probably not going to have those same questions, are you? So, like, that's why it actually can have an effect on storytelling, which is why we talk about this shit. But now nobody wants to hear that, and it still is a problem for me. But I'm overall really enjoying the series.
Yeah,
for sure. But we got Buford T Justice for $50. The new CGI AI Little Mermaid is hot as hell. A redhead that Ryan can really get behind. Jeremy is too busy giving Brie a foot massage. And I just want to say, for the record, I'm white, but I've got darker skin than Mike. Hail the fellowship.
What is all this?
That was good.
Stuff is crazy, man.
Mike,
I can't wait till we move away from all.
Well, I just, it is what it is. People are like, "Oh, I'm blacker than you because I stay out in the sun and tan really." I'm like, "Cool, have fun looking like beef jerky when you get old." And, I don't have to go out in the sun and do that to myself. I still look like I look no matter what. So I mean. Is what it is, I guess.
And well, you can blame Ripa for the light skin jokes more than anybody.
Well, so, I blame Ripa for a lot of things. That's why I target him in Mario Kart, which he seems to have completely fallen off on. So,
he has fallen off, to be fair. And yes, Ripa, I don't think Ripa's going to be here tonight, but he's like, I think they're like 7 days out from fulfillment. So he's pretty damn
working
busy.
His ass off trying to
really busy.
Well, if he would just figure out how to stack his boxes in his warehouse, and obviously, he promised fulfillment, 6 months ago, but he obviously didn't follow through with it, so it's a big problem, he needs to catch up. Yeah.
Let's see. Buford for another 20. If they are going to race swap characters like Little Mermaid and Snow White, at least hire women that are incredibly attractive, easier to digest that way. Kind of. P.S. Taco Bell and Arby's are pure trash. No, they're not.
I mean,
they are, but I still like them.
But they're still really good. Yeah.
Right.
So,
yeah.
You're kind of right, but you're also dead wrong.
Yeah.
I will say Disney did not do Halle Bailey any favors. All right. I've seen pictures of Halle Bailey. I've seen pictures of her where she looks attractive, where she looks beautiful, where she looks cute, and all this stuff. The images they gave her, like that we have of her now from that trailer, like she looks like a goddamn hammerhead shark with her fucking eyes far apart as they are. Like I don't know why they decided to make that the image that they led with. It's not very like representative of, I think, how attractive she is.
Trust me, Disney wants this backlash because they want to be able to virtue signal off of it. Like they want the backlash. Sure. This is all like they're not doing this to try to have these people respected. Here we got Christopher for 20. Josiah, I have a confession to make. Back in 2018, whenever a G&G video came out with a new video, I was excited to see when Jeremy popped up with a new video, but whenever it was you that was doing a video, I clicked the video out. Well, that's why Josiah's no longer on the main channel. No, I'm kidding. Big Rods, thank you. But so look, that's the problem with any channel that's built off of one personality. It doesn't matter. Like, I don't care how much you like me or you like Ryan or you like Gary or you like Gundam or you like Drinker. Like, if somebody else goes to somebody else's channel and starts making videos, it's going to be a large portion of the audience where suddenly if Gary pops up making videos on Ryan's channel, they're gonna be like, it's not enough racism. You know what I mean? Like it's too educated and respectful. We won't.
What's going to happen when I pop up on Parkoff?
Exactly. So I get it. You know, like Geeks and Gamers was built off of me for the most part. And so when you put another personality on there, that's why I always really appreciate when other people did make videos on this channel. But Josiah has like a 700,000 view video on this channel about
William Shatner.
I remember when he
Wilmer Shatner.
Wilmer
Shatner, man.
I remember when Josiah uploaded that video and I got the notification because that was kind of when you were just kind of running with it, and I'm like, what is he doing? Why? This is not going to do anything. And then like a week later, it's at like 500,000 views. I'm like, don't mess with Josiah. He knows what he's doing.
No. I can get some pretty good views out of a lot of really, really stupid stuff. So
yeah,
as we all know,
yes, you can. All right, we're gonna take a quick look at this TikTok video. So the Little Mermaid. Ryan, give us a quick little breakdown of the Little Mermaid situation. This is just a white leftist on TikTok calling everybody a racist. It's not liking it. That's kind of the context of it. So give us a quick rundown of this, and then we're going to react to this video.
4 days ago at D23, they debuted the Little Mermaid trailer. And I imagine Disney thought, maybe we might get a little bit of backlash because they were very adamant and very proud 3 years ago when they cast Halle Bailey. They said, we're proud to, promote diversity and inclusion in our content. We're going to do another soulless live action remake, but this time we're race swapping the main character of Ariel. I don't think they expected nearly this level of backlash that they've received. We're sitting here 4 days removed and 1.6 million dislikes to about 550,000 upvotes, a massive ratio. And it's been so divisive and gone viral, a lot of different tweets with some people being happy that they've, race swapped another character, with some people saying, why are you doing this? And now we're seeing the sides form right now in this battle over another bad Disney remake.
Yeah, it's been insane. And the look, we're having accounts being banned over them refacing it, and putting the white version of this character, like they're using CGI, and these accounts have been banned from social media, banned over this. But imagine if it was in reverse. Would an account be banned if they took a white character and CGI'd a black character into it? Would they be banned? Of course they wouldn't. But this right here, and I did react to this in a video I'm uploading later tonight here on this channel. This is, you haven't seen this, Ryan, right?
No, I don't think so. No. I'll be honest. I scrolled through like Twitter and saw this guy's face. But I had no idea like what it was. I haven't watched this at all.
This is a good one right here. So has anybody seen it besides Steph? Have you seen it? Okay. All right, here we go.
Here's why Halle Bailey as Ariel is fantastic and you're just racist.
So there we go. He's just drawing the line right there. Here's why she's fantastic and you're racist. No context whatsoever. Just the fact that if you disagree with the leftist, the white leftist, then you're a racist.
So off the bat, mermaids aren't real. Folklore, a mermaid is an aquatic creature with the head and upper body of a female human and the tail of a fish. They appear in folklore from Europe, Asia, and Africa. But because a lot of you keep trying to bring up the source material.
Oh, the source material is a bad thing, okay? I want everyone to keep this in mind for later in the video. Source material cannot be brought up as an argument for a fictional character, okay? We cannot bring up source material. Just
why
remember
does this guy
that.
look like a hamster?
Real quick, like, is that music in the video? Like, normally? Nobody put that in the video, right?
No, he's putting it in there.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, he put that in his own video. He's like, I'm dead serious about this.
What it probably is, it's probably a reminder that he's going to talk about Sebastian being Jamaican and them using Caribbean music in the original Little Mermaid. That's my guess.
Yeah.
That's my guess of where he's going to go with it.
Is he gonna relay his pronouns?
He looks so fucking serious, and that music just blasts in the background. Like having a Barney theme, like, I'm gonna talk about this. This is very serious to me.
I can't not look at his fucking poofy ass hair now.
I know. It drives me insane.
He does look like a hamster. He really does. All right, here we go.
Here is where the source material of mermaids comes from. The Mediterranean Sea. As you can see, we have Asia, Europe, and Africa, which means that mermaid.
Oh my goodness!
He's really
Blab
serious.
says he blow dries his hair.
Mermaid could be literally any skin color, but I get it. Atlantica is in Denmark. Fun fact, moron. Denmark has black people.
Whoa!
Where are those people indigenous to Denmark when these fucking tales were written? I suppose that's the better question.
Yeah, exactly.
My favorite part is it's like a whole group of people, and this one guy's like, "I'm here. I'm really happy. I'm happy."
This is terrible.
It has one black people in Denmark. He's not racist.
This is the. Hang on. Does he move anymore?
Did you know?
He didn't. Like, so this is like Denmark has a black friend. Like, this is actually what that is.
I hate what he's doing with his like head / torso / just 3/4 of his head in the corner of here. I don't know why with the decisions he's making or why, but it's driving me nuts.
People, did you know that? Also, H.C. Anderson's original text, which the original movie is based off of, didn't actually clarify anywhere that Ariel was white. He just said that her skin was as clear and delicate as a rose leaf. I'd personally want to know Halle Bailey's skincare routine because...
What?
What?
Of course you do. Of course you do.
Oh my god! I can't believe he said that. Like, I mean, I guess I can.
He's interpreting clear as she has clear skin.
Yeah,
He
because they were referring to acne. That's what he means.
He reminds me like of the young version of the guy of like Buffalo Bill and Silence of the Lambs. Like,
I can guarantee this guy's a close talker. That's all.
Yeah. And also, I've specifically seen some passages where they refer to her pale hands and shit like that. So there are passages from the original story where she's referred to as white skinned at moments. So
yeah, and shout out to Drew Hernandez.
Change.
Yeah, shout out to Drew Hernandez. He's the only reason I know this video exists. He showed it to me earlier when I was on with him. So here we go.
Looks great, but like her hair isn't as red as the cartoon. And her eyes aren't as blue as the sea. But guess what? Shut up. Does that serve the story? No. This just in. Breaking news. The skin color of Ariel serves absolutely nothing to the plot of The Little Mermaid. And that brings us to the next stupid fucking point that racists keep bringing up. What if the roles were reversed? What if Mulan was white? What if Princess Tiana was white? You're dense, Mulan. Chinese, based on the traditional Chinese poem.
So now he's talking about source material,
right?
And
He's
how
interviewing for a job at CNN. That's
yes. So now he's bringing up the source material as a reason why you can't ask that question. And as I said in my video, no one, generally speaking, has any problem with Mulan. Mulan's a very popular character. Everyone likes Mulan. So, you know, no one criticizes that character as a character. But the argument, for argument's sake, to show the flaws in your arguments for the people on the left is like, well, if you don't have a problem, if you have no problem with Ariel being race swapped, then you shouldn't have a problem with any other character. And then they want to start bringing the lore into it. And then they want to start bringing backstory into it. And it's like, wait a minute. I thought none of that mattered. Either it matters or it doesn't.
And the real truth is, Jeremy, it absolutely fucking matters to them. They can say this as much as they want. They can say it has no effect. The skin doesn't matter. But then what did we see with this? When this video came out, everyone freaked out. There was a leftist meltdown over this, so much so that the person who tweeted out got suspended from Twitter.
Yes.
Well, if the skin color doesn't matter, then why is this such a big deal? Why did you get so triggered over this? We know the real answer.
We know exactly why. And yeah, the fact that man, like that whole situation was crazy, because you knew exactly what was going to happen when I saw that. I know you had the Ryan, you knew. You're like, as soon as I saw that they did that with the CGI faces, I'm like, oh boy, this isn't going to go over very well at all. And it just continues to show you the hypocrisy in the situation.
The Ballad of Mulan. In this story and movie adaptation, her ethnicity has literally everything to do with the story of everything. It is
so based on the pre-existing lore, right?
Interesting.
So now it's important to care about the source material. The guy just within this video said the source material doesn't matter, and then turns around and his argument for why Mulan can't be changed is because the source material matters. He
doesn't know what he's saying. He still smells of his mother's milk. He just got off the tit. What does he know?
Oh my God! Let's listen to the rest of this. Oh, go ahead.
I mean, that's what these people. That's all they do, though, is just play with double standards, like with everything that they do. And
well, he's also completely ignoring the fact that like Mulan, the cartoon, versus the live action, where Chinese people were like, "This movie sucks," and it's actually really offensive. Like they were mad at Disney for like how bad their portrayal of Mulan was, but he kind of forgot all that because you got to defend Disney because they're always right.
But it's the same thing that they're doing with Rings, They're like, oh, we're going to make hobbits that are black. We're going to make elves that are black. And it's the same crap. And then you're like, well, wait a minute. The source material. The source material doesn't matter. The story doesn't matter. We just, just care about what we do.
Yep. All right, here we go. Let's finish this thing off.
It is set in China. Mulan is Chinese. Tiana is based off of Chef Leah Chase, a real person. This movie is also entirely rooted in the fact that she is a black woman in 1920s New Orleans. The social commentary there that you might find upon rewatching it is that she's not taken seriously because not only is she a woman in poverty, but she's also black. So what's the difference between those aforementioned characters and Ariel from The Little Mermaid? I say again, Ariel's...
Yeah, go ahead.
Did he take his Adderall? Because like he's getting seasick. I mean, do you notice that?
He's definitely low. He's definitely got some low energy going on. But yeah, so it's like
please
the point. I love how source material matters to them when it fits their argument, but when it's just simply about pushing their narrative, suddenly that's like, well, who cares about the source material? The source material doesn't matter. And like, okay, well, if we race swap Mulan. Well, no, you can't, because the source material is all built around her race and her gender or her ethnicity. And it's like, but who cares? You can change the source material. You can change all of it because it doesn't matter. It doesn't mean anything according to you. You said it doesn't matter.
It's all about the narrative that white people don't have a culture, right? That's what they continue to push over and over again. They say white people don't have a culture, yet somehow they're still trying to replace all these white characters that are developed with European mythology, just like we're seeing with Tolkien and all of these things. Oh, a Danish fairy tale? Oh, you know, there's black people that live in Denmark now, don't you? What does that have anything to do with this Danish folklore that was invented so long ago, right?
Yep.
It's all about this hypocrisy.
I mean, the BBC did it. The BBC did it 2 years ago when they remade Troy for a television series. They're like, Achilles, he's now black. And I'm like, you know, ancient Greeks, you know, Homer described him with blonde hair, blue eyes. Okay. They're like, but blacks were there. I'm like, yeah, but it was about ancient Greek myths and legends. It's
well, the awkward thing is that
Denmark picture is so funny. There's one black guy. There's literally one black guy there.
Well, and that
maybe
in Denmark, around that time that the book was actually published, like Denmark was literally just getting out of slavery with black people. Like, they were that, like, so that's where a lot of the black population was coming to Denmark from around this time. So around the time the book was written, I mean.
Now, what do we, and so that's the end of that video. And like I said, I've got a video coming out later on the channel there. I kind of go deeper into responding to that clown, but I want to talk about this whole Little Mermaid thing. Just, I want to know, why do we think it's blowing up this much? Like, this is crazy. Like, no one saw this coming. I don't think anyone looked at this and said, this is going to be the next Rings of Power moment. I personally think Rings of Power has something to do with it, in terms of just the raising the awareness type of thing, because as we've said many times, we have never seen anything like the Rings of Power backlash for something that had just, you know, not even released yet. You look at this trailer, and I say this in my video later, if you eliminate everything, eliminate source material, eliminate the social justice nonsense, eliminate current identity politics, Hollywood, all of that, eliminate all of it. There's nothing wrong with that trailer, that specific trailer in isolation. If it's just a trailer, there's no like overly nonsensical messaging.
If it wasn't released under the umbrella of being a Little Mermaid, then yeah.
Right. But we've seen stuff released subtly like this in the past, and it's never dealt with anything like this. So why do we think this is happening? That's what I'm curious about, because I didn't expect this.
I think there's just too much of it's gone on lately. I mean, you saw it in Sandman, you've seen it in how many shows, one after the other. Then you have Rings. It's just, I think people are just fed up, and so that feeds into the narrative where you have the radical left. And they're pushing back because their time is up. They realize it. You had Netflix cancel how many shows? You got Warner canceling shows. You have people who are actually saying woke shit does not sell. And they have to get back to making money, except for Disney.
I think there's there is a lot of negative feelings out there about Disney with everything they've gone through in the past several months, with the fighting in Florida, with the parental rights and education bill, and also just with the soulless remakes of things. We saw in like 2018, 19, like they made a ton of money with these live action remakes, from Aladdin that made $1 billion. That terrible, like Will Smith genie, my fucking shit. That's terrible.
And those trailers were not getting ratioed. Those trailers were not getting ratioed like these are.
And people were like, okay, you know, I'm going to see how this is. I'm going to go out there. I have nostalgia for this. Maybe my kids will get into this. And they saw, and it's like, this is not very good. And now with Pinocchio getting a ton of backlash, not only on YouTube, but also
shout out to my boy Tom Hanks.
Reviews. Yeah, Tom Hanks, that helped Josiah out a lot. He got some good thumbnails out of that one. And now this is just the next one. I think people are so hypersensitive to everything Disney's doing right now, and especially anything that's geared towards kids. And when it's so clear that the agenda is there, like they cast Halle Bailey because she's black. That's why they did this. Make no mistake. That's how they do these castings in Hollywood. They were very, very proud of promoting the fact that they have a black Ariel and that they have a Latina Snow White. They said Latin X, of course, because that's what they do. They're proud of this. That's what they're pushing. That's what the agenda has been for Disney, and people are just really sick and tired of it, more so than I thought was possible. But it's definitely gone mainstream.
Ryan, didn't they do it where they just changed, what was it, the fairy godmother in Snow White with that black guy?
Oh, it was Pinocchio.
That was Pinocchio.
That was Pinocchio, and that was the blue fairy.
Yeah, no, he's talking about.
Oh no,
talking about Cinderella.
Yeah, they did do it with
where they replaced the fairy godmother with a
drag.
Yeah, that was Amazon.
Dress.
That was an Amazon thing, not a Disney, because I think Cinderella's not like a Disney property anymore, right? Because it's so old.
Yeah,
I think it's public
have
domain.
this one thing after the other. I mean, even Obi-Wan, everything has characters where they take classic characters and they change them out. So you're going to have people are going to feel like they're under attack. They're going, wait a minute. So if we say something about it, we're the dicks. And I think in around 2016 to 18, everybody was so afraid of being charged as an ist or a phobe that they just shut up. And I think that bubbles burst and everyone's like, okay, fuck it. I'm going to stand my ground, and I think this is crap and I don't like it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think there's something to be said. I mean, you know, there's none of these people on TikTok, which funny enough, most of them are like white people that are screaming racism at everybody, which is always funny to me. Is like they're ignoring like black creators and stuff that have said, I don't agree with it either, because the idea was if you're doing a remake, it should look like the original property, and the original character didn't look like this. So you changing things, it's like, you know, this one guy I watched a video on, he brought up a really great point on just something that they don't ever talk about. Like when Halo 3 went to Halo 4, they completely changed the way Master Chief's armor looked, and fans were not happy. They're like, why does his armor look different? Like, why does Master Chief look different? You know, and then obviously we got the Halo show, and that was a whole nother thing. Right. But like, it wasn't racism because we didn't want to see Master Chief without his helmet on, but yet they still, you know, fans were still upset, just as upset as they were about this. And the fact is, like, you're remaking this, playing on the nostalgia. It doesn't work if you don't have the nostalgia, because you already have an alternative, which is the original creation. So the argument is, well, you're racist because you don't like it, but why did you change it in the first place other than to try to virtue signal to who? Because once again, you changed Mulan, you couldn't race swap or anything, so you gave her ki and started talking about her like her ki and her energy, which is not a Mulan thing at all. And I watched a guy from China who's like, hey, we watched this movie and it's dog shit because that's nothing. It has nothing to do with Mulan. And the original cartoon was way more faithful to her originally than it was now. So like, they're completely ignoring all the legitimate criticisms from the people that they're trying to target with these movies. And then you have people posting all over fucking TikTok, their kids watching it and going, oh, wow, I didn't know I was like, they're like, she didn't know she could be represented as a mermaid. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? My daughter never watched like Little Mermaid and went, if Ariel was black, I'd feel more represented. I don't think I can be a mermaid, Dad. Doesn't give a fuck.
The argument goes from, you know, mermaids aren't real, right? To, don't we want our kids to see themselves as mermaids? Like, literally, arguments are going back and forth. And this, you can take something like James Bond. When Daniel Craig was cast as James Bond, there was a fucking massive backlash because he's blonde-haired and blue-eyed.
Right.
Yeah. Right?
Yes.
Like, was that a racist backlash from fans, or was it because, hey, no, James, this is how James Bond is, right? James Bond's described this way. We want James Bond this way. Now, it turns out Casino Royale was, in my opinion, one of the best James Bond movies that's ever been made. Not all the Daniel Craig James Bonds you can say that about, but there was a significant backlash from people because they're going against what had been known.
Well, absolutely. I said when I was on with Drew today, to yours and Mike's point, when I was on with Drew today, I talked about how Henry Cavill, who is probably one of the most beloved actors right now in Hollywood, just from a fan standpoint, from an audience standpoint, and like Henry Cavill is a rock star.
Yeah.
Henry Cavill's Superman faced an enormous amount of backlash for little things like they removed the red the red tights, you know, and little thing. He didn't act this way. He didn't have a curl on his, like, I was one of those people.
They got mad about him having a hairy chest.
Yeah.
They were like, why don't you shave his chest? Like, what the hell?
There were criticisms that he didn't smile enough. You know what I mean? Like, that was a criticism. Me and Epic Mike have been fighting about this shit for like 6 years now.
Yeah.
It's not about racism. This is how fans react when you change the things that they know from the source material. And when you go out of your way to change it to this level, it's ridiculous. This is as old as fandom, though. Fans don't like it. Again, I've talked about it many times. I know that there's probably been more controversial castings, like something like a Heath Ledger or something like that. But the most backlash I've ever heard is Ben Affleck as Batman when he was announced. It was the most I've ever heard.
I still to this day am pissed about it. Like I'm still furious about that casting. He did a great fucking job, but fuck Ben Affleck, man. Like,
yeah, like that was the most backlash I've ever heard. And why was it? Because Ben Affleck's a white male? No, he's mainly because he's famous. He's too famous, and he had too much of a name.
People remembered other things that he was.
He did Geely, for God's sake.
It was hard to see him in that.
We remember that.
You know, Jay, as someone who used to be almost mermaid-like because you had those, water lights behind you.
Oh yeah.
Since then, what's your take on this whole thing?
In 2019,
that was good. That was good.
In 2019, most people forgot that Disney released a Little Mermaid that was race swapped, a live-action Little Mermaid that came out on ABC, and not a peep was heard. Nobody cared. They did. What I think I'm seeing today is this manufactured racism, hate to keep people divided, to keep people talking about it. And because it's reached some of the most disturbing levels that I think I have ever seen. Honestly, when they announced that the Little Mermaid, I could care less. Disney's going to do what they want to do. But yet everyone's talking now about the Little Mermaid. There just seems to be some kind of manufactured stuff going on to keep people angry and divided, either from media, politics, from our entertainment, that wasn't there as far as 2019. The remake was out. John Stamos was in it. It wasn't a white person that played Ariel, and it was a live action, and not one person was like up in arms about it. And now it's like this whole now it doesn't matter because like everyone is so, as soon as you criticize something, you're immediately a bad person. My biggest problem, I guess with Disney is when they come out and they say, look, representation matters, is I know what's going to happen because someone that covers the theme parks is they're showing all these these videos of these children saying, well, I could see myself on television, but they're not going to change the theme parks. They're not going to change anything else. This is basically a film to say, look, we did something. And now we're going to be done. They have a whole Little Mermaid section over at Magic Kingdom. They're not going to change that. So if you want little kids to see like what you want to see, and then they show up at the theme parks or anything else Disney, they're going to see the cartoon version that keeps making them money. It's like if they really wanted to do something, for representation purposes, they would sit down and create something beautiful and new where it can grow from there, from merchandise to everything else. But when they manufacture this stuff, and this forced diversity, it's like nobody wins with that. Nobody wins, and basically it's just it's just a big virtue signal movie to say, look what we've done. Now they want it seems like they want the controversy just to say, look at us, look what we did, and people hate it because they're racist. Which is crazy. Like the whole racist thing for Rings of Power to me was like that's one of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard in my life. That Tolkien fans are now racist because they don't like the film. These young people that are making these TikToks over and over, and there's thousands of them out there that are saying, if you don't like this, you're racist. It just sounds like it's something that has been pumped in their head for the past 4 years from either media, politics, entertainment, the celebrities that they follow. And it's like a brainwashing where they come out and they make these TikToks and then they just believe what they're preaching with no valid points. Like we just saw that weird looking guy, but he's not alone. There's tons of them out there, and they make no valid points. Their only point is you're racist because you don't like it.
Well, they follow Biden. How can they make any valid points?
But I mean, I think it's even more than that. I think it's just something, if you can keep people divided, you can control them. I mean, it's like there's a whole thing. So you look back the last few years of everything. I mean, listen, we're talking about a Little Mermaid film. You get what I'm saying? And Jeremy's right. The backlash is like, what is this? It's a freaking Little Mermaid will come and go. And it's just like
you've made great points, Jay. But I think the backlash is happening because people are. I think it's gone beyond. You get the water up to here, people keep fighting, but once it's over your head, people are like they've had it. This year, between the economy, between gas, everything going on, your entertainment, your last place for escapism has been under attack year after year after year. for a long time, they all felt like, I can't say anything. You know, what if people find out? Am I going to get fired? Am I going to get doxxed? Am I going to get this? And there's been kind of like this explosion, and they've kind of planted their flags. I agree with you. It's a show.
I think it's part of it, but I think there's a bigger issue here that
no, they want to market because they have nothing else. They have no creativity. They have no talent. Come on. If you remove the name of Tolkien straight out of Amazon's crap, it can't stand on its own because the writing is bad. Why is the writing bad in most shows? She-Hulk, you name it, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Because they don't have writers anymore. They don't have talent. They have bumper sticker slogans who come out of college, know some friends, go, which side are you on, blue or red? Blue. Okay, there you go. You got a job. You know what I'm saying? They're in cliques now, and those people don't have to process or think. So their only way to market.
I think that I like Jay's point about the Little Mermaid that came out a few years ago and how it just kind of flew under the radar. And now, you know, here we are with this, and it does seem like there is some. Again, they don't want the little, look, I've said this many times. It's just like Cobra Kai, for instance. Cobra Kai's out, diverse cast, you know, great storytelling, no victimization around it. And Netflix really isn't even promoting it. Everybody loves it, and Netflix isn't even promoting it. Now, if there was outrage about Cobra Kai, if people were complaining about it, suddenly you would have shill websites defending it, talking about how the diversity is so strong and how all of these angry, toxic males are. But there's no narrative to be built around Cobra Kai. It's just a damn good series. And so there's nothing to talk about from that perspective. Yet when you have something like this, like they need to have a narrative built around it. They don't want anything that comes out with a black person to be widely loved and successful, because that doesn't work for what they're trying to do. I've talked about the 2020, maybe 2019 film Shaft, the second one with Samuel L. Jackson. That I've talked about this a lot.
Shit all over it. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, the critics despise this movie. Now, if you watch it, I'm not telling you it's a masterpiece of like filmmaking. It's a damn good movie, though.
It's a Shaft movie. It's a good
popcorn movie.
Yeah, it's good, but it's a little more than just popcorn, because it's actually like, I mean, Samuel L. Jackson, like, men are men in this, you know what I mean? And it's giving you like an insight into, like, it kind of takes me back to like watching movies like Boys in the Hood or Above the Rim or Menace to Society. Like, it's not that deep, but it's like it's teetering in that, you know, where it's like, it's very much not politically correct for the white leftists. It's really not. And we heard nothing about that. We heard nothing about how that had like a 95% audience rating on Rotten Tomatoes, because there was no narrative to be built around it. Directed by a black person and had pretty much an all-black cast. No narrative to be built around it. So nothing to celebrate, nothing for the shill media to jump on. So to Jay's point, I do think that's interesting.
What I'm saying is, when you divide people, you will rally a group of people to like your product no matter how trash it is.
Yeah.
Because you're basically saying, don't be like those people over there. And people are dumb. They will just rally around that and be like, you're right. I don't want to be called that. I don't want to be around that. So let's just consume and go to the next one. That's why we find all these people that praise these shows, and we're just sitting back like, how can you praise this? This is terrible. Like, it's not good. And then once you say that, it's like, we will do everything in our power to destroy what you're saying and call you all kinds of names and beat you down to the ground because you're irrelevant. And so, like, these people, like, they start like Star Wars, this whole Kenobi thing, like, Tolkien, like, Rings of Power is following the same book. I'm telling you. After episode 2, everybody who discredited the show was racist. Rings of Power 2. After episode 2, anyone who discredited is a racist. And so now you've rallied a segment, that the broke segment, whatever, but it's just like that will enjoy and go to bat for your film because they think they're fighting against racism. They think they're fighting against whatever. They think they're fighting against all that by watching and liking a show. It's that shallow. And
I agree with you. I just think I think you have half of the equation, which I think is spot on, but they don't have anything left, which is why they use these tactics. It's whether it's in politics or entertainment. The only way you keep people like you just said perfectly, you control people by keeping them divided, because if they were to come together, everybody would know that certain things are shit. Again,
well, they even did a few, like, I mean, this is back when I was like a kid. They did a Rodgers and Hammerstein Cinderella movie with Brandy as Cinderella, Whitney Houston as the fairy godmother.
Oh.
They had like Whoopi Goldberg as the mom, a white dude as the dad, and with an Asian son. And then they had they also had Jason Alexander in it. So like it had a super diverse cast of people. And they didn't talk about it being diverse. They didn't celebrate it. They weren't patting themselves on the back. They said, here it is. And like, if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. I think it's a good Cinderella movie. But like, once again, it's become trendy now to create the dividing line and hold that line of like, you know, they did it with when they remade Beauty and the Beast. And they were like, we're going to talk about feminism. And we're going to talk about, you know, how backwards that society was. And how, you know, the villain in this movie is really a misogynist and part of the patriarchy and stuff. And people are like, we don't want to fucking watch that. And they're like, oh, you're a misogynist? You don't like women? You hate gay characters? Because did you know that there's a gay character in this movie? And everybody's like, is it LeFou? And they're like, no, it's probably somebody. And it was like, you mean the goofy sidekick was the gay guy? Okay. But like the movie came out and everybody was like, this just isn't very good. I mean, it still made a crap ton of money. But the argument, like Jay said, was if we can make it seem like watching this movie is fighting against the patriarchy and it's fighting against misogyny, and you can watch, it's going to empower your daughters to be stronger and be like, you know, strong women when they grow up, then why wouldn't people go see that? And then people just watch it and consume it without, and they just say, oh, wow, it was so good. You know,
the only thing I would say is you can't also be quiet about it, because we saw what quiet did for years. I don't think we'd have the changes that are slowly coming through in the entertainment industry for the next few years that hopefully we're getting out of this woke stuff if there wasn't a backlash. Like Jay's point's right. Also, people are tired. You see what I'm saying? It's like you have to get it, because really the true strategy would be is to put all of Hollywood into like a timeout, a corner. We're not going to watch any of your shit until you shape up, but no one's going to do that. So you have to fight it.
The reality is they use black and brown people as a shield right now against any and all criticism. We're seeing the same exact thing with Brie Larson. The reason she's not getting Captain Marvel 2 standalone anymore, and instead they've surrounded her with brown and black people for the Marvels, is so they can just have that much more of a shield to defend against the criticism that they know is coming. When it comes back to Little Mermaid, one of the reasons that people are immediately set off by things like this isn't just because of the casting. It's because what that means. It's because what that casting means. When you're willing to divert, when you're willing to change things like that, what else are you going to change about this movie? A movie that does mean a lot to a lot of people when they grew up and maybe they showed it to their kids, all these things. And what do we see from Disney? What do we see from The Little Mermaid? Immediately, both for Snow White and The Little Mermaid, all of a sudden, you know, love interest, it's not really a big deal for them. They don't need no man for their story. Like the entire premise of what these movies were about, the entire, like, the thing was pressing the plot forward and all of them, that's not a problem because they don't want to make it about that. They want to make it about a woman's agency. So this is the first warning sign we see for that. That's part of the reason this stuff is getting pushed back so hard right now.
Yep. And I know, I think George brought it up. I can't remember, but this is the fairy godmother from that Cinderella movie, right?
Yeah, that's him.
That's just Young Ripper.
That's an inside joke that nobody's going to get. Yeah, Krista actually put Ripa's head on a GIF of this, and that was like on our Twitch channel at some point. I don't know if you still have that, Krista, but now we hear about how women are important, women representation. We need female voices. They literally race or a gender swapped and race swapped from a white female because the Oppression Olympics said that I guess is this a gay Olympics. is this a gay black guy?
Oh yeah, I mean, he is very gay. It's pretty fucking obvious.
Look, listen, if we weren't on the internet, I'd use a different word and wouldn't ask questions. Okay, but you know, but I'm just I'm being careful. But yeah, like so that young strip of 69.
Oh man, someone said Chris Rock really let himself go.
This is Chris Rock after Will Smith slapped him.
It's like Will Smith straight up slapped a hetero out of Chris Rock.
Oh man. Like I have a comment. I have a comment right here.
Disgusting. Disgusting.
Our boy Alex Jones.
Oh man.
But yeah, like so. Anyway, I just wanted to give the proper context of that. But I have to make this point. When Jay started talking, we had 3,900 people. We crossed 4,000 while Jay was talking. Drunk 3PO is back. Drunk 3PO channel is not dying anymore. He's back. It's back. Over. That's Cheers. Jay, the power of Jay right there.
Uploaded in a few days.
Anyway, somebody's gonna make a point. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say another thing we can look at is just like an example of the kind of the reaction from audiences to what Disney is doing is, one of the problems obviously with things like The Little Mermaid is that they're taking a story that has already been an established story and completely hijacking it with their woke identity nonsense and everything else. Another thing that we can look at is like Disney has put out original stories recently like Moana that has like a diverse cast that was received very, very well by audiences, moviegoers, everything else. And, what happened to all those racists suddenly that apparently, hate diversity and all this stuff? It's almost like it's not actually about diversity. It's about the fact that they continue to hijack all of these already established stories instead of actually creating new original stories with diverse casts.
Right. They did Encanto and it was successful. No one ever came out against that. Again, when they create something worthwhile and they don't steal from an established property, no one says anything. They're like, they go watch it and they're like, cool. No one cares about it.
Well, Encanto like fucking bomb.
I don't think it did. It didn't have a lot of backlash, but I don't think it was like overly successful either. But there wasn't a lot of backlash towards it either. I think it was just like, what was that one movie? Coco was fantastic.
Coco
was awesome.
It made $250 million on a $150 million budget, so it didn't do
bombed.
Great.
It was probably released at a time where a lot of theaters were fucking semi-open, semi-closed, probably. Yes. But either way, Encanto's a bomb.
But it didn't have backlash to George's point, and that's the whole thing. Like there wasn't like
where all the fucking racists that are supposedly downvoting the Little Mermaid trailer. Why didn't they show up for Black Panther Wakanda Forever? Where did these 2 million fucking racists go with this all-black movie? Somehow they didn't mass downvote that. Where were they for every Jordan Peele fucking movie? They're not there. It's weird, isn't it? There's a lot more black people in those movies aren't there.
The ratios of Black Panther Wakanda Forever and Little Mermaid are literally the opposite of each other. Like they're completely flipped.
And like that's never going to get mentioned. They don't care. Go ahead, Mike.
Exactly.
Well, it's they never want to talk about the fact that there has been, like, even with Rings of Power, a very positive response to Disa's character. Everyone's like, she was actually the best part of that episode. We didn't have a problem with her. Like, nobody's praising her, saying she's the greatest thing ever.
Let's hold off by very positive, Mike. She's basically the tallest midget right now in Rings of Power.
But like, but they don't want to talk about that. It's so we constant thumbnail. Oh, Rings of Power haters are racist. They don't like black people. Blah 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 blah. I know we're going to talk about it later, but I can't wait to talk about episode 3 and how wonderful the imagery and the symbolism in that episode was. Oh boy, yeah, they really did it. They really did a great job there. So.
I mean, what Disney is, I don't know who is making these decisions. I mean, even like going to the theme parks, like they're getting rid of Splash Mountain because the Brer Rabbit and Brer Fox is it's inappropriate now. So they don't want that. So
it is such bullshit. But go ahead. I want to ask you a question on this.
No, it's no problem. It's so stupid. So when they announced that they're getting rid of Splash Mountain, they thought like thunderous applause from the Disney people, the Disney adults, and they were like, don't take that away. That's a classic. And then they're like, well, instead of giving a new ride to Tiana, they're just saying, well, we're going to turn that into Tiana's Bayou from Princess and the Frog. And then the same people they were like, don't do that. Give her a new ride. Stop giving leftovers to the Black Princess. Stop giving leftovers. What are you doing? And they're like, no, it's going to be great. So then they announced just recently, like, well, we had some budget problems because, believe it or not, now recently, even though the parks are suffering a little bit, and so they didn't have enough money to change. Oh, I should show you the pictures. It's hilarious.
If you have them, pull them up. I want to
change
see
the Splash Mountain. Basically, all they're doing is just removing the Splash Mountain sign and putting Tiana, and everyone's like, "That's not even a bayou. Like, it's not even anything. Like, you literally are." You guys want to see it? All
yes.
Right.
Well, yeah, that's my favorite. So, like, hey, you want to go from Splash Mountain to the swamp? Is that cool?
Let me paint a picture for everybody really quick. So like Splash Mountain is one of, and I haven't been there in years, but like Splash Mountain's one of my favorite rides. I love that attraction. It's got great, it's iconic. It's got really cool, it's just got really cool theming to it. Animatronics. It's cool. It's got music. It's really a good ride. Very iconic for Disney fans. Now, the same Disney adults that'll sit there and virtue signal and tell me, "Oh, we need representation," and then they wanted to change this to The Princess and the Frog. Suddenly, those same Disney adults started to go, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't mess with Splash Mountain." Oh, but Splash Mountain's racist. What? Is it really? That's what the Disney adults were saying. It's not.
So,
but
I have it here.
Okay,
Disney adults sitting down.
Yes.
So, can you share the screen?
Yeah.
So this is like what they have. So they were like, "We're gonna get rid of Splash Mountain and turn it into a bayou. They're gonna put this tree in." Everyone's like, "Okay, it's part of the movie." And the alligator and all this stuff. And so then at D23, they revealed this slop, which the tree is not even there. It's literally Splash Mountain with a water tower. And people are like, there's not even a water tower in the movie that just says Tiana's food. It's terrible. It's like not even like it's not, and then they said, well, on the inside, we've added different lights. This is literally what they announced. We've added different lights. And so it's like, if you really wanted to, showcase the Princess Tiana, why not give her a new ride? Coco's going to get a new ride, right? Moana's going to get a new ride. They're rebuilding half of Epcot for Moana. They're rebuilding parts of Magic Kingdom for Coco, but Tiana just gets the leftovers, and it doesn't even look that good. And by the time they got back to Splash Mountain, it was like every Disney adult was like, "This is terrible. Like, you haven't changed anything." And so it's like, all you did was add a water tower. This is dumb. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. So it's like that. This is where we are. Yeah, okay. It's bad.
So are they gonna have Mexican food at the Coco place, or
maybe
Taco Bell? Taco Bell. Ryan will be there.
I'll be down there for that.
That's the one way Ryan will go into a Disney park and get him some Taco Bell. But so again, if for anybody watching, we do have a theme park channel called Park Hoppin' that Jay runs. So mods drop links over there if you want more information on theme parks.
We just uploaded a video of a lady that got plastered drunk in Epcot and was pulled out of the park by the police. We got the video and everything. It's hilarious.
Nice.
So if you want that type of theme park news, that's what you're gonna expect.
Yeah, your support is needed because we don't shill like most of the theme park channels out there, and we don't get the access they have for sure. We actually have to earn it. But Jay, so this was announced. This whole Splash Mountain thing was announced. When was it?
It was announced 2 years ago. They came out and they were just like, basically like they came out and were like, "We hear you. We're gonna get rid of the Song of the South." So they you no longer can buy it. They're not selling it anymore, and they wanted to get rid of it. So the song that ride was themed after the movie Song of the South, where they sing zippity doo dah, zippity a, like that, and that's the whole thing of the ride. And so it's the story of Brer Rabbit and Brer Fox. So they were like, "Yeah, we understand that that's inappropriate, so we're gonna get rid of it and put in Tiana's Bayou ride." And people were like, why don't I give her a new ride? No, it's gonna be great. So they had like years to put this model together, and they gave us all these pictures, and they're like, "It's gonna look like this. It's gonna be great, completely different ride." And then when they announced it, they were just like, "Well, this is what we're getting, and we've got new lights on the inside." That's literally what they said. Like I could go like through some theme park vloggers that were like so upset about they were like, "It looks terrible. Why Disney?" Like offhand Disney, Mickey Views, all of them were all like, "I can't believe they're doing this to Tiana. She should get her own ride." So it's pretty funny to see like the meltdown. So.
Really good.
Like,
I wasn't a big Princess and the Frog fan.
Shocking. I tell you,
I like
Ryan,
that movie. I thought that movie was good.
Shocking.
I like the jazz. So
I actually haven't seen it yet. Although look, I'm very
shocking. Like 15 years.
Shocking.
I haven't. Yeah, but I
haven't got around to it yet.
Yeah,
been putting it off for a decade and a half.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on over here in this locals chat. Like this is the memes right here in the locals chat right now.
Oh, it's Gary.
Gary with Jay and Jay in the background.
I'm in the background too.
No, that's you right there. So
what is the purpose of that?
I don't know. And then you have I am the fairy now.
I am the fairy now.
I am the fairy now.
So yeah,
Mike.
The locals chat is out of control. I'm scared to click this. Let's see. Every day I wake up and scroll for a meme like a needle in a haystack of anime titty.
What is happening over there?
I don't know. That's in the locals chat. There's a live chat over on locals. So if you're a member on locals or a website, you'll have access to that.
I kind of want to watch Coco now. Not gonna lie, I fucking like that movie.
It? Oh, okay.
I like Coco.
Yeah.
I
like
thought
it
I was gonna hate it. Actually,
Yeah.
Steph recommended it to me, and I'm like, yeah, of course you fucking like it. As soon as I start watching this, I'm like, as soon as I started watching, like, God, Mexico sounds like such a shithole. And I thought I was not gonna like it, and then I was like, I really liked it by the end.
Yeah,
it's a really
Coco's
amazing.
It's a really good movie.
Coco's actually up there for me in my Pixar movies.
Really good.
To me, it's like good. The best. It's the best Disney movie that I've seen. Like at least like the original kind of like thing that they've come out, not with like a Toy Story, whatever. Like in true like decades,
Long time.
legitimately.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, it's really good. So if you haven't seen it, I think it wasn't on my radar, but shout out to Rumble and Locals. We have good crowds over there as well. So thank you guys for tuning in. Really do appreciate that. We are
and
streaming from
Odyssey.
multiple points and Odyssey. Yeah. And Odyssey. So Locals, Rumble, and Odyssey, and of course YouTube. Thank you guys for being here. There's too many platforms to keep up with. But now we do have a $50 super chat. Thank you.
I've had some bad news for Jeremy. I forgot to tell him.
Okay, give me a minute. Greetings, Jeremy, Ryan. Keep up the great work. Shout out to Chris, Drunk 3PO, George, Epic Mike, Josiah, and Nerdy. If there is one thing I hate, it's political correctness. Bait and switch. Remember when Nick Fury was the OG David Hasselhoff? Peace. Thank you, Cole Hauser. Appreciate that. Really appreciate the support. This right here, my first super chat. My 7-year-old Mexican niece saw the trailer and her jaw dropped. She said her hair isn't the right color. Red skin isn't white. She's not interested. It is not racist to say this. Thank you for the super chat. And that's the real world we live in. And that's the world that the media is not going to tell you. They're just not going to tell you. It just is what it is. So applying their logic, well, that's the first problem, is they're never going to buy into their own logic. But again, that's what I've built this entire channel off of, is using leftist logic against them, and their minds just go haywire. But does that mean that Germans are a mythical ethnicity because Snow White now being played by a Latin actress as opposed to a German actress? Yeah, like you use their logic against them. Their brains melt. What Jay? What's going on?
I know you really like the ride Dinosaur.
Yes.
And over there, this is another they came out and announced that they're getting rid of Dinosaur and replacing it, and like people were like booing.
Really?
They were like, "Why are you getting rid of stuff that we like and replacing it?"
Was this a D23?
Yeah.
That is awesome.
I was reading the article, so like your favorite ride's leaving, Jeremy. Sorry.
I love the movie Dinosaur too. Like I know it's not like one of the best one, but like I just have really good memories of that movie. I really do like I like the ride at Animal Kingdom. So yeah. It is what it is. But yeah, so that's kind of the gist of the whole Little Mermaid deal, and it is crazy. Crazy to say the least, but I don't think it's going to slow down. I think it's going to continue on.
Well, the elections are coming.
Yeah, Ryan.
Yes.
What about that one?
You know, talk about David Jaffe.
Yeah, this is the guy who said who was saying, what was he saying about Metroid Dread? He said something about Metroid Dread. He was complaining about it. Like he was saying he said it was too difficult. I think he was complaining about it. It kind of went viral, his little clip of him playing it, because he couldn't figure like one little thing out. in my opinion, Metroid Dread's one of the best games in the past several years. It's probably my favorite Metroid game ever. I love Metroid Dread, but I remember David Jaffe. What was that about him and Metroid Dread?
He said that it was guilty of. He said it was guilty of bad design, and he said it was like too difficult, and he
couldn't figure it out or something.
And like somebody pointed out, they're like showed where he was trying to get through a level, and they're like, there's literally like a thing right there. He just didn't.
Yeah, you're just missing it.
Yeah, and he's like, how am I supposed to know that? And they're like, you just figure it out like everybody else did. Yeah.
I mean, Go ahead.
David Jaffe, who's famous for his contributions to Twisted Metal and of course the God of War franchise, the very feminist-driven God of War franchise. He had something to say about people that called Brie Larson out. Obviously, Jeremy made a couple videos on it already because this is the Brie Larson channel, Geeks and Gamers. When Brie Larson kind of shoved her really big, fat, ugly feet in her mouth once again on the red carpet, essentially admitting, you know what? Nobody wants me as Captain Marvel, right? It's pretty clear. Nobody wants me as Captain Marvel anymore, right? David Jaffe is very quick to defend Brie Larson from all the trolls and said, David Jaffe claims male critics of female-led Marvel projects are misogynistic, homophobic, and racist. Man, you get all that just from people that don't like Brie Larson, huh?
Hey, then I guess David Jaffe is a misogynist because he hated on Metroid Dread, which is a female-led game. So clearly your criticism of Metroid Dread means that you are intimidated by strong women characters in video games, David Jaffe. What a clown. Before we go into this, so here's
what a misogynist.
Before we go into this,
shit.
I found the clip of him on Metroid Dread. Okay, how the hell, has he never played a Metroid game before?
Just go back up in that room and shoot the ceiling. What? Why? There's Metroid. No indication on the map. There's no indication visually.
Heritage Month. Oh, I haven't been here before.
What? Ridiculous.
The game did say it was super hard timing, but I mean, it's like...
Maybe this is more where I was supposed to go.
Why would I know that?
Score.
The hell is this, a video game or something?
Yeah.
There is nothing in the visual. They wouldn't. They fucking wouldn't.
Very nice.
Crap, Bush League. This should not get a pass.
Bush League, wow.
Only one of the best fucking games in years.
Bush
but
League.
Yeah. So anyway, so that's who we're dealing with there. Also, the director of God of War, which again, don't get me wrong, I think the God of War. I don't know how many God of War games he's been the director of. I mean, me personally, God of War 3 is one of my all-time favorite games. So it's a phenomenal game. But for him to he just didn't understand. It's a simple thing that Metroid games are known for. But yeah, what a clown.
Bush League.
I mean, obviously there was also there was obviously enemies up there and stuff too. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
it was telling you that there's a
there.
way to get the. Oh my God, I wish I would have loved to see him play through that game because it's not an easy game. It's not as hard as a lot of people were saying it was, but it's definitely by current day standards, it's a difficult game. But I love it. Okay, anyway, continuing on, Ryan.
Yeah, I guess I don't know if he's still involved with the God of War franchise with everything they're doing now. It was the original one that came out, and I don't know how many he did after that. But
he worked on God of War 1 and 2, and that was it. He hasn't been on a game director since 2007.
So he didn't work on 3?
Not your favorite one, Jeremy. No.
Okay, there you go then, because 3 is my favorite.
Yeah. But obviously the reason Brie Larson's back in the news is because of this statement right here. I'm sure we can pop it up here. Let's listen to Brie.
This is great, dude. I'm so happy she did this. Listen, all seriousness, welcome back, Brie. I have missed you. Ad revenue has missed you. The views, my girl has still got it. My video on her was tracking #1 out of 10. I mean, my girl has still got it. So for anybody that thought Brie was washed up, trust me, she ain't washed up. My girl has still got it. So shout out to her. So happy.
Yeah, and She's such a fucking insufferable person. Even in this, she's insufferable.
How long will you play Captain Marvel for?
I don't know. Does anyone want me to do it again?
Don't be so modest.
I don't know. I really don't know. I don't have the answer to that.
Look at that. Fuck it. Look at that. Yeah.
What did that guy do to her?
Well, she's like, is that like a full attack or something? Why would you ask me that question?
Yeah. And there's two things going on here. One, it's frustration at
two
fans.
things.
Yeah, yes. Let me. The two things that going on for her right now. One is the fact that she's frustrated. The fans, the fucking audience, hates her guts. That pisses her off. She is mad about that. Also, the reason she's saying I don't know when I'm going to play Captain Marvel again after the Marvels, obviously, is because Marvel hasn't told her.
Right.
She doesn't know. Like, so it's frustration at 2 points for her because not only do the fans hate her, but also Marvel knows that people fucking hate her and they don't know what to do with her character anymore. So
I find that funny because we all heard that she was supposed to be leading the next phase.
Mm-hmm.
She was going to lead the Avengers. She's going to get all her solo films, and now it's like done. And she's just like, I don't care. I mean, it obviously looks like. Please race swap her from Jane Theory.
That's basically what the Marvels is. That's basically what they're doing. They're trying to replace the Brie Larson parts with more brown and black people. So
yeah.
But David Jaffe had a take right here. They can say Captain Marvel's a bad movie, but here's the truth. They don't like Brie because she doesn't give a fuck about them. She doesn't pine for their love and affection. She doesn't need their adulation. She won't kiss the nasty ring of underdeveloped geek men, so they hate her for it.
He doesn't need to project all his fantasies in this tweet. Jeez.
That was a lot of projection right there. Man, this guy's angry.
They're furious that she won't put her tits in their face and take them around. They're furious that she won't cover them.
I can confirm that not one single person outside of Lethal Lightning wants to see that at Geeks and Gamers. I can tell you that right there. Lethal Lightning does, though.
Yeah,
I don't understand at all, but yeah. That's the thing.
It's the Australian thing,
yeah. But then he continues on as people, continue talking in his comment section. They hate Black Widow, She-Hulk, Ms. Marvel, and Captain Marvel, aka strong women who don't pine for male approval. They love Scarlet Witch, a woman who literally destroys universes because she can't have the man she loves. See the pattern? It's misogyny and gross. Hey, just to be clear, we also hate Scarlet Witch.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could probably switch Scarlet Witch and Black Widow around there.
They hate, they hate Black Widow. What the fuck are you talking about?
Like people really liked Black Widow all the way up until the Black Widow solo movie.
Exactly.
And I don't think people really came away hating Black Widow. It was more just a terrible fucking movie that they thought should have happened way before that.
Yeah.
I mean, there were other problems with that.
I mean, to be fair though, when David Jaffe, when you're right, and clearly Scarlett ain't looking for male approval. What up, Jon Favreau? Look at Jon Favreau.
He's like, hot damn, I cast her for her acting ability.
Man, Jon Favreau's gained a lot of weight.
Yeah, he has. Jon Favreau, look at it. Jon Favreau is every man right there.
This is a quality clip right here.
Well, listen, look at everybody in the background. Not a single one of them was like, look at her hair.
Wait, look at the guy in the back. The guy in the back gets on his tippy toes. Look, let me stretch. Look at that grin on his face.
Look at this guy. Look at
the guy
this
with the glasses. Holy crap.
That guy looks like Kyle Rittenhouse's cousin.
That guy just creamed in his pants, right? You can see the ejaculation go off right there.
Look at the bald guy.
Yeah, this guy right here.
Yeah, look at him.
Look how happy this dude is. Look how happy this guy is. Oh man! But anyway, yeah, I just thought it was funny. He's like, Black Widow doesn't look for the approval of men.
Yeah,
sure. Yeah.
She certainly does there in that clip. It might have changed over the course of the MCU. But, then a lot of people were like, somehow they love all these fucking people. You know what I mean? Look at all these women that they actually do like. Sure, because nothing about those stories has anything to do with them being women. They simply are women. It's weird that his tweets are almost like all of our YouTube video titles. like with these capitalizations. Like that's how he speaks, just normally day to day. But have a geek story be a geek story that is also speaks to/from the female experience, and the sky is falling on these people because it makes them terribly uncomfortable. There you have it.
He literally, like Jessica Jones. That was like, wow. That guy really doesn't know what he's talking about. That's pretty
really
bad.
Doesn't. Like he really doesn't. Like what a freak, man.
Not once did anybody like go, well, we don't like Brie Larson because she's a woman. It's like her movie wasn't very good, and when everybody said that, they deleted all the bad reviews. And we were like, oh, that's weird. It seems like you guys really don't want to have her criticized. And then lo and behold, she doesn't even get her own sequel. And she couldn't even she's not even popular enough. She appeared in the Miss Marvel series for like half a second, but she doesn't get cameos in like anything else. We've seen all these other characters get cameos like constantly. It's like, yeah, it's obvious they don't have any belief in her as a character. So
people hate shit movies. People hate shit movies. That's the bottom line. Doesn't matter if it's a fucking white man, a white woman, a black man, a non-binary, pink-haired, whatever. It doesn't matter. Like people hate bad shit. People like good shit. That's how it works.
It's not complicated. It's really not.
It's really not.
Where were the misogynists for the first Wonder Woman movie? They just waited for the second one, right? That's what happened. That was
like, well, I hate that woman was in that movie, but I'll wait till the sequel to get really mad about it.
It took Wonder Woman raping a man for the misogynist to come out there in full force, I guess. That's what it took.
It's so insane. But I think, again, to kind of follow back up to like the original thing about Little Mermaid, I think people are just finally like getting tired of it. But I do think like it's a combination, because there's not one little element that plays into that. But you have the element that I think Jay brought up, which is very valid. Then George brought up the other point, but it's just like you got the Rings of Power stuff that has really opened up a lot of people's eyes to it too. Like, normal people are finally seeing this stuff for what it is. That's what I think. I mean, look, when we started all this stuff, back when we do live streams a couple years ago, we were pulling about 1,000 people, consistently. Now look at this stream. This stream's doing well. Obviously, Friday Night Tights is crushing it. Gary and his Real BBC is crushing it. Critical Drinker's crushing it. Flashcast. There's so many people out there that are crushing it with these numbers, because more people are just seeing what's going on. And the more that we grow as individuals and as our different channels and stuff, the more you're seeing, man, every day people are going, wait a minute, something's not right with my entertainment, and I don't know exactly what it is. I'm trying to figure it out. And then they find a channel that says, wait a minute, so that's exactly what I was thinking. And again, I've heard a lot of people say like, oh, I found your channel, Jeremy, and it made me realize this. And it's like the same goes for us though. When we make a video, when we see you guys, like, yeah, that's exactly what I was seeing too. It's like, yes, thank you. It's like, because that was how I felt in the early stages of this channel. Is like, am I just all out? Am I just like am I the anomaly here in this? And clearly no, and it's a problem, and more people are waking up to it. So I think that has a lot to do with what's going on with the Little Mermaid. Also, I want everyone to prepare. Who do I blame for this? First? Mike has bad knees. There we go. Holy shit.
No!
Bro. Is that photoshopped?
No, that's real. That's her feet,
that's
dude.
her.
Yeah, it's like an
that's real.
Instagram. Like that.
I've been on Wiki.
Why would you zoom in?
Real.
Dude, you gotta zoom and look at the toes, man.
Ah!
What the hell?
Ah! No! Why wasn't she cast as a hobbit? They could have saved so much money on production.
You better be careful, Jeremy. I get some labia in there.
Oh,
fucking keep zooming in.
That is awful. What is that?
Her feet look like her feet look like they could just wrap around your whole head or something.
Gross.
Those are going. She could be in a horror movie with those things.
Jeez,
holy crap!
She got them gorilla grip toes.
Looks like a face hugger right there. The way she has her feet.
Oh no! Gosh.
I'm not gonna promote that on our I'm not gonna tell people if you want to see more, go to locals, because that's gonna make people unsubscribe to us on locals. Well, they know that's the type of content you can get over there. Go ahead, Jay. What'd you have?
Well, I was just wanted to add, and this is the reason why we are seeing articles from Yahoo, Forbes, and every Rolling Stone coming out against YouTubers. I don't think I've ever seen that in the 4 or 5 years that I've been around YouTube, where they're coming out now and just saying, oh, YouTubers are making tons of money calling out stuff. Like, just want you guys to know that these people they're not genuine. They're just calling out stuff, and they're making all millions of dollars. And it's like the last video I did on my channel a few days ago was about Forbes just going after, they went after Critical Drinker, and they had him in the article, and all this whole YouTube community that just makes, they say that we make a ton of money by hating women and people of color. So it's
it's happened about 2 times before. Both of them were called adpocalypses. So
yeah.
Well, it's funny because
I didn't. Okay, that's cool.
You know, once again, like the more you push that narrative that, like, you know, because I've seen people say, well, it's a cult and blah 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 blah. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, all of these channels are growing. All of them are getting more more viewerships and more support. But, well, listen, just about everybody.
Yay.
Yeah. Some of us just take our
wins
time.
the race. We can't all be Disparu.
Or Josiah. But wow, Jay, damn it.
Hey, Josiah's been on YouTube for like 10 fucking years, and all his videos were dog shit for like 9 years. So
what?
Yeah.
I mean, my channel in 2018.
I mean, 5 years.
I literally have a video.
He's been hyperbolic.
He hit 200,000 subscribers in like 3 months. I have the video of me being like, "Oh, bro, congrats on 100,000, congrats on 150," and I was like, "What the fuck, dude? 200 like, all fucking ready?"
It's like Josiah was grinding forever and was like, what, like 30,000 subs or something, and that's when it all took off.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, Jay and I used to race to get like 5K and 10K. And...
I remember this stream where he's like, "Why do I even race them
too.
anymore?" Like, good, congratulations
for bringing
man.
that back up.
But like, the thing is that the argument that it's a cult. I mean, you guys have seen like the responses from all these meetups. That there's tons of people at these meetups, but we're also watching. Yeah,
thank you.
I got your back. Yeah, keep interrupting. It's fine. But you like, you can look at there. Like, this just actually happened recently. There was a bunch of TikTokers that started doing their own meetups with their fans with like 20 millions of followers, and nobody showed up. Completely empty events and things like that. And yet, you guys are selling out events. People are going to these meetups. People are like here supporting you guys like excitedly. If this is a cult, then like, what does that say about the people that are supporting it? That it keeps growing, like that somehow like there's this mass psychosis that's followed through, like not just like tens of thousands, but hundreds of thousands, maybe even millions of people, and like somehow you guys managed to influence 1 million people to dislike the Little Mermaid. Like, that's a lot of influence that you probably shouldn't just shit on in your shitty news articles that maybe gets like 10 clicks or 100 clicks in a day, you know, but they don't want to talk about that. It's like throwing hands at somebody and then immediately running away screaming that you're being attacked. You throw a punch and you're like, "Bitch," and they're like, "Racist," and they're like, "Oh my God, I'm being attacked." And it's like, nobody's like, you're just wrong. Like, nobody's trying to attack you at all. Like, it's just, the fact is you're lying about it and everybody knows you are. So I don't know, just such a disingenuous like attitude sometimes that these people have because they know that they're losing.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, the people that are kind of controlling the narrative, they know that it's not just a cult. Like, they will literally call like half the country that votes a certain way a cult. Like, it doesn't make any sense at all. And
the cult of 50 million people.
Yeah, exactly. But the whole thing that they're trying to do is vilify a huge portion of the population that doesn't think the way that they want them to think.
Yeah. I will say something funny. All right, I'll wait.
I just wanted to bring this up since Mike mentioned it. We probably don't talk about this enough, but with 4,000 people watching, we do have a Geeks and Gamers meetup where there actually will be people there, unlike the meetups that Mike was talking about. October 30th, Sunday, the day before fucking Halloween, here in Orlando at the Rosen Plaza Hotel. We'll be doing a Geeks and Gamers, Nerdrotic, a whole fellowship meetup. There's going to be a lot of fucking people there. We've got a nice bar rented out at the Rosen Plaza Hotel for 2 different sections. One's earlier in the afternoon, one's a little bit later. There's RSVPs. You guys do have to RSVP because there's limited space for these things. But please do go over there. The mods can drop it in the chat. It's on the Geeks and Gamers website. It's pinned at the top, so you can find it pretty easy. Go to one of these meetups and register. Also, if you're going to be there, you may as well pick up your exclusive event shirt
Heck
from
yeah.
221B Tactical. This is the design that we've finalized here. Geeks and Gamers, Orlando, kind of based off the whole Universal theme. You can pre-order these right now. It's a very limited time, guys. We got, what, about a week and a half left on these, Jeremy? A week and a half left to order.
It says it right there, 9/23, 9/23, I think. Yeah. So limited edition. I'm in love with that design, by the way. And yeah, so we want to make them available for a short period of time so we can make sure we can ship them out. So once they're gone, they're gone. So if you want them, you need to go get them now. And it's going to be based on the same Geeks and Gamers shirt that you've been seeing a lot of people wearing that 221B did for us. They're very nice. They're very comfortable and very durable. So you're going to like it. So get a hat, a patch, and there's going to be a lot more coming to 221B. So can't wait. So thank you, Ryan. Me and Ryan are usually on the same page because I had 221B pulled up. I was getting ready because right when Mike said that, I'm like, it's probably a good time to advertise that. Go ahead, though, Jay. You had something.
No, I was just kind of like just talking about how awesome, this fellowship and everything was and how far we've come. Just the other day, John Campia was on a show and he was like, guys, I got exclusives to D23. They're going to let me live stream from inside. Did this whole video. He gets to D23 and they denied he had a media pass, but they wouldn't let him in. And so he put a video up where he's standing outside apologizing and he's putting his middle finger up saying, I'll never go to a Disney thing again. I'll never go to Star Wars Celebration again. I will never go anywhere again.
Can we watch that? I haven't seen
screwed
it.
me out of thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really long-winded, but
is this well, somebody told me it was this Christian Harloff moment. Is it
It
that
is
bad?
this Christian Harloff moment.
Is it that bad?
I think
it's bad.
Listen, there is no way that Disney told him that. They specifically don't let anybody like live stream those type of events and everything because they only release a specific amount of things. So
he started sharing like all the emails too. He was like, "This is what they told me in an email. I got here at 9 o'clock, and then they said that I had to go stand in a regular line, and then when I got there, they said it was full and I couldn't get in. So I'm not bringing it to you." And he keeps saying, I spent thousands of dollars to be in here in Anaheim. And no, I'm not going to Disneyland because they're not getting my money anymore. And so
okay.
he just
is it this 11-minute video where he's standing there with palm trees behind him? Is this it?
That's part of it, but he did another video.
We can't do the D23 live stream we promised today. Is this the one I should?
That's the first one. The second one he did.
Is this one good? Is there good stuff in here?
I mean, it's just John Campia just being like, guys, I'm really sorry and I'm mad, but
here we go.
Hey guys, John here, and I am in beautiful Anaheim, California, where I came down to cover D23 and specifically the Marvel, Star Wars, Fox Films presentation that they're doing today. And as you guys know, we announced that we were going to be doing a live stream of sorts once we got out of the panel. But that's not going to be happening today. And I would like to walk you guys through why this live stream that we promised we would be doing is not going to be happening thanks to our friends at Disney. So anyway, let me walk you through it. So
all right, so I don't want to go through the whole thing there, but so he has another video where he breaks the whole thing down.
He talks about it down in this one. Yeah, and then he posts another one from his hotel room. Like here, look at my screen. I'm gonna share.
He even like at one point was like he even shit on D23.
This is Sam where he's like, "Screw you, Disney." So it's like, and then he kind of calms down, I guess. But he's just like,
but he should probably record this and just make it a GIF so he can reply to people with it.
Yeah. Look, and so backstory there. I used to be a massive fan of John Campia. Still have a lot of respect for what he's done on YouTube and everything, but he, like a lot of people, really got broken in 2016, and he hasn't been the same since. That's essentially the backstory there. It still doesn't change how much respect I had for watching him grow AMC Movie Talk, Collider Movie Talk, and I watched him for a long time and credited him for helping inspire me to do a lot of the things I've done. But yeah, he has gone after people for being critical of Disney. That's why I think that whole situation's funny. It's like, so now it's okay to talk bad about Disney. Now it's okay because it applies directly to you. But if it doesn't apply directly to you, other people can't have their critical opinions. And that's the whole problem with the left, is that they are the arbiters of their opinion. They're the arbiter of the opinion, where if we determine an opinion is valid, then suddenly it's valid. So it's okay to tell Disney to go F off when it applies to you. But when other people have a different opinion on that, they can't have that. It's ridiculous. So.
John Campion got so mad at me like a year ago because on his show he had that girl Erin, and he was trying to like say they were talking about some show that was female centric, and the girl Erin was like, I really don't like when they call them that. Like, why can't we just have a good story? And I clipped that little part out and I put it on Twitter, and it went like nuclear, and everybody used it in a YouTube video, and the only Jeremy and Ryan said thanks to Drunk 3PO, so I appreciate that. I watched everybody else's because they used it in the thumbnail, but he sent me a DM. He's like, take this tweet down, like this and that, and then he deletes it, and then he blocks me all at like 4 o'clock in the morning, and I don't see it till like later, and I was like, my bad, John, but the tweets still stand. That was just so funny that he got so upset.
Yeah, he's something else.
He even shit all over D23 and was like, they didn't even show anything. Nothing's worth it. Like, he completely flipped the script. And this is a guy that constantly praises Disney for everything. And like, he was just like, oh yeah, they didn't show anything. There was nothing worth it. The event was terrible. But I'm like, would you have said the same thing if you?
Sounds like someone's a little salty.
And then to end it, he goes, I will no longer come to D23. I will no longer come to Star Wars Celebration. I will no longer come to any Disney theme park. I will no longer come. And that's it. I'm done with it. Just letting y'all know.
I will never come again.
Hold on. Can someone please clip that out? That was pretty isolated.
I will no longer come.
That's so good.
Me or John?
You. You just said now.
Oh man.
I've come here to give smart feedback.
But are you saying you'll no longer come?
I'm gonna come.
I'm happy.
All right. Before we lose viewers, Rings of Power. Rings of Power. George,
first of all, he credited me for bringing viewers in. Now he's telling me I'm losing.
There's always a peak. There's always a peak, Jay. All right, Rings of Power. George, what's going on with Rings of Power?
It's a disaster. I mean, the last episode just proved it. I mean, the lore is almost non-existent. I think the entire best part of the episode was the made-up sister of Isildur and the nice boobs that she had on. That's literally about it. That and a couple of shots of Numenor. Everything else was ridiculous. I mean,
her showing up on the beach there was definitely the highlight.
That was the highlight. I mean, everything else, because you have Galadriel, who basically is on Elendale's ship, and she acts for a second like she doesn't know where she's at, even though she had jumped off the ship. Remember when she was outside of Amon, just a little way there. So the only thing left from where she was at is Numenor. Of course, then as they get closer to Numenor, she's like, oh, it's Numenor, even though the bitch has never been there before. I mean, but she knew it existed. So you just had one thing after the other. I mean, you have Tarmiriel, again, who is described by Tolkien as fairer than silver, pearls, and ivory. And I'm like, she really doesn't look like the character in the book. Besides, none of these people should be alive at this time since the rings haven't been forged.
And also, she shouldn't be Queen Regent of Numenor.
No,
because she is not a ruler of Numenor. So that's what Queen Regent means, right? Because like Queen Regent means like you're ruling as a queen, not just you happen to be the wife of a king, right? Like because that's what normally a queen would be. Queen Regent is specifically the ruler, right? So she's head fucking person. It's not how it was. She should have been. She should have been. That's not what happened. Farazan fucking. Her cousin married her without her consent, so he could become king. But they don't want that because that would, take away some agency.
Well, the whole point is Ryan just nailed it exactly. The thing is Tar Palantir, he took it right, like it's like right as he left, right as he died, he basically forced her to marry him. So she was like, there was a word he used, I just don't remember. It's like queen and becoming. She never ruled, she never did anything. Literally, the day that he died, he's like, "Yep, bitch." Crown is mine, throne is mine. And then he actually renamed her, which it was funny that they didn't call her that because her actual name, as soon as he married her, was Tar Zimrafel. So you see her come in, they explain, they're talking, and of course you have Galadriel this entire time, the most unlikable actress and character I've ever seen. It's just like the 50 Shades of Scows.
She's on her period this entire time.
Oh my goodness.
That's what's going on. Like she's just on her period constantly.
And except for that one scene, and then, you know what? It's the first time I have ever said, "Don't fucking smile." That smile she had. That
it was
motion.
awful. As a matter of fact, like I found this right here because that picture, Ryan, pull that picture of Galadriel smiling really quick. There's another one.
The one when she looks like she's really riding the horse.
Yeah. That
I thought it was starting a porno or something.
I found the picture. I found the picture that it reminded me of too. So I'll let Ryan pull that one up first so everybody gets the proper context. But it was such a bad picture and a bad imagery that they were doing, especially with the slow motion and everything. And again, it did look like it looked like a meme. Like it looked like someone memed it to kind of like, it's almost like with, okay, so that the opening that Alaska Jeff did with Tolkien sitting there at the card table, and like Tolkien, he makes him that weird smile, you know, and like that's what Galadriel's mouth looked like at that point in time, and it was so bad. Like, yeah. So the thing I thought about when I saw this image was a meme that we've seen. It's a Top Gear meme. I'm sure a lot of you have seen it, but this is what I was thinking. Like, I don't know how many have seen that, but like, this is a Top Gear meme. So he's going very, very fast, very fast. And I've seen that meme used a lot, especially that meme was used when 200cc was announced for Mario Kart. I remember that because they were like, this is what 200cc is going to be like. But that's what it reminded me of. Now I know there's different mannerisms, but it's the same kind of joke about it. Like, it's just going to be meme to hell and back, you know? But yeah, same energy, same energy.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Is that a bug in his tooth? I've never seen that picture.
That's a great moment from Top Gear. So
I love Top Gear. No, but it was just ridiculous. I mean, and the way that they were acting. I mean, the problem is they had actually about 10 seconds of moments here and there where they actually put something in from Tolkien. And I had called a few people up and they're like, were you confused? They're like, yeah, because they know nothing about it. And it's because they didn't explain anything. So they were basically saying they had no connection. When she wanted a boat to go all the way to the Southlands, to Middle Earth, they're like, we don't travel there. And I'm like, you don't what? Y'all have been traveling there. You had a colony there since about 900 of the Second Age. I mean, they had colonies all the way up and down the coast. So you just see stuff like that. And it's like, what the hell are you doing? Again, I go back to the fact that it's like Bezos went to the Bobbsey twins, to Payne and McKay, and he said, hey guys, I bought you like this 100,000 piece puzzle set. Here it is. Here's the picture. It's on the wall. And those two idiots just threw 99% of the puzzles out. And then they told some people, bring me some Play-Doh, Legos, and Lincoln Logs. And together we're going to make this fucking picture. It just doesn't work.
I'm just waiting for Gandalf reveal. That's all I want. Please let him be Gandalf. That would be the greatest thing for me ever.
That's all you want.
That's all I want. I don't know what's going on the show. This show is boring as crap. I don't care. I get the names wrong. My reviews do well. All I know is that's got to be freaking Gandalf. Please, I just want it to be Gandalf.
Well, what'd you think about the orcs? Did you notice that they're all white? Anybody kind of?
All I know is they can't get in the sun without lotion. So
unless it's convenient for them to be in the sun, then it's okay.
Right. But what's odd is they even make their elves look ridiculous. I mean, he's got these orcs who like massacred like miles of woods, and the Sylvan elves are like, we never saw it. I'm like,
I had no idea this was happening. The giant smoke clouds in the sky didn't mean anything to me.
I just love the moment the elf had with the tree. He's like, sorry, big fella. I gotta cut you down.
And that's Canadian bear.
And that's the thing. That is like the slivers of like real shit that's in there. You know, like elves do have a respect for certain trees. Some of them they don't give a fuck about. But that's like a sliver of it that's in there. But it's in a nonsensical way where it just happens to be this one fucking tree they get all really upset about. You know what I mean? They decide to take a stand.
I know also, you when you were an acorn.
Yeah, that elf that got his throat slit.
Oh yeah.
It was like they have no problem with like Hallbrand like snapping a dude's arm and showing like the bone and stuff, but yet when he gets his throat slit, it's like a paper cut.
Yeah, high school music, man. It's a high school musical. It was like
there was like no blood, man. It was really weird that he died from that.
The Harfoot's singing was painful beyond belief, and like one of the things like with like
no one goes off the trail, no one gets left behind, except for all the people that we let die.
It was so bad.
Did you see what kind of little motherfuckers they made them?
They made them terrible people.
They were such pieces of shit.
It's kind of like, you don't keep up, you're out. I'm like, okay, you break the rules, you're out.
Let's remember that last family that got stuck in the snow and we left their asses behind. And everybody's like,
then my man Gandalf shows up to pull the cart.
Gandalf is there.
Gandalf wearing a sod sweater. You know, like they couldn't even find like a shirt for him to put on, but he probably reeks like he's been rolling around in dog crap for like the past 3 weeks.
Yes. God, what an embarrassing show. And on that point, someone sent a super chat. Paul says, appreciate Geeks Gamers having Lofty, who disagrees a lot with everyone on the show. And just recently, Jay brought up a unique opinion about the Little Mermaid. Free speech and debate live here, and the truth shall emerge. Absolutely. And look, I love Lofty.
Cheers.
Lofty has some horrendous opinions, but again, I met Lofty. We met him at Anime Matsuri. He's a really good dude. Very comfortable in his own skin, probably to a fault. Especially that whole thing where Krista took the video of him with the furries, which was absolutely hilarious.
What?
But yeah, you haven't seen that?
George didn't hear about that last
Get
week.
it, Krista. Get it. Get it. Yeah, and it was used in an InfoWars documentary where they're talking about
the best thing ever.
The fall of masculinity or whatever.
It just like put Texas as like filthy degenerate over him or something.
Dude, that video was weird because I'm in the video, but I don't say anything. They just show my
Holy
face.
shit. Which one's Lofty?
The one holding the cube.
Well, I have no idea.
Climbing links.
Wow.
Krista, do you have the actual video?
Yeah, let me find it.
Get the video. So they're walking. Krista actually forced him into that situation because she's like, "You want a picture with the first?"
She
no.
didn't force him to pose so gay though. No, that was all him.
Wow.
You got to have improvisation in there, you know? Yeah.
Now I understand why he likes Rings of Power.
Got news for you.
Damn. I thought this was like regular convention. I didn't know it was like some furry float.
Furries are everywhere.
It's anime, so you're gonna have those people.
It's anime, yeah.
Wow.
So, Nintendo, anime, same thing.
No, don't disrespect Nintendo. You're just mad because you got ratioed that one time on a Nintendo video.
I didn't get ratioed, first of all, but
wow,
it was pretty damn close. It was pretty damn close.
I've only got ratioed on 2 videos in history.
I have never been ratioed.
All right,
one of them. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, here we go.
She's wearing a mask. That's in Texas.
Hang on, you got to hang on, George. So rewind it. Listen.
Hey. We'll go again.
Oh my gosh, Lofty, go take a photo with them.
No, thank you.
Can we have a photo with you, please?
Okay.
Hey.
Like he looks so uncomfortable and then takes the gayest pose. He's like, okay, I guess if I have to.
One more time.
He's showing off his bomb.
But listen. So Chris is like, "Hey, Lofty, you want to take a picture?" And he's like, "No." And she's like, "Hey, can we get a picture?" He's like, "Okay."
Yeah,
so,
here we go.
Here we go.
Lofty, go take a photo with them.
No, thank you.
Can we have a photo with you, please?
Okay.
And then he thinks you're taking a picture while you're actually recording him.
Yeah. Sorry, Lofty.
Wow.
How can I look as masculine as possible in this photo?
Lofty's a good dude. He's a good dude. He really is. So yeah. That right there, Lofty in that situation. It's got the same energy as this.
Hey guys. Oh, big gulps, huh? All right. Well, see you later.
I love that. Me, Jeremy, and Ryan are together. We quote that like every 15 minutes.
All the
Like,
time.
so funny.
Whenever anything awkward happens or something, like a big gulp. See you later.
we all met up in Orlando, and Ryan's like, Jay, what are you doing here? I was like, nope, see you later. It's like, I didn't know Jay was going to be here. It's like, I don't know.
Like the comedic genius of that. There's like these two black dudes standing there, like this goofy white dude with a bowl cut and a broken tooth and a dog. Hey, big gulps, huh? See you later.
Oh, it's so good.
It's just trying to be social.
Oh man, Dumb and Dumber is so great.
So
George,
good.
I know you got to get out of here, man. So tell them where they can find you, George.
See you later.
See you. I'm going to the big gulp. You can see me on YouTube. Georgia Giant Slayer. I'll see y'all next week. It was great seeing you.
All right, have a good one, man. Mods drop a link to George's channel, George the Giant Slayer. He's doing great work on Rings of Power. I don't know if he's at 30K or not.
He's doing a great job.
He's doing he's doing a great job. So yeah, man. That was so funny, man. Good Lord. Anyway. All right, we still got 4,000 people watching. Thank you guys so much. This has been a hella successful Tuesday night's main event. Just a heads up again, Ripa not here because he is 7 days, I think, away from fulfillment. So support the Ripaverse. Mods, if you got links to the Ripaverse, please drop those links now. Again, this thing ain't slowing down. It's only getting started. So please go support young Ripa, Eric July. He's great. And then his lovely wife, Lady Ripa's always playing video games with us. She's playing Splatoon. We're getting her into Fortnite very soon. And on that note, on Fortnite, every Thursday now, we're going to start streaming it publicly on Geeks and Gamers Play. But we're only going to be playing with our premium members or our locals members. So if you're interested in playing in a big, I think there's like 100 people that can go in that lobby. So if you're interested in that, go to Geeks and Gamers Play and go to geeksandgamers.com. What's up, Ryan?
I used a story that George found in one of my videos that I'm going to put out in a little bit. And this is literally the dumbest thing ever. When I was tagging him in the description, I just typed @George. And George the Giant Slayer was not the first thing that popped up. It was a different George, a gaming channel that I'm a big fan of, that I'm subscribed to, that popped up for me. So that's why I was laughing.
Okay.
Nothing to do with what was going on.
I was just like, what's going on here? You know? Oh, big gulps, huh? All right. See you later.
See you later. Nothing.
All right, I don't think he knows I'm gonna do this. So
dude, Ryan totally like embarrassed me on Sports Wars, man, in front of Fear the Beardo. Had to ask me what was going on. I was like trying to support the channel Monday. And he's like, I see Jay's in the chat. He made the worst video for Sports Wars ever back in the day about his Miami Dolphins. I was like, God dang it, Ryan. Thanks for bringing that painful memory up.
What are you talking about? It was a terrible video. You know that. It got good views, though.
We didn't have to bring it up. I literally
talking about the Dolphins.
Well, real quick, before we keep going on there. So he doesn't know I'm going to do this yet, but I'm going to surprise him. So I don't know how many we can get, but Suresh from 221B, he has a new channel that he just started. Okay. So I really want to get him to 1,000. So this is Suresh right here with 221B.
Situation with Suresh.
Look at that. Yeah, so with the situation with Suresh. So Suresh is the owner of 221B Tactical, former police officer. He's a legit badass, and he's got some really based takes. So if we can get him to maybe 300, maybe 500 tonight, that would be pretty fucking cool. He's probably gonna lose his mind when this happens. I'll give a link right now I'll put the link in the chat and you guys can go, because it may not show up in your searches.
It showed up for me.
Did it? Okay. All right. So there's the link right there. Boom. So how many can we get Suresh tonight? Suresh is a great guy, and he will be a huge piece to the future of Geeks and Gamers. He's a smart guy. He's a businessman. big in the tactical industry, got a lot of connections, and he loves Geeks and Gamers. And he's the reason that we have all this merch that we're doing. And, you know, I'm putting him in contact with some other people within the Geeks and Gamers world. I love this dude, man.
Nice.
So hopefully we can get him. He's going to freak out if we can get him to 500 tonight. So
it's already at 150.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Dude, I mean, I don't know if we can get him to 1,000 or not, but like it would probably blow his mind if that happens. So Suresh,
the first time Suresh met me, he asked about my Batman review.
Yes, and it was so funny to hear him say that. It was so good. But yeah, he's a really cool guy. We and Jay, when we were in Orlando, it was so funny. We were walking, me, Ryan, Jay, and Suresh, and Jay was like, "What did you say? Like he could probably kill everybody out here in like within 10 minutes because all his training, you know, because he's a badass." So anyway, Ryan, tell him a little bit about Suresh. Tell him a little bit about what Suresh has done with 221B real quick. Some of the things he's created.
I mean, so Suresh was he was a police officer, and obviously police officers have to wear bulletproof vests and shit like that. And like how 221B started was it was just fucking irritating. It was hot, it was sweaty, it was uncomfortable. So he made a little barrier.
The bulletproof vest that he was wearing, was chafing their skin.
Yeah, that's what I said. So
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that part. Apologies.
It's all right. So he basically just made something to go in between that. It was going to be a barrier for heat, and it wasn't going to rub and everything like that. And he just made it in his garage, like it was a shitty little mock-up of something. And he made it for him, and he liked it, so that he made it for a bunch of his other friends on the force. And that all of a sudden turned into something crazy because there was actually a demand for it. They got more like, actually, this is going to be the best, most efficient way to do it. He sold it to a bunch of police, forces across the entire United States. And now it's just taken off in an incredible way. And 221B is incredibly successful. And it all got started right there, in his garage, basically.
He's already at 300 subs.
Wow. Nice,
yes.
Nice. So thank you guys for
awesome.
that. That is super cool right there. So we're gonna have him on main event here soon. Yeah, he's gonna have a lot to say and a lot to offer.
Been on park hopping.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he's been on park hopping, so he's the best. So thank you guys. Thank you so much. So I just texted and said turn on main event. So I'm gonna leave this up for just another minute or two, and then we'll get it going. Right here. Yancey Young says, "Hey all, thanks for being awesome. I can't see how WB releases the Flash at this point. Will they replace Miller to ensure a release? If not, where would that leave Keaton's return as Batman? Does it matter if he comes back?" Ryan, you're kind of plugged into all this. So
yeah, they're gonna release it. I mean, that's why they had Ezra Miller come out and be I'm sorry. That's why it happened, because they're going to release it. They have $200 million wrapped up in it. I think that they think their chances are better to just even see if they can get 500 million. If they get 500 million on the film, then that's making their money back for a $200 million investment. They're not going to just scrap it unless Ezra Miller kills somebody.
Well, also they apparently the test screenings behind the scenes have been like really, really positive. Because of all the cameos and things that people are really excited to see. So that's also they're hoping it'll right the ship with the WB so that they can like start having positive responses again, because their shit has been so bad. So
ironically, the Flash test screen the best out of everything, but Batgirl test screen better than Black Adam and Aquaman.
Yikes!
And they canceled it.
Yep.
Wow,
that's crazy.
So,
Brendan Fraser, man, the power of Brendan Fraser.
You see that clip that's been going around with him
where he's like laughing at it?
Show it.
Let me see if I can find it.
Hey, so Ryan, I was watching your stream the other day when you were reacting to that Batgirl trailer, or
that fake one.
Yeah, we should play that because it was funny. I can't believe anybody thought it was real, but I get it. You know what I mean? Like I get that, because when you started out as the company is. Their initials are CD, and it looks kind of like DC. So like you can kind of get tricked by that. There
was legitimate people who thought that was real.
Yeah, that was funny.
We got Suresh at 378. I'm gonna if we can get into 400, we're gonna move on. Thank you guys so much. I know he's gonna be blown away by it. And again, this guy's gonna be integral to the future of what we're doing with Geeks Gamers. He's an awesome guy. Really,
that's awesome.
So, and he had a few messages to his team, got a few messages about Ryan's few of Ryan's videos, and he's just like, I know this guy. What are you talking about?
Yeah, a bunch of fucking losers, a bunch of people with pronouns in their fucking bios. They don't show their face anywhere because they still live with their fucking parents, and they always probably will, right? These fucking people who will never buy tactical gear a day in their life because they never have to go outside. They would be so scared to ever even fucking hold a gun. They'd probably just drop it and piss and come all over the place at the same time. These fucking people are saying, I'm never gonna buy anything from 221B Tactical.
400, baby. 400.
Go.
That's what's up right there. Yeah. So what's funny, Ryan, before we play this, what's funny about that is I saw one of these pronouns in bio, white liberals, and it was when I was advertising the bag, and he screenshotted the part where it said, in the case of an active shooter, you know, how you can put, you know, that you can make the bag into, you know, that type of device or whatever. And he was like, Geeks and Gamers could never design something like this. This is laughable. I'm like, oh my God, dude, how stupid are you? Like, I would love for you to sit down with Suresh and tell him that to his face. Like, oh my God, dude.
Yeah, he just fucking like unfolds the entire thing. And it
yeah,
becomes,
exactly. Exactly. All right, go ahead. Let's look at Brendan Fraser. Thank you guys for subscribing to Suresh. He's an awesome guy.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so this is a long clip. Really, the only relevant part is the end. So I'll play the beginning and then fast forward to Brendan's part.
And my last question for both of you is...
Ooh, it's low.
I know. So that's the guy who said, so my last question for both of you is, what do you have coming next? It gets a little louder here.
Okay.
I don't know. What do you got on board?
I gotta play.
You're like, what do you got on board? I got to play. He's talking a little bit more. What about you, Brendan?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Batgirl. Oh.
Fucking amazing.
Outside voice.
That's so good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay, that's good. I have not seen
The
that.
interviewer said, "Here's hoping."
Yeah,
that is awesome right there. I have not seen that yet.
Yeah, I love Brendan Fraser.
Pull up that Batgirl trailer, Ryan.
Brendan Fraser's funny.
Yeah,
he is.
I think it's pretty good. I don't know how many views that Batgirl trailer has, but I think it's pretty.
It's
damn
a
good.
really well done trailer.
Is that the one that was made by Corridor Digital?
Yes,
right here.
yes.
Yeah.
Like
they make
like,
really good videos.
Somebody was like relentlessly like, "Hey, you got to look at this leaked trailer." I'm like, "I don't think this is real." And I only watched like the first 10 seconds. I'm like, "I don't think this is real, man." And then when I started watching, I'm like, "This is not real at all." But it is really fucking good. Leaked trailer that still happened to be up after this long.
This isn't just some random murder. It's an extermination.
Dozens of witnesses all over Gotham. No discernible pattern I can see.
Like as soon as I saw that, I'm like, "What is this?" But then I saw this, I'm like, "No, that's footage that we've seen before." Right?
Yeah.
So I missed the CD in the beginning the first time I like looked at it, which I don't know where it went. But yeah, Corridor Digital.
That's
yeah, which is that's pretty slick right there.
The streets burn with the corpses of our favorite heroes. Who can save us?
Hello, Gotham. Batgirl here.
I love this. First of all, this is not Leslie Grace, right?
Yeah.
Also, there's only 2 people watching, and the profile picture is the behind the scenes picture that she posted to her Instagram of her like looking bloody. So it's like totally not legit at all.
So good. That's so good.
Oh, that's great.
Firefly must be stopped, but I can't do it alone.
I don't exist.
I'm not even here.
Get it together, man. We're all that's left. And right here, right now, the universe needs you.
Everybody's got a mask on. I got one, you got one. Every now and then, it slips a little bit.
There's good and there's evil, and evil must be punished.
$90 million up in flames!
Firefighter's just a decoy. But if not him, then who?
The Warner Brothers. And you're a write-off.
That's amazing.
That's so good.
The funny thing is that literally, like right at the end there, it's like completely obvious that this is a joke, but there's still so many people out there that are like, "This is the real trailer." It's really funny.
So good.
Yeah,
but okay. There's two things. There's two ways to look at that. All right. Number one, we've seen such bad shit already that, you know, like it's not that far-fetched. Number two, it was canceled by Warner Brothers. So when you see that, you're like, is that why it was canceled? Like, I kind of understand it if you're not completely plugged into this stuff like we are. You know what I mean?
The sad thing is that trailer might have actually been better than the actual trailer for Batgirl.
Yeah, I mean, the
VFX is pretty fucking good.
Yeah,
like for a random trailer that gets thrown together. They even added in the running.
Beardo's right. It looks better than She-Hulk. It
Yeah,
really does.
yeah.
So,
like I said, Corridor Digital has made some really good content actually on their channel. So
they even like did the running scene that leaked. You know what I mean? They
Yeah.
even added that in there. So it's not like they had a
Yeah.
lot of time to put that together.
Yeah.
Wow, oh, man, what a disaster! What a disaster! So, and I haven't been following the Batgirl stuff that closely, but is there any chance we're ever going to see that film, Ryan? There's not.
No.
It's never going to happen.
That's why the directors actually like told us about they were going to go in there and try to like take the footage.
Yeah.
But they couldn't because it had already gotten like fucking completely removed. They don't have any access to it
It's
because
like the Spygate tapes, man.
Yeah, I know. It was so
in
funny.
order. So the thing is, obviously, we saw with Zack Snyder's Justice League, one of the reasons that, you know, stuff continued to get out was because Zack Snyder like took it all to fucking laptop and left, right? But specifically to ensure that they can completely use that as a write-off, that 90 million, or write down that $90 million, they have to prove that they will receive no income at all from anything associated with that production ever.
Right.
That's part of the deal. So that's why they get the tax write down in segments. It's like a little bit over a couple years to ensure that they do exactly that they never actually get any monetary profit off it. So yeah, we'll never see it. It's done.
Damn. So sad.
Now, for everybody that's watching, I'll give you all the 3,800 people that are still here, which is amazing. We're still at that number this deep into the show. Thank you guys so much. Hope you guys are enjoying this. So I'm going to upload a video later tonight. I'm talking about Cobra Kai season 5. It's kind of my overview of it. But I am going to be like really trollish with it in terms of the way I title it and the thumbnail. I'm going to make it look like I'm calling it out for being woke just to trigger the left-wing lunatics on Twitter that simply just screenshot my title and thumbnail all the time and go here. And so I want them to screenshot this one and go, here he goes again. He's hating on it because it's got an Asian woman. So that's going to be what I'm going to do. So that'll upload right after main event tonight. So looking forward to it. No, Dominic, no Fortnite tonight. But so that's just a little bit of insight for all of you that are watching. It's going to be fun.
That's
but
funny.
spoiler alert, Cobra Kai, I loved it. I do want to talk about it real quick. No spoilers. I wanted to talk about it. Who all here has seen season 5?
I haven't finished it, but I've been watching it. So
okay, all right.
That old binge model.
Yes.
Yeah.
So real quick, no spoilers again, but Cobra Kai season 5 is something that even Yellow Flash tweeted about it earlier. And he's like, did they even promote it? I don't know if they promoted it. It doesn't seem like they did. I mean, obviously there was some level of promotion, but did they really heavily promote it? No, I don't think they heavily promoted it at all. I didn't need promotion to convince me that I was going to watch season 5 because I love this entire series. Season 4 was really strong in my opinion. So going into season 5, I just have to say season 5 is phenomenal. It's my second favorite season. And that's matched up to season 1 because season 1 is my favorite. And I'm not sure that there's ever going to be a season that will quite match season 1 because it's magic. It's perfect. It's got perfect pacing. It's simplistic. But season 5 takes everything to like another level. Terry Silver is just insane. He has such a level and a presence to him. But I was talking to Ryan about this, and yeah, like it's so like there's so many dumb cheesy things within this show that should be dumb and cheesy, and while they are dumb and cheesy, there's so much heart and connection and chemistry with these characters that it just works.
They can get away with it because of the entire tone and what's been established throughout the entire show. This is not real life. This is some parallel universe at which like the valley got like sucked into a portal, and for some reason it's just isolated where this valley, everyone is obsessed with karate for some reason. No one really has any repercussions like legally for anything. Yeah, we saw Robbie was in juvie for a little bit and all these things, but people just fight everywhere and it's just kind of accepted. Like, it's so weird, right? It doesn't make any sense. So that's why they can get away with it, because they've stayed within this universe. And there are moments, like if you told me something that happens, I believe in episode 5 of this, if you just explained it to me, I'd be like, that's so cringe and lame. Yeah. But it, like, you're legitimately like you're getting your heartstrings tugged because of the journey you've been on with the characters throughout the whole thing, and there is such a big emotional payoff in that moment. There's nothing like Cobra Kai on TV right now, or streaming, or anywhere. It's a very unique thing.
100%. Jay, where are you at on it? What did you think?
Oh, I finished it. I loved it. Yeah, they did everything. They like overall, as far as like
season, the 5th season, where does it rank in the Cobra Kai season?
It's probably one of it. I think I agree with you. I think other than the first season, because like if you love the Karate Kid films, the 3 of them, it's like everybody's in it. So from old to new, and and they do it so perfectly. So, but Ryan's right. It's like karate dojos, like at war in the valley.
The fucking like plot, and I don't think this is really a spoiler because they talk about it in the trailers and everything. Terry Silver's trying to take over the world with karate. Yeah, and that's like a terrible thing.
And they have like they have a world map, and they're like, "We've got this neighborhood. Now let's get this one." They're like, Terry Silver's got another dojo in the valley.
Yeah, and it's like, what is really just from like stepping back? It's like, Daniel, like, what's the problem really? Like, you know what I mean? It's like they're worried that Terry Silver is going to create like tiki torch people, but just karate people. Like that's what the real worry is.
I like how no matter where anybody goes, I'm trying not to spoil anything. Like even like they just get into a fight.
Yeah, karate's
like some
everywhere.
People are like, "Hey, I'm getting away. Like we're gonna go to a bar and drink. I'll take the kids, whatever." And like they bump into some old nemesis, and they get into a fight. And then they're like, "Oh my God, you were so good back there with that fight."
People who don't even fight.
Yeah.
and then for the kids themselves, wherever they go, hey, let's spend a day at blank. Oh, there's Cobra Kai just hanging out, all of them together. It's like well, it's so many situations.
They call the fat guy Penis Breath throughout the whole, like for like every season, and he keeps jumping ship. They're like, "Well, are you with them now?" Well, they don't call me Penis Breath, and they immediately call him Penis Breath. It's the best, man. I love it.
Well, like, Josiah, hang on. So Josiah, I know you haven't seen it yet, but like I knew Ryan would get hooked on it in the first episode. Johnny Lawrence, he's at his apartment, and Miguel comes walking up because he's newly moved into the apartment complex, and Johnny's just like really a loner. Miguel walks up, he's like, "Hi, I'm new here," and Johnny just keeps walking. He's like, "Great. More illegals,
more immigrants."
Great, more
Johnny Lawrence's
right,
first line. Johnny Lawrence's first line of Cobra Kai is "Great, more immigrants."
And then,
like, as a brown kid walks up,
and
to
then
him.
like the building inspector comes into his dojo that he hasn't done anything to really to kind of do like an inspection, and he's like, "Who's this guy?" Pointing at Miguel, he goes, "Oh, that's just an illegal I picked up." Like it's just like he's so offensive. It's so great.
Some kid has a scar on his lip, and he's like, "What's wrong with your lip?" And everyone's like, "You're not supposed to say that." It's like, what are you? What did he call him? Lip?
Hang on. I think I can play that clip. I actually want to play that clip.
It's like season 1. So
yeah. He calls him Lip. Yeah. Because he's like, "What, you fucking walk in with that big thing on your lip? No one's supposed to say anything? What are you talking about?"
Oh, it's so good.
But that's the thing, is then it kind of inspires Hawk to do something and like go outside himself, to label himself as something other than that, to make people think about something other than that. And that's how he gets the name Hawk.
Yeah. All right, here we go. I don't think we'll get hit for this. I don't know though. We'll see. So,
okay, everybody fall in. Where's everyone? crater face. Nose ring.
He just calls everybody names.
Hey, quit, Sensei. You serious? I mean, good. That was a test. Let's see who the quitters are, not you guys. You're in it to win it. Right? You could be at home playing your iComputers, playing your video games.
Computers.
Yeah, you're here doing push-ups, learn how to fight.
Such an idiot.
Lip, look, even Lip's tougher than those guys. Excuse me, what?
I said, could you please not call me that? I'll warm him up, Sensei.
No. Lip has something he wants to say.
So good. It's so goddamn good. All right, here we go.
It's all right, speak up, Lip. Your tongue messed up too.
Is your tongue messed up?
The doctor said I could be on the spectrum.
I don't know what that is, but get off it pronto. I don't really call you Lip, but don't have a weird lip. Can't you get surgery for that?
I was born with a cleft lip. It's the scar from the surgery.
I mean, it was worse before that. This is the after photo. And that sucks, man. You should sue.
Can we just please change the topic?
You don't think I want to? It's tough when it's right in front of me. If you want to be something other than a nerd with a scar on his lip, you gotta flip the script, okay? Get a face tattoo or gouge your eye out. We'll call you Patch, all right? No, don't do that one. You'll still look like a freak.
It makes him cry. But the best part of that is that he comes back with a whole new mentality.
Nice.
And he's a fucking badass and he just owns it. And that's the whole message behind it, which is an important message that I think needs to be learned in our current age, that you got to deal with shit. You got to deal with being made fun of. And you can either just cry in a corner or you can flip the fucking script and just, man up and, handle it. And that's the whole message behind it, which is why Cobra Kai is important for a lot of different reasons. So it's a great series.
Like you wouldn't see that in like a typical Hollywood thing right there.
No.
Well, like it's like that. It's equivalent to like Dave Chappelle said it when it was especially called it a brittle spirit. He's like, a lot of people out there with brittle spirits. Somebody said some mean things to me and it destroyed my whole life and all my dreams are over. And he's like, okay, well, we're very important, but like, yeah, Hawk's one of my favorite characters in that show because of his evolution as a character. And the fact that every season the characters grow and like nobody stays stagnant. Like, even people that are like joke characters grow as characters is awesome. I mean, yeah, I actually really like season 5 so far, what I've seen of it, but dude, I think Terry Silver is like one of the best villains I've seen in the show in a long time. Like,
he's phenomenal. He really is.
Somehow they've done a really good job of, with the exception of Johnny. Like Johnny obviously goes through a lot of stuff and he changes as a character. But in terms of like you rooting for him or whose side you're on, you're pretty much always on Johnny's side. That is the one like constant. Even when you're like, even when there's things that are like, God, I can't believe you did that. Like when he gets drunk and Miguel's in there and he's like talking to Miguel and he's like, I love you too, Robbie. Like that fucking moment in season 4 is like, it's like, oh my God, Johnny, you were so close. And then you fucking do something, Johnny, again.
But every fucking time.
Like the way that Daniel is portrayed, I fucking hate Daniel LaRusso, but they always bring you around when they need to be like, no, I'm rooting for Daniel again.
Yeah,
it's pretty crazy.
They always remind you why you like that character in the first place. But he's so
here's so for anybody that hasn't seen it yet. So this is Eli, the guy with the lip. So this is the transformation of him, and this is why Cobra Kai is so fucking fantastic.
Used to be the weirdo kid. Not that weird. I still hooked up with babes and all, but point is, I wasn't always the badass sensei I am today. Just like a cobra, I had to shed my loser skin. Find my true power, and you guys will too. Welcome to Cobra Kai.
Eli, what happened? I'm flipping the script.
Wait, you the kid with the lip? Nice cut, bro. You see that? Doesn't matter if you're a loser or a nerd or a freak. All that matters is that you become badass.
That's right, you freak.
Hawk. Fall in.
So fucking good, dude. I love it.
Fear does not exist in this dojo, does it?
No, Sensei.
All right, I won't stop. Oh, shit. Yeah.
Copyright.
Yeah, fuck. I hope we don't get shut down. So
Jeremy was like, Let's keep trying.
Yeah.
We'll keep going. They haven't got us yet.
A little bit further, just a little bit
Yeah, I teased it too far. I
Algorithm's
teased it
like,
too far.
one more second of this shit, and I'm coming after.
Come on. It says your. Let's see. We've detected copyrighted audio. Your video on your stream. Your stream may temporarily be blocked. We'll see what happens.
Oh boy.
Yep. All right. Well, let's roll with it.
William Zapka is he's a great guy.
Well,
yeah.
awesome.
Well, hell, we got
if anything, that made me want to watch it more. So I gotta watch it. I gotta watch this show.
You should suggest a whole.
I've been telling you.
Me. Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Damn it,
I've been telling them.
I go for the fucking payoff, and I got hit on it. Everything else was good. That's why I went with that. I'm like, all right, I didn't read anything last time, but
fucked up.
Might have been the music at the end.
Probably so. Is the stream still going for you guys? Let's see.
It's all good.
I mean, it looks like it. Yeah,
it's fine.
Okay. All right, cool. So Cobra Kai is amazing. I will have a video out talking about it a little bit later. But again, just understand that thumbnail and title will be very, very trollish. But we're gonna read some super chats. Does anybody need to leave? Anybody need to bounce?
Oh, wow.
I guess
Mike did.
I guess Mike's done. Mike
as soon
says,
as he heard the word bounce, he's like, all right, boom.
Weakness does not exist in this dojo, Mike.
I came back, I flipped the script.
You freak.
Man.
Yeah, I probably should get going. I got some Epicverse stuff to work on. So
you should also go fucking watch Cobra Kai.
This is a good one
will.
right here. Brad Mann says, for the record, I live with my parents and I bought from 221B. Us losers got this. Hell
There
yes.
you go.
Love hearing it. All right, we're back. I have no more warnings on the back end now, so we're back. So I think it's mainly because Josiah is leaving. But thank you, and thank you for supporting us on 221B. It's really cool, man. I really love.
And just for the record, it's not just living with your parents, right? Yeah, that's you fall into all the categories. You're a fucking freak with pronouns in your bio, anonymous fucking Twitter user with probably a Clone Wars character as your avatar, live with parents, scared of guns. Like it's all these things. You have to fall into all these categories. Just to be clear, can we send before Josiah leaves? Can we send Jay's coolness through the roof?
What's going on, everybody? Here at Fan Expo. Oh my God, it's Johnny.
Give me 20 push-ups in your knuckles. You
My
understand, you
God.
stupid bear?
Okay.
All right.
Cobra Kai never
die.
That's it. Season 5. Not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, it's coming soon.
That's it. Thank you. You scared the crap out of me.
That's so freaking cool, dude.
I like how he's like trying to walk away, and you're like, season 5. He's like, coming soon. Like, give me the promo.
Called me a stupid
He
bear.
called you a stupid bear.
When we talked about doing that, he was like, "Yeah, man, I'd love to do it. I'd love to do it." And they were just so cool. And Martin Cove was like, "I'll do something too if you want," but I didn't know where he was. He kind of left after that, and so he was just gonna like, remember how like Tony like bumped into me when we were in Dallas? Like he was gonna do it like that. Like I was like gonna walk with the camera. I'm like, "Hey, I'm backstage," and he was just gonna walk and bump into my shoulder. And so I thought, when he was like, turn the camera on, he goes, I'll go around. Then he kind of ducked behind me, as you could see. And then I didn't know he was going to put me in a headlock. So, and then when I was done filming, he came back. He's like, "Are you good?" I was like, "Yeah, man, I'm bigger than you." He's like, all right. I don't want no lawsuit. So I was like, "Nah, man, it's all good."
Seems cool. Seems like a cool guy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, the thing that I appreciate about him is that when it came to we always talk about how people disrespect fans and stuff. When it came to the fans, he just was he was one of those that took too much time with him. Kind of like Gina, where he would like
kind of like you when Josiah's trying to leave.
When he would say, all right.
No, you're good. So I just have
bitch.
Jay, can you watch your language? Damn, dude.
That wasn't me.
Your thing moved when you said it.
It's because I got the speakers on.
Did he have pretty big lines there as well, or?
Yeah.
Jay doesn't want to give any answer with substance now.
Done.
If I was Jay, I'd be like, I thought you had to fucking go, Josiah.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to butter Jay up, make him feel better before I take off. So.
Butter me up. Yeah.
Just
bear.
hey, Jay, just say, Josiah, you're lame.
I hope you have a bad day.
Can we react to that video after?
Oh my gosh.
As you know,
I
the
don't
Marvel
remember what
Cinematic Universe has been floored with social justice propaganda, and now we have it on record. I haven't watched it in a long time. I can't remember exactly what you said. Built it up though.
I don't remember what it was, but I used lame in one of my videos on my channel just a couple days ago, and I almost laughed like right in the middle of it just because it just made me think of that video.
I just knew you were embarrassed because you turned. All right, go ahead.
I just want to say that I'm very proud of the fact that my Aaron Rodgers video is almost about to hit 100,000 views.
So stupid, dude.
I fucking hate you so much. Like you make me so mad. You make me.
I'm
so
gonna recruit
mad.
Josiah for Sports Wars.
Yeah, seriously, you might work.
Don't do that.
Sports videos I've ever made have done very well for me.
Don't do that. That's not. Oh my god,
Ryan, I'm not bullshitting. The next time there's like a female like player calling for like racism that never happened, just throw it to Josiah and let him make it. It'll probably get.
Hey man, I just made a video. I just made a video on Sports Wars. I released an hour 40 minutes ago. It's at 37,000 views. So.
Nice.
That's good.
Nice.
And I pronounced her name right.
Yeah.
Are you fucking gonna leave, Josiah?
Yeah, what the fuck?
God damn. You're worse than at.
There we go.
I thought he was going to say something important. Like
to your point, Jay, I think that when you look at everything that happened in like William Zabka's career, he has to be so fucking thankful for what he has like right now in this moment. There's no way he ever thought that this was gonna happen with that character. And
he said that multiple times. Like it's just a dream. It's a dream for his kids to see and all that stuff. So wow.
Shut up, Jay. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Well, I'm out. Thank you, everyone.
Why did you come back? I thought you were going to say.
I just wanted to come say thank you, chat. Appreciate everything, all of your support here and everything else, and it's awesome seeing everything with Geeks Gamers continuing to grow. So, yeah, just want to say goodbye. So,
bye, Josiah.
Bye, Josiah.
Have a good
I
night.
don't want to say goodbye to you after that. I
Fuck
thought
you.
you came back to say something really cool. I just wanted to say thanks everybody for being here. I appreciate you guys.
Well, see you later. Pretty much. But yeah, I guess we could read some super chats while Jeremy's fucking jerking off. Graf Von Tirol for $20. How about them Cowboys?
That was pretty. Oh, that didn't take long. I heard what you said. So
wow.
Graf Von Tirol for $20 says, how about them Cowboys? Yeah, Cowboys look like dog shit. Dak Prescott's injured, so Cowboys season going great. Jeremy's stroking his penis.
There you go.
Ew.
The what is this? The chill. I don't know how to fucking read this. The Chillzo.
It's just the Chills 00.
Okay.
That was from the Mario Kart stream the other night.
He says hello from the past. Hello.
Yeah, I know I forgot a few. I forgot a few super chats at the end of Mario Kart last week, so I apologize. But I would like to remind everyone that I dominated again. You're welcome.
Anyways.
Rippo doesn't have. He's got his mind on other things. Heron of Alexandria for $5. Grilled cheese sandwich dipped in ketchup and mustard is pretty good. You should try it. This is from fucking Mario.
Yeah.
I would do that. I like ketchup and mustard. I like grilled cheese.
Grilled cheese sandwiches are phenomenal. I don't think I'd like to do the dipping in ketchup and mustard though. But grilled cheese sandwiches.
I do that. Like
amazing.
you can dip a lot of shit in ketchup and mustard. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I had grilled cheese today, and I dipped it in my tomato soup.
Yeah. You put any crackers in the soup?
No.
Fucking loser. Sir Earl Grey for $10. That's actually a life-size model of Michael Keaton's Batman.
The fact that she didn't respond and it got really awkward is so funny.
And he said it so quiet. Fucking loser.
Yeah.
She just.
Well, I'm
Crackers in their tomato soup. Because you're a cracker?
You serious?
In
Who puts
chicken noodle
crackers-
soup, yes, but not in tomato soup.
Bro.
Grilled cheese goes with that.
My favorite part is all the comments that go like, "Why don't the girls talk in the streams?" And then Ryan's like, "Fucking loser." After she said something.
Do a poll in the chat. Is it weird to put tomato soup or put crackers in tomato soup?
Oh.
See what the result is from our very global audience.
That's right.
Oh, so bad.
Grief Von Terral, another $20 says, how about them Cowboys? I think that's a repeat. But thank you. James Tiberius Kirk for 20. I love the bit in the Little Mermaid trailer where Brody throws the tank of compressed air at Ariel as she attacks the orca, and he shoots the tank with the rifle, blowing her up. Then Ariel says, it came from behind. Thank you.
That's amazing.
Somebody screenshot like a comment in one of my videos where someone's like, I love the part where Ariel like screams Black Lives Matter and burns down Eric's castle.
Well, yeah, like this whole thing. Yeah, they're trolling it like Rings of Power comments. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Go ahead though.
Yeah, well, and someone just like screenshots and tagged me on Twitter. Are these your fans? I want to just retweet and be like, yeah, but I managed to restrain myself.
All right, so polls up and it's 64 yes, 36 no. That's
If
a
it's
lot
weird,
of no's though. Yeah, do crackers go in tomato soup? Yes,
Yes.
60. Yeah, yes, 63. No, 37.
Yes.
Why in though? Like I understand dipping it, but in it?
So
like,
give it to actually like make it more than like a drink. You know what I mean? Tomato soup is a very like a very fucking liquidy soup. You know what I mean? You have like hearty soups and stuff like that. That's not one of them.
Oh, because mine was more creamy. Like it wasn't a liquid.
I would still. Well, I mean, I make mine with milk too usually to get it a little creamy. But I also am absolutely gonna fucking put crackers in it, soak up that shit and eat. Oh my gosh.
Well, I had it with grilled cheese. That's the next best thing I had.
Well, I do that too. I do grilled cheese and crackers. I'm gonna find a picture of my grilled cheese that I make.
I want a grilled cheese now. Thanks, Krista. I want a grilled cheese now.
Mm-hmm.
So. Why is grilled cheese so amazing?
It's simple.
Like, it's just so
delicious.
it's so simple. It's like fried bologna sandwich. It's just great.
Yeah, that's a deep cut right there. Fried bologna sandwich. That's what's up. Yeah.
Fried bologna sandwich. So good, dude.
Graf Von Tirol for 10. It's hilarious there are people compelled to defend one of the series of films that are inferior bastard spawns of the original films. Still digging the comment meme for the trailer. Don't know what that's about.
The fact that Alaska Jeff is the one that posted this meme.
Yeah. Oh, that one.
It's so stupid. It's so dumb.
Oh my God.
It's so dumb. Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
It's so stupid.
Something I imagine Jeff would find funny. Enrico Palazzo for 5. Jeremy, very happy I could aid you in defeating the evil Dan Vask in round 2 of bragging rights. Go Joe.
Hell
Enrico
yeah.
Palazzo. It's the greatest
Hell
singer.
yeah. Are you the one that gave me the Jeep at the meetup? It's crazy,
Yes.
man.
Yes.
Oh, man.
How do you guys not
I'm
laugh
blown
for
away.
Enrico
Blown away.
Palazzo?
What year is that Jeep from? Because I know you were telling me at the meetup and there was so much going on. So, but I appreciate it so much.
Nick Hammerschmidt for 20. Hello, Jeremy, Ryan, and the rest of the Geeks and Gamers. Keep up the great work calling out hypocrisy of woke media. I can't even be bothered to entertain Rings of Power, so instead I'll watch Lord of the Rings extended editions. Make sure you do it on HBO Max. I've seen a lot of people advocating you watch it on Prime. No, fuck that. Do it on HBO Max.
Yeah,
I would do. That's what I've been doing.
We got Joe C for 10 says, great show, Geeks and Gamers. Jeremy, would you ever consider having Jericho Green on as a guest on Tuesday night's main event? He's MAGA, funny, and has a large following on YouTube and streams every day. He's also former Navy. Cheers. What do you think, Ryan? I don't know.
Maybe we can. I've seen Jericho Green around. I can't say I've like watched a ton of his content, but yeah, we can definitely think about that. So thank you for the recommendation. One of the women will write it down so we remember.
This show is definitely at a point of needing to start getting some really good guests in the rotation. I think on weekly. I mean, we're hitting good numbers, and I think like getting good guests with also having Jeff kind of continue with the intros. I think that's important too. So, yeah, we'll definitely see. I'm really happy with where this show's going.
Taters Vivo for 10. Also, Jay, can you tell us who slow clapped you? If you don't get it right, you're bad and smell like cat food.
The guy from Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh my gosh.
What's
his name?
No, nobody tell him. Nobody tell him. Don't chat.
Guardians,
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Either
Chat.
in Guardians or his actual name. He's looking at
Don't say it.
Don't look it up either.
What's
Don't
his
Google
name?
It.
The freak's wrong with you people? I don't know. Yukon.
Yukon.
Actual name.
Yukon Jack.
Why y'all want me to like
Yondu.
sound dumb? Yondu, and he's played by. Who?
Come on.
I can't remember his name.
Michael
Rooker.
Yeah, Michael Rooker. Yeah.
Rooker, not Rucker, not like Darius Rucker from
Yukon Jack. Nailed it.
Michael Rooker.
Jake Skywalker for 2. Ryan, which of the white slaver orcs was your favorite? The woman. Taters Vivo for 2017. Hey, Jay, can you get Mark David Chapman on FNT? He would be a killer addition to the panel, in my opinion. Anyway, I'm hyped for another TNME as usual. You guys always make me laugh. Also, can I get a Hey Big Mike from Deep Krista?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Hey, Big Mike.
Oh, no.
What are you doing later?
I hope you have time for me.
Oh, God. The name Deep Krista is also weird sounding.
Deep Krista
Oh,
is a
that's
weird one,
bad. That's
Deep
really bad.
Krista.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah. Adam Wrath or Advent Wrath for 10.
Adam
Jeremy,
Rack.
have you seen the promo where Flair tells his opponent he spent more money on spilled liquor than his opponent spent his entire life? Instant classic.
I don't know if that was ringing a bell for me. I've seen so many Flair promos though. It's like it's hard to remember which ones are which. Flair's the GOAT though. Like we are gonna have that wrestling. I'm gonna try to line something up where we have this massive wrestling discussion on this channel with just a bunch of us. Like I know Epic Mike will be there. I know Jay will be there. We'll get a Rude Eye. There's a lot of other people.
No, don't get a Rude Eye. He thought Mankind was the GOAT.
Dude,
like,
he needs Rude Eye could be our Lofty, okay?
He's acting like it was Mankind being the fucking GOAT.
Yeah,
he
yeah.
had he had 4 personas. Isn't that cool? I'm like, yeah, sure.
Want to have a all out wrestling GOAT discussion, and I think it'll be a lot of fun. So,
yeah.
It'd be
But
more
again-
entertaining than a GOAT NBA discussion because obviously, you know.
that is true.
Mm-hmm.
Well, see, like people have people have all these different perspectives on wrestling, and it's hard to define what the GOAT is like in terms of like because like you have people like Hulk Hogan and The Rock are like the two guys that are the most famous like crossover people that have ever been in wrestling. Hulk Hogan was a superhero in the 80s. He defined it, but that neither one of them are the best in-ring talent. The best in-ring talent is either Bret Hart or Shawn Michaels, but those guys sucked on the mic and they didn't have the crossover appeal that Hogan and The Rock. But then you have, which in my opinion, who's the two greatest, and there's only two that you can argue, and that's Stone Cold or Ric Flair. And ultimately, I think it comes down to I think Ric Flair is just the greatest. Like I
think Undertaker could be up there in that conversation.
Maybe, but I mean, Undertaker never carried the company. Like he was never the guy. He was never the guy that carried the company.
He was the guy they brought in though when they needed a boost.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
But it's but again, this is what will happen. The chat is naming every fucking name ever. It's going to be a shit show.
Triple H got no. Oh no fucking way. Not even fucking close.
No.
My favorite is all the obscure people like Honky Tonk Man that's gonna get mentioned. They're like Honky Tonk Man carried wrestling.
Hey, you're wrong about that, Mike. Honky Tonk Man is the greatest Intercontinental Champion ever.
No,
it's not even close.
The greatest Intercontinental Champion would have eventually become World Heavyweight Champion if he was that great of an Intercontinental Champion.
They held him back, man. They didn't.
Yeah, I'm sure they held him back.
Scotty Juhani. I knew that.
Look at the chat. This is what's going to happen if we go live. This is going to be amazing. So we will do this another time. We got to get through super chats.
Yeah.
Weston for $2. Jay, can you get the Little Mermaid on FNT?
Maybe.
Samuel the Infamous for 10. Dude wants to know what Miss Bailey's skincare routine is because he wants to make a dress out of her. It's pretty good.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Kyle Denson for 5. Y'all are evil, according to the amazing Lickass, for not liking a race swap character. I honestly think he's trolling sometimes. He's not trolling, he's just a retard who can't get any attention. But thank you, Kyle. Tamani for $10. I don't think it's the same people who ranted and outraged when a white actress was cast as Mutoko Kusanagi in the live-action Ghost in the Shell. Sorry if this point was already made by others. Yeah, and I agree. Scarlett Johansson, I don't think should have been that character.
No, she shouldn't have. But that's, I mean, they get mad about anything. So
I need feedback. I posted a poll so you guys can vote. Do you think I should host the GOAT Geeks and Gamers wrestling stream? Yes or no? Need that feedback.
Yep.
There you go. Brian Ludwig for 20. I really think that all this started with Star Wars. The backlash that Disney got from changing that franchise to a crap social justice franchise has begun the beginning of the end for Hollywood. I mean, I think that was, I think that the point that was the tipping point in terms of that is fucking a massive thing that appeals to everybody in the world.
A lot of people woke up at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are you saying they got woke?
Yeah, I mean, they did wake up for sure, but I don't know. I mean, some of us hated Force Awakens. Some people, they hated Last Jedi. Some people, they hated Rise of Skywalker. But eventually, everybody got there.
You need to back up. Yeah. Some people hated Force Awakens. A lot of people hated The Last Jedi. Everybody hated Rise of Skywalker. That's how that went.
83% audience score.
Dude,
yeah.
This can't be real. Hold on.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
This can't be real. Can you share my screen?
Is this breaking news?
Yukon Jack.
That's true. That's it. That's true.
That can't be.
Yeah.
Wait,
is
that
that
looks
his
so
costume?
They're using the yellow one. They're using the yellow one.
Yeah, but like even even just in the color, like the light like that, it looks so bad.
It looks like it's ripped.
I guess well, listen, I don't know if that's the actual where's that from?
That's not the official She-Hulk. That's not official. That's not a verified though. It's not a verified account.
Yeah, but I will say that is the outfit he's gonna wear though. We saw that in the trailer.
I know, but if it can't look that bad. Sorry.
It can.
I got triggered.
It can.
Oh, it can be. Yeah.
All right. 83% say yes, I should host a stream. That's a lot. That's a lot of people. So
yeah.
That is a lot. Romney for 10. Why can't they stop changing established stories and characters and make their own diverse characters with their own diverse stories and see where that leaves them? Because they'd fail.
100%
a lot of them would.
Yep.
Jack Hudson for 2. Happy dog sticker. Thank you, Jack. Felwyn for 20. They race swapped Nick Fury. No one complained. They gender swapped Salt before the film, and no one cared because they weren't destroying an existing property. Respect what came before and make better stories. Thank you, Felwind. Chris Arcella for 10. I think it also have to do with people sick and tired of the constant remakes of classic Disney movies. Remember, Pinocchio just also came out, and that was subpar too. This one just pushed the button.
Why does Ryan have to...
He always does that to Christopher Arcella.
I'm just reading what he wrote. What do you mean to fucking do? That's what Christopher wrote.
Oh my god! You almost started to talk like him. I heard it in your voice. It was changing a little bit when you got to the misspelled word.
Well, I just had to make sure I pronounced it properly because I didn't want to accidentally correct what Chris said. I wanted to make sure that I, got out there what he was trying to put out there. I read your super chats. I don't know what you want me to say. That's what I do.
Ryan Ryan's got this amazing ability to just be the most douchebag person with no effort at all. There's Christopher.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get
No. I bet you took
Brian
your
wants
time
to
typing
do it.
that one, didn't you, buddy?
My favorite, like sometimes occasionally people will misspell and he'll give them the benefit of the doubt, but never Christopher Arcella.
People
I
in the chat are
respect
going,
Chris.
I'm so tired too.
I respect Chris enough to like make sure that I do right by what he's trying to tell me. So, Corgi for 5. I remember watching Brendan Fraser's Tarzan and thinking, wouldn't it have been awesome to have a black Tarzan? I wish Tarzan movies had more diversity. Imagine if they made a Tarzan movie where a man was acting like a monkey. I don't think that'd be very well for a race swapped.
No.
That probably wouldn't go over well now.
How would that one go? That wouldn't go over well.
No.
But hey, representation is important. We need it everywhere. Apparently.
Apparently.
I'm sorry, but this tweet the other day, and I'm going to highlight it really quick. I laughed way too long about this, but this is gold right here. Here it is. This tweet about Henry Cavill.
Oh yeah, dude. A lot of people
holy
fell for it.
Shit. So right. More from D23. Henry Cavill is joining the cast of Black Panther: Wakanda Forever as Black Panther's distant cousin, Zach Panther. So many people walked right into this one. Somebody was like, I was told by a credible source Henry was cast as Hyperion. And he says, no, he's Zach Panther. Not Zach Panther. Source? Question mark. It's just the replies are so good, dude. Oh my God. I was like, Zach Panther, please. Could we get a Zach Panther movie with Henry Cavill? Oh my God, dude. And fuck discussing film, by the way. They block everybody. That's
I know
not
that's the reason I know that it's fake.
Right.
Because I can see any discussing film parody account. I can see them because I'm not blocked.
I'm blocked too.
Yeah, discussing films is a trash account. So, but yeah, I personally like if we did get Henry Cavill as Zach Panther, I 100% support that because diversity. Representation is important. So Henry Cavill as Zach Panther, I think would definitely rejuvenate the MCU. It'd be a great move.
Yeah, I'm down. Before movies sucked for 20, I honeypotted a Rings of Power producer. She looks and smells exactly like you'd think. And she spilled what happens to be the black elves, dwarves, and hobbits. Legally, I can only drop a hint. Season 5, episode 8. The black speech wedding. Thank you. Before movies sucked. Appreciate that.
God damn.
Guicho GF for 10. My girls loved Ariel when they were little, and they're brown Mexicans. I'm glad you clarified that they're brown Mexicans. Disney would make more money re-releasing the original in theaters for Christmas. Steph's a Mexican. She liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's muted. Mike Hill for 10.
Yeah. What?
All right. Like, see this when I provide an opportunity for people to speak.
It's almost like,
hey guys. Oh, big gulps, huh? All right. Well, see you later.
So that's a Mexican, and she liked it.
Huh?
What? The most it's the most appropriate time I could fucking throw it to her.
Not bad.
It's not even a swing and a miss. It's just fucking watch the ball go by.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Huh?
Mike Hill for 10. Speaking of not following source material, AMC race swapped Brad Pitt and Kirsten Dunst's characters from Interview with the Vampire and changed his backstory.
Oh my God. Are they really doing
they
that?
did. I saw that.
I heard about that.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't hear. I mean, I heard that was a rumor. I didn't know if they actually followed through with it. So
I have no idea. Corgi for 5. Amazon's going to look at House of the Dragon and say, that's what we're missing. Incest. Quick. Get the black elves sleeping with their brothers and sisters.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. I knew we were missing something from this equation.
Mike, are you watching House of Dragon at all?
I am. That newest episode was really something. Yeah.
I still haven't even seen episode 3. I'm having trouble caring.
I liked episode 3, some of it, but I mean, I just it really didn't take them long. But I knew it was I knew it was coming. Yeah.
Bro, check this out. I had a I had a Little Mermaid video. They got 80,000 views in 24 hours.
Holy
okay.
shit.
Couple days later, it's sitting at 86,000. What? How the fuck does that happen? It got 80,000. I just looked because it was comparing to another video. It got 80,000 in 24 hours. A few days later, it's at 86,000. What?
Damn.
That doesn't even make sense. Whatever.
No.
I mean, it is what it is. Like, at the same time, with the updates coming and stuff, did you release a new one since then? Like, did you release an update one? Like, oh, now it hit 1 million or something?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know. That could be it too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and
you've
that
already
one got,
released something new.
And that one got 140,000 views. So, I don't know. I don't know why I try to figure out the YouTube algorithm. It makes no sense.
Yeah.
It's not. I don't know. Like, to me, that kind of makes sense, right? Because what we do is fucking like 24-hour news most of the time. With people, like, not everybody's that way. There's certainly people that do fucking evergreen shit or movie reviews or stuff like that. But when it's news based, it's like shit. It's already a fucking new thing. I've already made 3 Little Mermaid videos since I put one out 4 days ago. So I don't know.
Right there. Look what Dominic said. Ryan puts out 14,247 videos a week. He can get 14 views a video and beat you, Jeremy. That is true. Ryan puts a lot of videos out. Do you put more videos out than quartering between Sports Wars, but between Sports Wars and your channels?
Probably. If I look at, I mean, I put out probably 73 in the past 28 days on my channel. Let me check out Sports Wars, what Sports Wars looks like. I put out a video while we're fucking streaming. Boom, boom. It doesn't fucking tell me my views on that one. I mean, yeah, I probably put out 60 a fucking month on Sports Wars minimum and 70 on my channel. So maybe more than quartering.
It's a lot of racism.
Yeah, it really is. It's what both those channels are built off. Brian Ludwig for 20. Women I support. Mara J, Jaina Solo, Mirix Tarek, Tenel Ka, Winter, Tahiri, etc. Where are they? Well, they got erased. They got fucking erased by the bastards at Disney. All great expanded universe characters.
Yep.
Samurai Vader for 2. Damn, Buford. R.I.P. Light Skinned Toad. Hashtag Christus Pipes.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Kate C.
Oh, hang on. I got this one. Hey, guys. Love the show. Can't wait to see you again in Orlando. I have an extra ticket for Chrissy Mayer's show on the 27th in Orlando. If any of you want it, it's yours. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you in Orlando. It's going to be great. Hopefully, you've RSVP'd to the event. Again, we got 2 events. So, Peter, thank you for that. And yeah, we'll be there at Chrissy's event. I think we're all set up for that. Are we set up for that, Brian?
That's Halloween Horror Nights at Park Hop and stuff. That's the Thursday.
All right, we'll figure it out. But yeah, obviously we're gonna be hanging out with Chrissy. She's got a content house. We got a content house, so it's gonna be awesome. So I'm looking forward to it.
Kate C. Snake plush kitten for 20. If these swaps are unimportant, do it to a sacred Hollywood story. Make an all Vietnamese Death of a Salesman. Turn white Lily Loman into a lesbian. Buddhist Hueli Lomin. Then I'll admit it doesn't matter. No. Joe Ball. What's up, Joe Ball? For 10. Speaking of John Stamos, my comic manga, Death is almost $68,000. It's live on Indiegogo. Go check out Joe Ball. We met him in Anime Matsuri.
Yep. Get a link, drop it. Mods for Joe Ball's Indiegogo.
Death. Kyrol Panasenko for 5. I'm watching a bootleg of Rings of Power, so I don't care that much if it's good. I just don't want to be left out of the conversation.
That's fair. I can appreciate that.
I respect it.
Sandrock for 10. Chrisanova, love your channel. Is there a possibility of ever cosplaying as Freya from God of War in the future? I asked that because of the trailer I just saw. Much love to the rest of you.
Thank you. Yes, there's a lot of cosplays in the future, and that's a possibility for sure.
She got a lot of video game characters she's been considering. So, so any ideas you got, throw them her way. Give her more ideas.
Where are we? Gerald Armstrong for 2. Vince McMahon.
Fucking Josiah. Oh my god. I'm looking for that fucking video now. He deserves to be roasted. So
Vince McMahon. Holy shit.
Not that one, but you know.
Kale the Third for 20. Legend of Lofty Twink to the past.
Oh my.
Oh god.
Jeremy Wormy for 2. Been playing Splatoon 3 on Twitch.
Hell yeah. It's awesome. It is awesome. Okay, holy shit. Here it is right here. It's only a minute. It's only a minute 35. This is Josiah's video. This is a terrible video, okay? It's 3,000 upvotes to 1,300 downvotes. Listen to this shit, okay? This is Josiah clickbaiting, all right?
What's up, Geeks and Gamers? I have another very exciting video for you today. So it appears that Scarlett Johansson is taking shots at Mark Ruffalo. The drama between them is ramping up, and it is getting very, very juicy. So what did Scarlett Johansson say to Mark Ruffalo that deserved this attention? Well, it is pretty hilarious stuff because Scarlett Johansson is
it Josiah?
Mark Ruffalo lame. To be honest, I have to say, I kind of agree. I kind of agree with Scarlett Johansson on this. So what exactly did she say? Well, we're going to be taking a look at that here. It all goes back to the fact that many of the cast members of the original Avengers, they went and got tattoos after the movie was done and everything else. They went and got tattoos of the Avengers
video
to commemorate the last time the six would work together. It was kind of a really cool moment. It was a family moment and stuff. The only member of the cast that didn't want to take part was Ruffalo. So this is what Scarlett Johansson has to say about that. We have an Avengers tattoo. The only person who doesn't have it is Mark Ruffalo because he's lame, basically.
Oh my god.
He's like, it's revving up. You're gonna understand why it's revving up.
Look at the title. Look at the title.
It's
Scarlett
juicy.
Johansson roast Mark Ruffalo in interview.
God, that's some ramped up juicy
Dude, the
drama.
comments were so amazing in that video. They're like, I don't know why her saying this
So
lame
basically nothing happened. Holy smokes, a new low for Geeks and Gamers. That wasn't taking shots. It was friendly banter. Not everyone wants tattoos. I'm not seeing the story here. Good God, getting destroyed.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if you guys thought that was the low point, wait till you see Zack Snyder show up anyway.
Yeah, it's funny. Like, there are always, like, whenever Josiah would post videos, there would always be a couple people that would just fucking roast him, like, in the comments. It's like, every time I see that retard show up, like, all this shit. But it's just, like, change. People don't like it. Next, I mean, by the time Jeremy makes another video for Sports Wars, that'll probably be the same way. They'll be like, who the fuck is this guy?
No, it was funny because some of the comments are like, God damn it, Jeremy had to make the Alabama video, not Ryan, not Beardo.
No, I fucking asked him. I'm like, hey, you gonna make it?
Well,
I assumed whether they won or lost, he was going to.
To be fair, I was
wouldn't
going
have
to. Yeah.
Andrav Sadler for 20. I want Captain Planet and the Rings of Power. That'd be cool. I'd watch that before this.
Watch that.
Yeah. No, not tonight, OSU. Not tonight. Thursday on Geeks and Gamers Play.
Rec Films Montana for 5. So glad you guys watched the new woke garbage so I don't have to. Appreciate your sacrifice. I will work with independent creators and make my own stuff.
Yeah.
Nice.
Very cool.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's important that, you know, we watch it and we give our honest opinions. And like I said, I think Ryan made the point on, I don't remember where he was at, about House of Dragon, you know, like he was like, oh, I could make a lot more money if I just, you know, what was that tonight when you said that? I can't remember. Fuck.
Yeah.
But anyway, I've been watching a lot of Ryan's bullshit because he's actually the best of us. Jay could learn a lot from Ryan. He really could.
Probably.
But yeah, no, but the point is yeah, I think that there's a lot of stuff out there that sometimes we assume it's going to be bad or whatever, but you know, we're just here to be honest, man, and call out lame MCU actors.
Hey, when MCU actors are feuding, we're gonna fucking tell you.
Really juicy. It's pretty bad. Yeah.
X-Wing for 5 or for $10. I wonder if Jay taught his 5th graders like Johnny. 5 + 3 is 8, Timothy. Don't be a bitch.
We had our moments.
Quint for 5. Hello, Ryan. I caught that mermaid for you. Her name was Lizzo. All 3 tons of her. I need a bigger boat. Thank you, Quint. Appreciate it.
It's amazing.
It's a Jaws reference.
It's a guy from Jaws. Yeah. The common nerd. Oh, it says read my member chat first. All right, hold on. The common nerd member for 8 months. The division is the point behind the race swap. They want to divide the fan base, get us to fight. The enemy only cares about the body count. The enemy wants to destroy the beautiful because it inspires us to be greater. These stories are our Iliad. They're meant to drive us to greater heights. Fight is the goal. Thank you, common nerd. Well said.
Yeah.
Jared Armstrong for 5. Wasn't it painful for the Little Mermaid to walk when she had feet in the source material? I believe it's like a pretty dark.
Yeah, I felt like she was like stepping on glass or some shit.
Yeah, I
and,
felt like she stepped on glass. Very painful.
She dies in the end. Yep, she gets. He buries somebody else.
A couple hundred years, like in some torturous fucking in between world or something too.
She might have. I know at the end he marries the prince. Like, I married this bitch because it's more beneficial, and then she touches the ocean and turns to flotsam. And
yeah.
It's nice story.
Someone put Melissa McCarthy's going to be be Ursula. I hate that.
She's cast as
that
Ursula.
so much.
Is that real?
Yeah, that's real. Yeah, that's absolutely that's the casting. Yeah,
she's fat enough.
Yeah,
I hate it. So she's annoying.
Yeah.
At least they didn't cast a skinny person. Just sticking to the source material.
Ursula's sister was skinny. That would have been source material.
Yeah.
Makoto Norukami for 5. That's fine. Our AI tech brothers and sisters will remind the world what the Little Mermaid looks like. They already did, and they got suspended. But what is this? Quatrina VR for 2. White people were in 1920s New Orleans. Just saying. Not according to Hamster Boy. Mike H for 5. I just found out the Emmys just recently happened. Can't wait for Papa Gundam's video. Should be entertaining. Yeah, I didn't even know the Emmys were going on. I saw people tweeting about it yesterday, so I'm sure no one watched it.
Papa Gun. Bro, Suresh is almost at 500 subs. That's crazy.
Nice.
Let's get him to 500 peeps. 500. So drop that link, and he's gonna be blown away, man. So I haven't heard back from him. He's probably out of town working. So, but we're gonna have him on soon. So can we get him to 500?
He's getting
live
close,
here?
Man.
I'll leave it. Keep reading.
Chris Torby for 2 or for 3. Little Mermaid gonna sing part of that world. Thank you, Chris Torby. Mike D for 2. I nominate Brittany Venti for Queen of Wakanda. She is part black. So Mike D for 5. I second that, Mike. Mike D for another 5. I think the new Queen of Wakanda should be a white trans dwarf. 500.
500, baby. That's what's up.
Nice.
That's awesome, man.
Amazing.
That's good. Halfway there.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Super cool. That's super cool. Thank you guys so much.
Jeremy only watched one of his videos.
Yeah. Well, I'm in Geeks and Gamers right now, so.
Okay. DS Morgus for 5. This Saturday is Batman Day, and the theaters are playing Batman 89, Batman Returns, and Mask of the Phantasm. I'm so in on all 3. I feel like there's so many opportunities for them to release this shit with nothing coming out right now. There's nothing at the theaters.
No, there's not.
It's really not, man. It's wild. But yeah, Batman 89, I don't know, man. It just holds up so well.
That's good.
It really, really holds up well. So,
Mask of the Phantasm is probably the best Batman movie that exists.
I
would say that was a widely considered that's a widely considered popular opinion.
It's a fucking phenomenal movie.
There we go. Look at that. That is badass right there. Like the cape is so freaking cool. Michael Keaton's Batman is legendary. So this was something I presented on Bragging Rights. It wasn't the most popular thing I showed, clearly, but yeah, this is the attention to detail is pretty crazy. So love it.
Nice.
All right, full screen it. Hang on. Full screen me somebody. Enough people here have access. So
why the fuck didn't you do it?
Because I was showing off Batman. Fuck you.
Yeah, but you know you're about to do it.
Look at there. Look at that dick.
I was gonna say, I was waiting for him to put the dick in the camera. I was like, once you full screen it, he's gonna put his crotch in the camera. There you go.
Toasted Foolery for 5. My favorite part of the Little Mermaid trailer was when she yelled about the snakes on the plane, and then Debo stole Sebastian's chain. Yeah. Excelsius.
That's pretty good.
Excelsius for some fucking random country, 25. So a precedent is now set. If we send white guys to Africa, we can justify changing the Black Panther cast because, look, Africa has white people too. Exactly.
You don't even have to send them over there. Like, they already live over there. Like, go to fucking South Africa. They're everywhere.
Yeah, but that's the argument, right? It's like, oh, well, you know, they colonized there. They weren't indigenous. Well, yeah, no fucking shit. Like, that's what we're talking about with Denmark too. So,
yeah.
Tinsote for $2. These decisions make me long for the Eisner era.
Yeah, I mean, Michael Eisner did a lot of good things. He ultimately
he also kind of started this mess too, but you know,
to an extent. Yeah, for
Tinsonte met surprise, like he was at SeaWorld wearing a park hopping shirt.
Oh, is that him?
Yeah, his family were all there. It was kind of cool. We bumped into him.
That is awesome.
Yeah,
man, I'll tell you guys for real.
We didn't even know like they were like.
Yeah,
it was just coincidence.
Nothing makes Jay happier than to run into park hopping fans at the theme parks. It really it's because it's like he's out there, like, you know, no bullshit, you know, joke around about all these things, but like going to the theme park, I know it seems glamorous and fun, and it obviously is fun to an extent, but it's like it's a process, especially go to a place like Disney. Like, it's a process to go to Disney World. It's not just like, hey, let me hop in my car and drive up to the front gate and hop in. It's a process, you know what I mean? So anytime Jay sees everybody out there rocking Geeks Gamer stuff, he feels really good.
We were at SeaWorld live and like the lightning was so bad. Jeremy calls me on the other phone. He's like, get off the live stream and go take cover.
Yeah.
And we were walking around. It was like, I was like, the lightning was striking all around us. It was crazy.
Yeah, it was bad. I was a little bit worried about you guys at that point. If Ryan would have been there, I wouldn't have cared. I'm like
mostly Rolo and JoJo.
So, yeah, if Ryan was there, but let him fucking die.
There's no way fucking lightning would kill me. No, that's not how I'll go out. Somebody's gonna shoot me in the head. Erica Perrin for 5. Braden from Mickey Views is actually super harsh on Disney, so he doesn't get the access, but he's got great inside sources.
Yeah,
you know who that is?
Yeah, he's kind of a twerp, but that's okay.
Slain Hope says, Jeremy, why haven't you enabled credit card payments only options on Streamlabs? I don't enjoy giving people money who hate you money when I want to donate. Ryan is going
it.
For Geeks and Gamers.
I enabled it for me, and I was asking him to send it to test it out, and he hadn't sent it yet because I don't know if it works.
Okay. Well, Ryan did tell me he was going to have that tested out, and then if so, he was going to change it on Geeks and Gamers. So
yeah.
So
I just need Jeremy to give me all his bank account information, then I can do it.
Yeah.
It's not really a joke.
There's a scene. There's a scene in Cobra Kai where Johnny's getting those calls. He's like, my mother's maiden name. Yeah, it's this. And you want my social? Okay. So he doesn't understand.
Yeah. He goes. He says like, I don't know this, but I know my social security number. Yeah.
Send it to the internet.
Yep.
Ryan's works. There you go, Slain Hope. Did you send me money? Slain Hope, was that you? Somebody tested it.
And
but I didn't know if that was Slain Hope.
Well,
or
CJ says works good on RK Outpost. So CJ.
So CJ donates with PayPal on mine. So there's a credit card one that I enabled on mine, but I haven't actually seen if it processes and goes through yet. So I want to make sure I did it right. So that's the only reason I haven't done it on mine yet. Ryan's works. I checked. There we go. Thank you, Slain Hope. I have to go to my fucking Streamlabs. Look at that now. But anyway, we'll get it set up. I promise I'll get it done tomorrow as soon as Jeremy gives me his bank account information.
Knights of Melvin, I see you.
Is that the real
really
one?
Him though?
Usually it's not him.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
That's why we didn't say anything.
Oh, sorry. I just ruined it.
Dominic Han Chan.
He said I'm here for Jay. So
Dominic Han Chan for 15. Thank you, Dominic Han Chan. Trying to go to mine here and make sure. To bum bum.
Hey,
See,
you
I
know
don't
what we
know
need to
which
do,
one's
Ryan
you.
J, and somebody
Yeah.
else. Make it warm. We need to play Mario Golf again.
Yeah, I've been itching to do that.
Like I'll do it. I'll do it on one of your channels. I don't care. I just don't want to play it. I haven't played it in forever, and I think we should play it. It's
I think
really
there's an update. So yeah,
I haven't turned my Switch on in like
that sounds like a you problem.
months. No, it sounds like a good thing. I don't
No,
want
it
to
doesn't.
turn it on.
Best system on the fucking market.
I want it to sit there. Fucking PlayStation 5 got a price increase. That never fucking happens, dude. It's like, hey, we know you can't find PlayStations anywhere, and you guys are just like going crazy to buy them, so we're actually gonna raise the price. Like, it kind of does make sense, like, because they're still gonna sell them. But, Sixer Iverson for $5. I think this is from the other day, maybe. Congrats, Jeremy, on the first place trophy. Hi, Steph. Y'all need to listen to Alanis Morissette's Jagged Little Pill album. My fave 90s song, Angel of Mine.
It's a great album. So it's a great album. Let me see. Now, yeah, I see a lot of people asking us to go back and play like Mario, play Among Us. Again, we play a lot of games over on Geeks and Gamers Play. So if you guys
Among Us was a
have
fun
not,
time.
yeah, if you guys haven't subbed over there, that's where a lot of the live streams happen. And then they get unlisted and re-uploaded to Geeks and Gamers Live. So I know there's a lot of damn channels to keep up with.
Jesus Davila for 2. GG Super Sticker. Thank you. Last Effect for 5. Recast Holly Bailey with Emma Stone as Ariel. Fire Morphin Clark and cast Kate again and de-age her. To be honest, they should just fire everyone Rings of Power. Yeah, they should just stop that. Like, just completely stop that shit.
Yeah.
Gerald Armstrong for 5. Did Brie get tired of making Nissan commercials or something?
I'm just happy my girl's back. Okay. I'm just happy she's back, and I want Captain Marvel, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 happening. I want all of them. I want there
Jeremy,
to be Captain Marvel forever.
I feel like in the algorithm, it probably does see Geeks and Gamers as like an expert on Brie Larson videos. So I think
I'm not quite. I think quartering's overtaken me, but I'm right there with the quartering. So
I just remember
I took off like a couple of years basically of making Brie videos. Quartering didn't. He was like, "No, I'm still making Brie videos." So
people got so upset. He made another Brie Larson video.
Jeremy's so happy he quote tweeted Brie Larson with some red hearts.
I did. I was so happy when she said "trolls combust." I'm like, oh, she's back, baby.
I've only made like 5 Brie Larson videos. I have like 1,800 videos on my channel. 5 of them are Brie Larson.
I missed
videos.
the window.
200 for me.
Yeah. Eject for $10. I love the part in the new Little Mermaid where Ariel says to Eric, "I love you," and he says, "I know," just before he's lowered into carbonite. Chills, I tell you.
That's good.
Garfield's Bizarre Adventure for 5. Jay is DSP if he turned to the light side of the Force. Also,
I don't game like him. Nor do I like e-bag for money.
E-bag.
E-beg.
Also, Jeremy, you've come a long way from your last Jedi trailer reaction. Take care, everyone.
It has been a wild ride. It has, and I appreciate each and every one of you that's helped make it possible.
Dominic Cairns for 5. I can't give subs. No excuses. Get her done.
It's so stupid, man. I really don't understand. YouTube has they continue to ask if I want to do this YouTube partner manager thing, and I just really don't want to. But I mean, honestly, it would help if I could be like, why doesn't this channel have gifted subs at this point? Like, it doesn't make sense. We run a gaming stream every Sunday that pulls really big numbers. We have this stream. I mean, our other channels, it seems like all of them have them.
I know people that haven't even been on YouTube like for 2 years and have like 1,000 followers that already have them.
Yeah.
They
just come with monetization now.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
The Malware for 5. That's one of the main reasons why Dumb and Dumber is my favorite movie. No way. Yes, we've landed on the moon.
I haven't watched Dumb and Dumber in a long time. I need to rewatch it.
You used to play on like USA shit all the fucking time, man.
Yeah. Yep.
Bradman for 5. For the record, I live with my parents. Oh, we read that one. Thank you, Bradman, for buying the 221B tactical stuff. John Papa Sergio for 5. Sounds like the plot to a Fanboy sequel. Group of people get together to break into Warner to watch Batgirl. Yeah, that's true. DM for 2. Ryan Kibbles and Jeremy Roundhead Ryan. Lols.
What?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Jess, aka SPD Girl for 5. Ryan, today and tomorrow you can get early access Mexican pizza from Taco Bell app or online. They're trying to make that like the McRib, right? Like Mexican pizza, it's fucking good. The only reason people got so fucking excited about it is because they didn't have it for so long and they brought it back. It's like a fucking World Cup. Nobody
I
actually
don't even
gives
know
a
what
fuck.
that is. It sounds gross.
Fuck's wrong with you? You mean no Mexican pizza?
Sounds-
You were into Taco Bell when you were a kid?
I don't like Taco Bell
Why don't Mexican people like Taco Bell?
because it's Americanized food. I don't like it.
It's amazing. You're wrong.
No,
Yes.
gross.
Do Italians like the Olive Garden?
No.
Fuck you too then.
My favorite part is, hey, your culture. Why don't your people like this stuff? And they're like, because it's gross. They're like, well, you're stupid and wrong.
yeah. These people are just offended that we did their shit better. That's really what it is.
It was
That's
made
what
out of
Americans do.
horse meat.
We're a
Like
melting
you,
pot. We
stomach
bring in all
ache,
these fucking dog
No.
shit places, these fucking piece of shit countries. We make their shit better. All right, that's what we do here in America.
It's so gross.
Taco Bell's awesome.
It was made out of horse meat for so long.
Taco Bell is pretty amazing.
So, a lot of dead horses. Fucking, what are you gonna do with them? Just throw them out? Throw them in the trash? What are you gonna do with that meat? I love
Taco
scotch
Bell's
for
pretty
$1.
amazing.
Thanks. Tatsusama for 5. Hail the Black Toad. The Epic Mike, the Black Toad.
I'm kind of pissed that they don't have like other variations of Toad because I would play on Mario Kart like a black Toad. It's just the ugly
I know,
white
instead
one.
you're Black Yoshi. I love being
No, I
Black
did that
Yoshi.
one time and I didn't realize because I never pay attention to your character because you're always in the back. And then I was like, oh crap, stuff's Black Yoshi. This is stupid. I got rid of it.
Yoshi.
So I just play Wario now.
You used to always
Fantastic
play
Mr. Not.
Wario.
I always play. Yeah, well, it was this
Yeah.
one time I tried to change it up and you messed that up, so I couldn't do it.
I didn't mess it up. You didn't pay attention.
I mean, listen, if you want to culturally appropriate the black characters in Mario Kart, that's fine.
I didn't
what you
do that.
gotta
Nintendo did that.
I mean, you picked the black Yoshi. You could have
I
picked
did
the regular
pick the Black
Yoshi.
Yoshi. We need more
Yeah.
diversity in Mario Kart, so I picked
Well,
Black Yoshi.
And I can't do it now, so it's over.
You're just copying me.
Man, you guys.
Listen,
A lot of fucking fighting going on for like 8th, 9th, 10th place in Mario Kart.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that.
Fantastic Mr. Knox for 5. It honors what was done in the past while remaining true to the source and blends with the current trends without being preachy and forceful. No mercy. On Cobra Kai. Hell yeah.
Cobra Kai, no mercy.
Stephen Vaughn for 5. Hey guys, thanks for the amazing content this evening. I have surgery in the morning. You guys are keeping me relaxed. Well, shit.
Oh, man.
Hope everything goes well,
luck.
Stephen
Yeah.
Vaughn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Hypnotic for 5. Bring me on the show. I promise I won't be racist. Well, that's the wrong thing to say if you want to come on.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I
Yeah, if you
swear.
want to
I
come
won't
on, you
be
should make the opposite promise.
Yeah.
Thanks for the 5.
But thank you, Hypnotic. Inakmaman for 5. Instead of eating grilled cheese, I eat grilled peanut butter sandwiches. My mom invented them, and I love them. I know, I'm weird. Your mom didn't fucking invent those. Fucking liar. She lied to you.
I've had
Been
them.
done for forever. I've had them too. What's up? Sorry, I just revealed that your mom's a fucking liar, but what happens in Inakmaman?
Your mom fucking lied to
Yeah,
you.
she got stolen valor. Jesus Davila for $1. Thank you, Jesus. Air to the Ron, we read that one. Oh, no, we didn't. Air to the Ron for 5. Jericho Green will be awesome. He's one of us non-woke Californians. Thank you, Air to the Ron. We'll look into that. Jesus via Sonor for 2. Kika is awesome. Seems off topic.
Thank you.
Oh. What?
Ryan, you got to say it. You go, aw.
I'm not saying that. I'll hit a random button. What does this do?
It's like some
I have your
X-Files or something. What does mine do? Let's see. What does
Why
that
does everybody
one
have buttons? I don't have buttons.
You problem.
do?
You just got lights that don't look like fish tank. So
You guys hear that?
It's crickets.
Crickets.
Okay. Then we got that.
Somebody sent this to me in the mail. I don't even know what to do with it.
We got
Is that
that.
what y'all are
Gosh,
pushing?
set it up.
Plug it
I don't
in.
even know what it is.
Yeah.
It's a stream deck.
It's an Elgato Stream Deck.
Yeah, it's stream
We
deck.
can
buddy.
do some of these things that we're doing actually.
Mhm.
Anyway,
Put
Market's
sound
Henry
on
for
that.
5. Wrestling's fake, so the goat can be literally anybody.
It's not fake. It's
not
scripted.
fake.
There's a difference.
Still real to me, damn it.
It's not fake.
Just there's a fucking difference between scripted and fake. Like call it scripted. Don't fucking call it fake.
Do,
Those
do you
work
guys
really fucking-
do you guys want to see my thumbnail for Cobra Kai that I'm uploading? That I'm calling it woke. Let's see. Right
John
here.
Kennedy for 2. Andre decided the fate of other wrestlers.
That is very true.
Andrew Sadler for $2. Goldberg.
Goldberg's pretty awesome, but he's no way, shape, or form the GOAT. I mean, he had a great
DSBT.
little run. He had a great little run, though.
DSBT for 5. The GOAT stream needs to be a bracket style with 64 top wrestlers. Make it happen, Jeremy. Only you can do it.
I think I could work that out. Here's my thumbnail for Cobra Kai. So,
Oh yeah, they're gonna have a fucking field
yeah.
day with that.
Oh.
I titled
He
it
hates
Cobra
it
Kai-
because
Yeah.
women are in it.
Yeah. as soon as main event's over, I'll be unloading that one. So
Chris Arcella with 3 super chats back to back. My, what big forehead you have, said the babe. The better for you can see yourself in, my dear, said Ryan. My, what beady eyes you have, said the girl. The better for me to stare into your soul with, my dear, said Ryan. My, what long nose you have, the babe said. The better to plow your glory hole with, my dear, said the Ryan. Thank you, Chris. Wasn't a ton of spelling errors either. Jay liked it.
God, that was funny.
I
Black
was eating
Little
a celery
Mermaid.
stick. If I started coughing, I'd spew it all over the place. So I was holding it in.
Ugh. Black Little Mermaid's cucked boyfriend for 2.
What?
Just watch Ariel
What?
rail some.
He got there so fast.
Just watch Ariel rail some black guys. Loved it.
Oh my god.
That's like the bro meme. Like, oh shit.
Wow.
Ajax the greatest for 5. Have y'all heard the story about the Woman King? A true story about the Dahomey tribe? It's peak revisionist history and it's disgusting. Yeah, so the Woman King, when I looked, was at 100% critics score on Rotten Tomatoes. This is a story that they're making about basically black African tribes coming to push all the white people out because white people are evil. In reality, the tribe that they're using, the people they're using, enslaved other Africans.
No. The other thing
That's
is
the
like
actual story. That's the true story.
Yeah, they lost so many fucking men in combat that they started bringing in women, and like they lost like it was it was like 10% of the men in combat died. It was like 80% of the women in combat died. Like they lost like astronomical numbers, and they were a terrible like. Yeah, it was a bad story to pick up, but
yeah,
they did
the
it.
people they're portraying as a hero for like going against the white folks, the colonizers, actually evil as fuck.
Yeah,
but hey, I mean,
they were terrible warriors.
At least they didn't race swap anybody, I suppose. Let's see. Jess, SPD go for 2. Jeremy, Fortnite update for new season, Sunday at 2 a.m.
Let's go.
Whoops,
Can't wait.
Black Little Mermaid's cucked boyfriend sent the same message again. Just watch Ariel rail some black dudes. Loved it. There was a difference. That the first super chat, I left it off because I assumed I didn't correct it like I didn't read it straight like I would for Chris. I corrected it. The first one said, just watch Ariel rail some black dudes. Loved it. Question mark at the end. The second one did not have the question mark. So.
He's evolving. He's telling us our story. He's like, no, I definitely loved it.
Yeah, he's like, I watched it again. Totally good. Taters Vivo for 5. My favorite part of Rings of Power is when the Burger King said, women belong in the kitchen. Truly a line of the decade. It made me crumb. Thank you, Taters Vivo.
Like how Ryan leaves a little bit a minute. He's thank you. Thank you.
Made me crumb.
Yeah, that guy. He actually sent a super chat last week about you.
Me?
Yeah, and it was like my favorite part was when Jay was in the back seat and he started spilling some food and said, "I'm gonna crumb."
Pretty good.
Yeah, he sent it last week. Mike Hill for 5. See critics giving high praise to Woman King about a tribe trying to protect the slave trade business. Yeah, I'm definitely going to make a video about that at some point, get called racist. So that's coming soon. Anakma Mom for 2. Brie wants to be in a Jeremy sandwich.
Hey.
Brie looks like she needs to fucking eat a sandwich.
Yeah.
She looks gaunt. Like if I was ever to describe someone as gaunt, it might be Brie Larson whenever you see her on these Instagram pictures.
Yeah, I don't know. I genuinely, I mean it genuinely without sarcasm. Like, hope nothing's wrong with her. You know, we all saw what happened with Chadwick Boseman and how everybody had their concerns about him, and obviously there was hiding a lot of stuff. So,
yeah. Well, I don't think that's that.
I don't think I don't either. But I think
that she's like fucking a vegan weirdo. Quint, and she hasn't really had to work out because she knows she's not like in any projects. So, Quint for Aussie 5, going fishing for a big-footed Larson now. Farewell and adieu, folks. All right, good luck, Quint.
Farewell and adieu to you, we Spanish ladies. That's how the song goes.
Thank you, Jay.
Farewell and adieu, you ladies of Spain. Okay.
That's beautiful.
Isn't adieu a French word?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
it was about a French guy banging Spanish ladies.
That's how we sang it in Jaws.
Yeah. Kyle Denson for 5. If y'all want a good laugh of DSP, look up one of his detractor videos. Hollywood Snort Hogan. Pure comedy goals.
Ryan knows all of them.
Yeah, Ryan got me addicted to Memology's DSP channel, so I watch that daily.
Yeah. DSP tries it. Memology 101.
That's great.
Taters Vivo for 5. I'm laughing so hard, and I sound like the Wheezy Penguin from Toy Story 2. Such a dumb reference. Super Mastermind for 10. I dare you all as a group to do a VR chat stream. It's a free Steam game. Warning, everyone there is like a Ryan clone. They're badass. What do you mean?
Talking like Johnny Lawrence now.
Yeah. Mike Hill, member for 19 months. Jay, can you pronounce Simba's father's name?
Mufasa.
Mustafar.
What'd you say on your stream?
Mustafa.
No, you said Mafusa.
Mafusa. That's what I said. I was like, I can't believe Disney's doing Mafusa. And my chat was like, no. I was like, I mean Mufasa. Sorry. Mafusa. Mafusa.
For the Emperor.
God.
Hail, TNME. Thank you. Sean Landrigan. Thank you all for keeping it real. Hail G&G. Hail the chat. Thank you. Full Metal Vash. Aggressive and empty-headed. Lovely combination.
Thank you.
What are you talking about? Me? Tinsote. Folks, comparing this to a 1997 Cinderella, don't realize that movie was clearly a completely different version of the story. Kind of like The Wiz.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 5 picoseconds. There's a man that called Shang-Chi. Oh, this is a man that called Shang-Chi an absolute triumph. Yeah, he's not going to be so kind to Shang-Chi 2, Electric Boogaloo, is it? Now that he doesn't have his fucking access to Disney. Retromeister. So, Jeremy, do you believe me now about GoldenEye HD? I remain skeptical since there's no release date due to EON's Barbara Broccoli being like KK.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't show anything, the Switch announcement anyway. They didn't show anything about it. They just showed like a quick little thing. So I hear it's supposed to be remastered. I don't know. That Nintendo Direct just wasn't good today at all. It was a really bad Nintendo Direct. All things considered, I do think that the leakers have really impacted the expectations of Nintendo Directs now. I mean, it wasn't like there were good things within it. It was very specifically geared towards, RPG and harvesting type of games. Obviously, your Breath of the Wild 2 announcement, Tears of the Kingdom, which I think I'm okay with. I'm okay with that title, and they've got a release date. But outside of that, it just, I don't know, man. I wasn't feeling it. I wasn't feeling it at all. I wanted some Metroid Prime announcements or something.
Smoke Scream becomes channel member. Thank you. Fantastic Mr. Knox. Rings of Power, She-Hulk, other suck shows. They don't like the new shows. They're its and phobes. Cobra Kai, hold the beer. Cobra Kai is so good. Yeah, Cobra Kai is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Rhino Helix becomes a new member. Thank you. Slain Hope. Jeremy, why haven't you enabled the credit card payments option on Streamlabs? I don't enjoy giving people hate you. We read that one. Thank you, Slain Hope. Get it figured out. Souffle and latte. Don't date Mexican girls. What do you think about that, Steph?
I'm not.
Oh, those pancakes look good.
I didn't
though.
ask you to ask him why. I asked what you thought about what he said.
Steph's failing every time you give her the alley oop. She just wants the big gulps thing played over and over again.
I do. Why? I
just
think
wants-
I'm pretty nice. I can't speak for all Mexican women, but I'm pretty nice.
A lot of them are messy. Like their kids run all around fucking Walmart.
If you don't say stuff, you don't get to. If you don't say anything, he's gonna say something. You gotta just fill the air with something.
I don't wanna.
Odyssey
Biggles,
for
huh?
$5 from JM the Elite Fan. Good news from today. Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom got a release date. Bad news. Saw an article on Gateway Pundit that Biden signed an EO on Monday titled Executive Order on Advancing Biotech and Biomanufacturing Innovation for a Sustainable, Safe, and Secure American Bioeconomy. $5 part 2. TLDR from the executive order greenlights pharmaceutical companies to begin developing tech that will lead to transhumanism. Take that as you will. Also, sorry guys, tried listening to TME last week. Glad I played Xenoblade Chronicles 3 instead. Lofty's retardation proved to be too much.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, look, Lofty's not for everybody, but you're never going to please everyone. And I understand that, but I do like having different opinions occasionally to come on here and give a different perspective because that's what Geeks and Gamers is all about. But I totally understand. I get it, you know, and, you know, I want everybody to have a good time and enjoy the show for sure, but we do have to offer different perspectives sometime. I think that is the most important thing of having a, you know, little community that we have and a Geeks and Gamers, and different opinions are important because there's a lot of different opinions at Geeks and Gamers, even though the weirdos that hate us will never admit that.
No.
Captain Apathy over on Rumble for $10, a Rumble rant. Tuesday night's main event. Well, see you later. Thank you.
That was good. Thank you for the Rumble rant.
Do we have any Streamlabs at all? I can't fucking see the right thing on here. Yeah, here we go. Flash, $15. Ripa, Northeast Battalion, Twitter sector. Is this the one from last week? It was the same one. It might be a little different. Maybe Flash is doing one and the same. Heavy fighting with concerned trolls. Firebase Denton, Texas, has alerted the main artillery battery to preparing to fire 4,000 rounds or more daily. Allied forces prepare operation. #ISOM unboxing. Flash out.
Hey, it's on that note. I mean, again, Rip is he's in the thick of it right now. You know, so throw him all your support. If you have not backed, you know, Ripaverse, if you have not gone out there and got your copy, I urge you to do so. Got what, 7? When's the campaign officially end?
Like 13 days from now or something.
Okay.
A little less than 2 weeks, I think.
Yep. So
I can Alice for 5. Hail G&G. It's 9 p.m. You know where your cheese is? Well, that was 4 hours ago.
11 days, by the way. 11 days left.
Okay.
There you go. I can Alice for 5. Again, hail G&G. It's 9:06 p.m. Get your hand out of your freaking pants, Jeremy, and start the stream.
There we go. I just had to take care of a little, some business, some above average business. No big deal.
Anakmamon for 3. A couple here from Anakmamon. R1. Gary mentioned something about doing his own individual meetup in Wisconsin because he goes there every summer. I was wondering if G&G will ever do anything like that in the Midwest. I miss Jeremy when he's at meetups. Just to be clear, when I say I miss Jeremy, I'm referring to the crossbow bolts. He always moves at the last second. At Anime Matsuri, I hit a furry by mistake. No one noticed or cared because it was a furry, so it wasn't that big of a deal. Anyway, it's really hard getting a crossbow across state lines. If you came to Wisconsin, that would make it easier for me. Nothing personal, Jeremy. I used to belong to the Selena fan club. That's how we show love.
Damn.
Amazing.
That one hit Steph in the heart there.
Yeah.
I did a meetup in Chicago at one point. I am more than willing to go back at some point in the Midwest and do one there. So I could see people fucking from where I'm from, my family, shit like that. So I'm sure it'll happen soon. Not Wisconsin. I ain't fucking going all up there. You can come to me in Chicago.
Sky's the limit. Sky's the limit as long as we continue to grow and, get support and grow different platforms. Because, I mean, again, you guys know we've been really pushing Rumble a lot. I really like Rumble. I think Rumble is making some moves. They really are. And they're making some noise. They're going to have to work on some things, but I'm really happy with Rumble from a growth standpoint. And so, oh my God, let's see.
I just wanted to see Black Little Mermaid's cucked boyfriend's face here.
There's like a narrative. It's like got an evolving character. I wasn't sure how I'd feel about it, but now I'm cool with it. I like
Meth Bear for 10. A Black Little Mermaid means White Conda Forever's fair game. Ryan Gosling is Tanner / White Panther. Tom Hanks and Meg Ryan is the king and queen. You've got mail, and it says this movie will be great. P.S. DSP's a bitch. Thank you, Meth Bear. And then he sent the same exact super chat for $10 more. I'll say it again. A Black Little Mermaid means White Conda Forever is fair game. Ryan Gosling is Tanner / White Panther. Tom Hanks and Meg Ryan is the king and queen. You've got mail, and it says this movie will be great. P.S. DSP's a bitch. Thank you. Let's see. Hold on. That's the same one from Anak Maman. Are we sure that that's the right one there, Krista, for his first one?
Yeah, sorry. It's so hard to do Streamlabs sometimes, so I'm like copying and pasting on both platforms, so it may be a little messed up.
And we just hit 18,000 subscribers on Rumble, by the way.
Can you just nice? Can you just make sure that that next one is supposed to say that and not like a part one of something else real quick? I'll shift to everything else here. All right. Blacklist Universe. What's up, Mike Miller? For $20 says Shadowversity is launching Shadow of the Conqueror graphic novel tomorrow. I'm pretty sure you did the work on that. I think he was talking about that, or at least something on it, right? Can't wait. That's going to be awesome. I have Shadow of the Conqueror, the book somewhere around here. I might have left it downstairs. But yeah, our man Shad. Man, Shad was getting some heat for being on that panel where I talked about how much I loved House of the Dragon. Because
he was
heaven forbid I like something.
I know.
That's where it's at. But yeah, I love Shad. Fucking awesome, dude. It's
Shad's
awesome
great.
hanging out with him on these FNTs.
Mm-hmm.
So, but thank you, Mike. Appreciate the plug. Ricky Ray Rosenberg, Triple R for $20. I know you guys at CG are not exactly friends, but please check out Irene Strakowski's Fiendish Chapter 2. It's right near 100K. Fiendish 1 was fantastic. Well, I appreciate that, Ricky. I'm friends with a lot of people in CG. So check out Strakowski's Fiendish Chapter 2. Irene Strakowski's. Almost at 100K. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Hell, Gabe was rocking the Geeks and Gamers shirt, from the meetup the other day. That was awesome.
Yeah,
so.
I need to, he DM'd me. I need to get back to him, actually. I want to get back. I want to get him on before Ripaverse ends, or before Ripaverse ISOM funding ends.
On here?
At least on my channel.
We can get him on.
Yeah, but we got to do something before it's over, so we can promote his stuff and more Ripaverse. Let me scroll back to here. All right, Anak Maman, 3-parter. People shouldn't be angry with Lofty. After all, much the dude I shot at Anime Matsuri, he's a furry. He's a fluffy white kitty. His true name is Mr. Meow Meow Hugglesworth. He prefers his nickname Nummy Muffin Chuck Boo Butter, so don't be mad at him. Instead, just go on Twitter and tell him he's a nice kitty. If you see him in public, run up to him and scratch his chin or rub his tummy tum-tum. He will purr for you. No need to ask permission. He not only loves it, he loves it. Just pet him. If he threatens to block you, just say, "You naughty kitty, you're not getting your tummy tum-tum rubbed with that attitude." Keep calling him kitty on Twitter and petting him in public without his permission, and you will learn to love him for the kitty he is.
What the heck? Wrote a book.
It just keeps going. Whenever you think he's done.
I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that. What just happened?
CJ for $10. I hate race swaps, man. As an Asian guy, I was angry when they race swap Snake Eyes to the Asian dude, just like I know Jeremy would be upset if they turn Storm Shadow into a white guy. Respect the lore. It's not hard.
It's not hard.
CJ.
It's not
and
hard.
Both CJ and Jay Schwalbach, I missed 2 of their Streamlabs on my stream on Sunday, so that's my bad. I will read them next week because I missed them before the stream ended. But Jay Schwalbach for $39.76, would the Little Mermaid ever hook up with a walrus? They're kind of the black man of sea mammals. You know,
Wow.
Once you go baculum, you never go back to them. No naughty words, Kristen.
Oh,
Thank
man.
you, Jay Schwalbach.
That was good.
God damn it, Nakamamon. Fucking 6-parter.
Good Lord.
Fucking son of a bitch. All right.
I had to bump it to $3 minimum.
No, these are all $3 now.
Spamming me with $1 books.
Did you guys know that Psycho, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and Silence of the Lambs are all based on Wisconsin's own Ed Gein? Those are great movies. Naturally, if I ever got Jeremy with the crossbow, they'd make a great movie because I'm from Wisconsin. Who would play you guys, you ask? Obviously, Jeremy would be played by Matt Damon because of his role in Beyond the Candelabra. When I saw Damon go down on Michael Douglas, I said, there's Jeremy. Jared Leto would have a prosthetic forehead and play Ryan. Leto would stay in character by complaining there's too many good black people on set in between takes. Jay would be Bryce and gender swapped and played by Sophia Namvet. The scene where she opens the door and kills the cat, absolutely amazing. No one would play Johnny because he's not important. Josiah would either be played by a puppet or the Travelocity gnome. Chris is too tiny and too cute to be played by a real human. She'll be played by an animated squirrel instead. I, of course, will be played by Henry Cavill. When people see me, they always ask, is that Henry Cavill with a crossbow? No one else is this handsome. Karen Gillan would be my wife. Not in the movie, but in real life. All the best romances begin in prison.
Jeez.
Tyler Perry will play Ripa in a cameo where he's in character as Medea. Anyway, we're always talking about needing great entertainment, so take one for the team, Jeremy. Plus, like I told Grandma, I only crossbow the ones I love. Good night.
Good Lord.
Can I share something real quick?
Even though Amana's abusing the minimum super chat levels.
So, shout out to Lyndon Hall who sent this.
Oh yeah, yep.
But apparently, you guys made it on the NBC News page.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
that Crimson Mayhem.
Oh yeah,
that guy.
They hate
us.
us.
Say something.
So like NBC
but-
News.
Technically, that's not me. And I'm kind of pissed off that I'm not featured in that.
That's not
I'll be
yours.
real.
Oh wait,
I've
is
been,
that mine?
Yeah, it's
okay.
Geeks
Yeah.
Gamers,
Yeah.
Josiah, Ryan, and
There's
Flash.
Dude, there's a lot of mainstream publications that have been running, retarded hit pieces and stuff that are included in those things. It's weird because these fucking people that hate us, they get like decent interaction on these tweets, but they never grow in followers because it's like the same people. They just obsessively like each other's shit.
Mm-hmm.
They get no traction on YouTube. They just have this fucking, it's like a couple hundred people that literally just get off by subscribing and turning their notifications on and tweeting us out. It's all they have in their lives, at least until they inevitably, don't anymore.
Yeah.
You catch my drift. So
Yep.
Kung Fu Hot Dog for $5.75. Morning, G&G. I loved at the end of Black Panther 2 when Ariel emerged from the sea and united Wakanda as a nation. I felt my life was saved. Bushin, Jay liked that one. Bushin Ryukat for $3. When I hear Rings of Power and Wham and Empowerment together, I imagine a MaxiPad ad. And I loathe PayPal too. Thank you. And then another one from Bushin Ryukat. When I hear Rings of Power and Wham and Empowerment together, all I imagine is a MaxiPad ad. And I loathe PayPal too. The same thing. Are we all caught up, Krista? Oh, hold on. Cairo Amos for 10. Lofty's the only non-echo chamber person that comes here. He should be a permanent on this panel. We'd all die.
I wouldn't. I honestly wouldn't. I wouldn't be upset with that. So
also, it's
like
kind of
Lofty.
weird that you consider us an echo chamber, considering we all argue with each other constantly on this panel. Like,
yeah, it's not. Or like, okay,
there's a lot of consensus about Rings of Power and a lot of consensus about She-Hulk.
Well, there's
House
a lot
of the
of
Dragon, a little less so.
There's a lot of consensus in any kind of community or friend group or, you know, whatever you want to call that. There just kind of is. That's why people are friends with each other, because they generally do agree on a lot of things. But a real echo chamber is something that the left has, because you're not allowed to have a different opinion there. Like Lofty can come here and say whatever he wants, you know. Now again, he's going to get resistance, he's going to get some kickback, but the more he can stand up to people that disagree with him, the more, that's what I like, you know what I mean? Because some people can't handle that on either side of the equation, you know what I mean? He can, so that's what I appreciate the most.
Yeah.
But I disagree that we're an echo chamber. I specifically go out of my way to make sure this isn't an echo chamber. But it's not as simple as just me plucking somebody from the other side and going, hey, you can come here. Like, it's a natural kind of progression of like people that become part of the, you know, Geeks and Gamers side of things. But I've had people that disagree with me big time politically. And as soon as I publicly said I was a Trump supporter, all those people quit Geeks and Gamers and left and started calling me all these horrible names because they couldn't publicly be linked to me, a Trump supporter. They knew privately I was, but they couldn't publicly be linked to me at that point because of their echo chamber they're in. But then you have someone like, we bring up Uche a lot, and Uche, again, he gets a lot of like questions about us because he's a former NFL player. Like, why are you rocking with those guys or whatever? And look at the Sports Wars channel, which is just like all we do is obliterate the NFL and wokeness. And he gets a lot of questions about that, but he still rolls with this. And that's what I've talked about. Like, you might not like what he has to say, but he still likes being part of what we're doing. And that speaks volumes about him. So anyway, neither here nor there.
Taters Vivo for 10. I promise this is my last super chat of the night, so you won't have to hear my bad jokes. Anyway, tonight has been a lot of fun. I love you guys. Thank you, Taters.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Pyro Amos for $10. If you're scared of hearing an opinion outside your bubble, you should seriously consider. That's that super chat. Then another super chat for 10. Whether your opinion is wrong or if you're uninformed to navigate a debate. Thank you, Pyro. And Nakmaman for 2. I'm sorry. I'll stop now. Thank you, Nakmaman. And I think we're all caught up. There you
Eric
go.
just dropped.
Eric K says, we are all here and no one agrees with Jeremy with the binge to weekly. Smart way to do a show. We all love and support him still. Well, again, though, see, I think that I've been proven right on that, by the way.
I actually think you haven't.
What was my argument?
Your argument was that it's better for the consumer, not for the
hold on. Originally, I said it all matters. All that matters is it's good or not. That's all that matters.
Correct. Well, yeah.
It doesn't, but that was what my entire argument started out. The bottom line, binge or weekly, if you have quality, it doesn't matter. Stranger Things is the biggest release of the year. And it was not it was a binge model. It might have been a hybrid binge model. It was still a binge model.
Yeah, it's actually not the biggest release of the year now with House of the Dragon. But.
No.
Well, that's fine. But why is House of the Dragon big? Do you think House of the Dragon would have been bigger if it was binged than Stranger Things? Yes. 100%
this is the actual. Hold on. No, this is actually the reason that I think. Cobra Kai and House of the Dragon have almost proven the weekly models better consumer wise, even when you do have good things, because I haven't been able to like talk about and like get excited about Cobra Kai, even though I love it, in the same way that I have for House of the Dragon week to week.
Yeah.
House of the Dragon, every single week, everyone's kind of watching the episodes at a very similar time and talking about them at the similar time and analyzing them and giving their thoughts and like, guesses of what's going to happen. I've had way more fun with that than I have with Cobra Kai, even though I think Cobra Kai is a better show. So that weekly release for House of Dragons has been way more compelling for me and interesting for me, and I'm being rewarded by that than with Cobra Kai. I can't talk about it with Mike. He's on fucking episode 5 or some shit. And by the time everybody gets caught up, we won't really be talking about it anymore. Cobra Kai is going to be a 2-week thing.
Good show is all that matters. And it doesn't matter if you binge or you do weekly. Netflix built their entire mega billion-dollar industry-changing model off of the binge. It just did. Now, why did they go downhill? Did they go downhill because of the binge model? No, they went downhill because of wokeness. That's why they went downhill, not the binge model.
Jeremy, like, just because those two things like are true doesn't mean that's the totality of everything we're talking about.
I understand.
But also like the binge model, like the reason that Stranger Things was as big as it was because it was a hybrid model, because it let everybody get caught up on the show, and then we all watched the finale together, and there was numerous talks about the show well after it was over. Whereas like Ryan said, typically it's about 2 to 3 weeks after a show comes out, even if it's good. Hell, look at Arcane was huge, and then it like petered out because nobody wants to keep talking about it. Because if you're somebody that reports on entertainment, you don't get any longevity out of that. You get like the hype in the beginning, and then that's
what is it based in? A good show. That's all that really matters.
It is based on
you are correct, Jeremy, that like a show being good is the more determining factor of whether it will succeed or not. 100%. Like that. Yeah. That's what matters.
And that's why Netflix has lost its industry
leading
position, because they went.
That's not what the argument fucking. It wasn't. Hey, what's the determining factor for a show, whether it's good or not? That wasn't like all we were having the argument about. That's what you're trying to make it like what we were having the argument about, but that's not what it was.
Right, but the point is Netflix built it off of the binge model, and then they killed it off of the woke model. The binge model had nothing to do with them losing their industry-leading edge. It had to do with they were pushing like Dear White People and Obama's bullshit and all of this other nonsense that they would never tell on the other side of the equation. That's what was hurting Netflix. And of course, that opened up the door for competitors to come in, and they lost their edge on the market.
It didn't open the door for competitors. Competitors were coming in, and all these competitors are doing the same fucking thing with woke programming. Let's get that straight too. So it's a combination of a bunch of fucking factors, including more competition, including this competition being like, hey, look at these guys. They have this mass market share. We kind of need an edge. We need people to say subscribe to us. What about we do it like this and release this over fucking 2.5 months? So people have to say subscribe. And now you're starting to see people try to make these determinations. Netflix will go to the weekly release sooner rather than later. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. Because the industry they've lost the industry now, and people have come in. So yeah, I absolutely think that they will eventually move to that, because they can't compete if they continue, because Amazon, HBO Max, and other places have went in with a different model, and now Netflix is completely lost. But I truly believe that Netflix has lost their edge on the market because of that left rabbit hole that they went down, because it got bad. I think Cuties is one of the worst things that's ever happened to Netflix. I mean, I think that was a singular thing that really hurt them in ways that I don't think we'll ever fully understand. Like, that was a significant thing where they hid their own product. I don't think legally they could have removed it from the site. Now, I don't know if that's true or not. That's me speculating, but they buried it to a point where it was almost you couldn't find it unless you specifically searched for it. That thing hurt them so bad. So anyway, we'll see. But in the end of the day, good shows. That's all that fucking matters. Make good.
I'll also say too, with Stranger Things, like with Stranger Things season 4, probably like the most anticipated thing fucking dropping, like all this shit. Netflix, who has almost twice as many US subscribers as Disney Plus did. When you look at these numbers, we got 2.9 million the first 4 days for Stranger Things, 2.1 million for Obi-Wan Kenobi, with almost half, like Disney Plus has like half the subscribers. So,
but what sustained their viewers? Stranger Things. It was a binge model, and Stranger Things sustained its viewers over a weekly release. One was good and one wasn't.
What I'm saying is a poorer product in Obi-Wan Kenobi got nearly as many fucking people watching that premiere as Stranger Things season 4 did, with all that buildup, despite only having half the subscribers in the United States. So what I'm saying is these event type of things, it can definitely fucking drive people. You made the point about Stranger Things being the biggest premiere, right? So I'm just using like what you said and like putting that into comparison with a lot of other things that we've seen.
Well, yeah, but I don't think Stranger Things was the biggest thing because of the binge.
And
model.
House of the Dragon was 4.6 million over the same.
But again, I don't think Stranger Things was the biggest thing because of the binge model. I think Stranger Things was the biggest thing because it was good, and you can do whatever you want if you make good shit.
It's also marketing though, because if your show comes out and it does well, and you have your entire series already out, you say, okay, cool, people really like it, but you also are going to get reviews at different times, so you can't draw a massive consensus right away. Whereas if you have a show like House of the Dragon and the first episode's good, they go, look at all these people that are watching this episode, and the numbers went up, which makes people go, oh, I might be missing out. You don't have FOMO with a binge model because I'll get around to watching it eventually. People do that.
Yeah.
That's how people naturally are. And just money wise, it makes more sense to release it weekly. So it is it's a much better business model to release it weekly. But I mean, Netflix is. I think Netflix is eventually.
Hang on, zoom in on me like a second ago.
Yeah.
We're not talking about being successful. We're talking about optimizing everything. We're talking about how successful can you be, right? Rise of Skywalker made money for Disney, but it's not nearly what they should have done, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So you can't just sit there and look at Rise of Skywalker and be like, well, I mean, it's successful, because there's so many other factors. It should have done way more. That they could have optimized that way better than they ended up doing it.
And at the time, Netflix was the only one really doing a binge model like this. And so they had something unique to offer. Now you have 4 other major streaming services that are all doing the weekly model that are doing decent numbers or doing well, that are going up against Netflix, and people are going, cool. Yeah, I'll watch that show when I get around to it. But every week I need to be here to watch House of the Dragons.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to miss out. If I don't it's like me, if I looking at Down the Barrel starting a YouTube channel, if I don't stay on top of talking about Lord of the Rings, I will miss out on being able to be part of that discussion because I didn't watch it. Now, if I binge it all in one, you guys have already watched, all of Cobra Kai. If I don't get around to watching it this rest of this week, I can still get to it eventually. But most people are not they're not reviews everywhere already about it. Most people probably won't start getting reviews until late next week. So
I think the Cobra Kai thing is just that the marketing's not there for it, and it doesn't have this grand appeal that a Stranger Things or House of the Dragon or any of this stuff does. It just doesn't. It's great and I love it, but Cobra Kai's never been a needle turner. It's something that everybody loves. If this was a weekly show, a 30-minute weekly show or a 20-minute weekly show, that would be a disaster for Cobra Kai. It's 20 minutes. It's not
so was Kenobi.
It's 30 minutes.
The Mandalorian.
Yeah. So
it's 30 minutes.
So again, I just think that the speed of the show and I just don't think that it works for something like Cobra Kai. It obviously
I think that for Cobra Kai, if they were going to do it and knew that they were going to do a weekly release, they would probably change it up a little bit in terms of ending an episode. You know what I mean? Just to kind of connect things a little bit better.
Game
that
of Thrones,
for me,
Game of Thrones felt like a movie every week. It felt like a fucking movie. It just did. Game of Thrones the production value was so high. I don't really want Game of Thrones binge to me. I would want that because of the quality and the time, the production. It felt like once a week I'm getting a movie. You know what I mean? That doesn't apply to Cobra Kai for me. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think everything all encompassing. This would be the best way to do it for a kid's fucking animated cartoon or something whatever. But just for me, it's been very noticeable how much fun I've had talking about House of the Dragon and looking forward to it and watching people's reviews and hearing other people's thoughts and theories and things I missed and all this stuff in real time, episode to episode, and having time to breathe and then come back to it the next week. Then I have all right, well, I guess I really want to watch Cobra Kai so I can experience it all. So let me just fucking knock out these 5 episodes. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. I love it. We're going to talk about it for a week and then it's going to be done. That's why it's not a needle turner.
All right, we do have to wrap this up. I don't know why this guy's telling people to ban him though. He's like, "F you mods, ban me." Well, you're not going to get banned unless you spam. But if you want to get banned, you just spam the chat. We'll ban the fuck out of you. But talking shit about us, that doesn't get you banned.
We got a bunch of t-shirts. Key Lime Kayla for 10. Newish here. Got a t-shirt from the meetup from 221B Tactical. Love the stream and the brutal honesty from the panel. Keep it up. Thank you,
yeah.
Key Lime Keela.
Hell yeah.
Flag Ninja for 5. I wish I could have binged Picard season 1. It would have ended my misery earlier.
Hey, Jay's got to go, I think. So go, Jay.
So
just
sad.
leave.
He looks so sad.
Just leave, Jay. Hi, Jay. Big gulps, huh?
We're about to end, right? I could hang out for a second.
Yeah, we got a little bit. Flag Ninja for 5. I said that. Retro Meister for 5. I just found out from IGN GoldenEye HD will only have online multiplayer for the Switch, nothing for Xbox. What a ripoff.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Fuck Nintendo. CJ for 2. See, they're not an echo chamber.
Yeah.
Garfield's Bizarre Adventure for 2. You're wrong, Jeremy. Now put on your dunce cap. Joe,
how am I wrong? It's my opinion that I prefer, which I understand the business model of the other. I've already said that. I've been like, yeah, I get what you're saying, but I also think that there's no true formula to prove one or the other. Ultimately, a good show gives you the freedom to do whatever the fuck you want, however you want to maximize that. That's ultimately my argument.
My argument
make a good show and you can do it
with release.
Well, you can, but why didn't Netflix do that? Why did they build their multi-billion-dollar industry off of a binge model if they could?
Why wasn't the first phone invented a fucking Samsung Galaxy S21 or whatever?
We're not talking about
not,
going.
Jeremy? Why?
Hold on. We've seen the weekly release for decades. You're acting like it didn't exist before Netflix turned the binge model into the industry changer.
Netflix invented
it's not like,
the...
whoa.
Netflix
That's
invented streaming.
That is the most retarded thing. You're talking about going from the Galaxy S22 Ultra to a fucking Razr flip phone. The fucking S22 already exists. We're not working backwards. So what you're saying is the industry has proven that the weekly model is how TV's always been. Netflix changed that and built a industry changer off the bench. They already knew the weekly model existed. You're acting like it didn't exist. That was a retarded.
That's not how Netflix argument. Jeremy, you got to remember how Netflix got started. They didn't get all right. Bye, Jay. They didn't get started by making original content. That's not what they did, right? They got started. And they got there. Stop. They got all their subscribers. They got all this shit by having all these backlogs of things for people to find, right? That's how they got started. They started making fucking money, hand over fist, shit like that. Then like, you know what? Let's fucking make our own thing. And they gotta fucking put it out on the platform that they didn't build for that they did not build for original content. They're gonna put it on that same platform, right? That's what they did. And they grew because they were fucking innovative. They had this idea for this entire way to distribute shit to people. But then people saw what they were doing and like, hey, you know what? We can mold this, we can merge this with what people are used to and the way that people do get excited about these things, and we can be even more effective, right? So they found and they tweaked it. They're like, this is the most effective way that we could potentially do this. And that's kind of what's bearing out right now.
I just think I don't think it's sustainable at this point in time. There's a reason EFAP doesn't do like 7 1-hour streams. They do 1 7-hour stream. There's a reason we don't do 4 1-hour streams. We do 1 4-hour stream. People like to consume product at their leisure, not the company or the corporation's leisure. The world has changed. The industry has changed. Technology has changed. And people like that instant gratification. They just do. That's what social media has done to so many people.
Jeremy, do you think that people enjoy hear and listen to us live so that they can like see everything happen in real time and all the reactions? Or do you think more people like really enjoy like the better experience for them is watching it on replay?
100% live.
I think they're here to jerk off to my hair, but that's
100% live as well. And I think that's a better comparison to the weekly release, because that's kind of what they're caught up in it. They're seeing the memes on Twitter. They're seeing everything happen. They're part of this conversation that is going on. And I think that's one of the reasons the weekly release model is still very effective.
Again, I'm not saying it's not effective. I mean, I just said Game of Thrones. I would rather have Game of Thrones, but Game of Thrones based on the show itself. So I don't think there is one true method. But if you're going to say Cobra Kai, if you're going to say something like Stranger Things even, those things don't feel like movies every week. They feel like a TV show. Game of Thrones feels like a fucking movie every week you watch it. Now, I don't like House of the Dragon that much, but I'm just talking about Game of Thrones just in general, the whole thing. Even Rings of Power, even though I don't think it's good, it does have this high production value. It has this event feel to it. You know what I mean? I can see how that is something that can be easily sustainable on a weekly model. But Cobra Kai, 30 minutes, I don't see that at all. I just don't. I don't see how that plays to a weekly model in any capacity. And I don't think it benefits it at all. I don't think more people are going to talk about Cobra Kai because we're speculating because Johnny Lawrence and Kreese, had a moment at the end of the show. I don't see that for that show. So
wow, ultimately, God damn it.
Shut up.
What's the point of watching the fucking show?
Good show's all that matters. That's ultimately always my argument. Make a good show and do whatever the fuck you want. That's ultimately what it comes down to.
Inakmamon for 2. Jeremy's spamming the discussion. Ban him. Jess for 2. Please don't turn this into the overrated debate. We won't. Tinsote for 5. Great meeting Jay and Tom the other night at Hollow Scream. G&G and Park Hoppin' sure go out of y'all's way for the fans. Well, Jay left. But thank you, Tinsote. Alec Baldwin's finger for 20. Binge model removes the water cooler effect. Well, see you later.
This is a water cooler
Baldwin's
discussion.
finger.
Weekly versus binge is our water cooler discussion right here. We're just bitching about which is better. That's our water
Sucks for the
cooler
people
talk.
that haven't watched this by the next time we stream and have this same discussion, but they won't really be caught up or understand what's going on out of the loop. Kung Fu Hot Dog for 5 pounds. AMC approved Breaking Bad in its early days through illegal downloads so that it would draw more traffic than Netflix. So draw more traffic to Netflix. Let me see if I can get this. AMC approved of Breaking Bad in its early days through illegal downloads so that it would draw more traffic to Netflix. I don't really understand what that means through the illegal download part. But thank you, Kung Fu. Breaking Bad's awesome.
I feel like the weekly is going to overwhelmingly win our chat, but let's see. And we need to end it here soon because
Slain Hope for 5. Arcane is such a great example. It has unlikable female protagonists and has a diverse cast and compelling story. It had its cake and ate it too.
Well, Jeff's
I never
Alaskan
watched
Jeff
it.
doesn't agree with it apparently, but whatever.
I never watched it.
He tried to say it was bad. Me and him got an argument on Twitter about it.
Arcane?
Yeah, he says
he
it's
may be
bad.
the only person I've heard say it's bad. I still haven't
Yeah,
watched it.
Same.
I'll binge it at some point.
Yeah, I've been just like we just talked about. Yeah, you didn't even watch it. If you know, if it was getting released
Big
weekly, maybe there would have been more discussion about it. I don't know.
Big gulps, huh?
Well, see you later.
Jabu 2 for $10. Weekly models preferable for the studios because they can pump it through social media all week, build momentum, and gain more viewers along the way. Yeah, I 100% agree. Well, my argument's always, I don't think there's a question. I don't think Jeremy would argue either that it's like better for the studios to retain that shit. I don't think you'd argue that.
Nope.
But
I just don't care. For what
Right.
I don't care what's better for them.
Yeah, 100%. And I think that for even as a viewer, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm specifically making the point now. As a viewer, I really like the weekly release model.
Yeah, and I get that. I 100% get that.
Where am I? I think that's it.
All right, we got to wrap this up before we get into another argument. That's Eric K's fault, by the way, but he does such great work that it doesn't really matter. But anyway, thank you guys. Krista, I know you're tired. Steph, I know you're tired. Mike, I know you're tired. Ryan, I don't give a fuck about you. But
I'm not
thank
tired
you for the
anymore.
chat. So thank you. So yeah, the chat's 68% weekly, 32% binge. Now, I guess I should have framed the question, but which I guess, I was just wanting to
gerrymandering the chat. So, he's like, well, if I, you know,
no. I figured weekly was going to be, but I don't know if they were wondering if I was asking it like, what do you prefer? What do you think is better? What do I think? Like in isolation, do I think weekly is a better business model? Yes. Do I care what the studios get out of it? No. As a consumer, I personally prefer the binge model. And I don't care about them making more money. I care about them making a good show. That's all I care about. And if you make a good product, you don't need to worry about maximizing your business, and the business will maximize itself. That's how I look at it. That's why Stranger Things is number one.
Jeremy feels the same way about Geeks and Gamers.
100%. All I care about is you liking what we're doing. I don't care if you like me. So I just care if you like Geeks and Gamers. I've never wanted to be the most prominent voice at Geeks and Gamers. It just ended up that way. So I want Ryan to be more prominent than me. So
keep having dog shit takes about fucking Binge and Weekly. We'll get there sooner rather than later.
Well, the difference is I don't run from my unpopular takes, unlike you. You ran from Nintendo the moment you got ratioed on one video. So
what are you fucking talking about?
I'm not gonna make any more Nintendo videos.
I thought we were gonna finish up. Why are you
You mean by running away, like doubling down and say fuck Nintendo fans?
No,
you're a bunch
meaning
of
you
fucking
won't make
losers?
another Nintendo video after you got ratioed. You haven't.
I've made Nintendo videos on my channel.
Oh no.
On my gaming channel, I'm pretty sure I have.
We were so close, Jeremy. We were almost done.
I might make a video, since I've never been ratioed on YouTube. I might make a video explaining why I prefer the weekly or the binge over weekly and see how that one goes. See if I can finally get ratioed for the first time ever. So anyway, we're going to bed. Good night, everyone. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Good night. And I'll leave you on our intro. Let me find it right there. You know what? We're not going to do that. We're going to end on this one.
Hey guys. Oh, big gulps, huh? All right. Well, see you later.